Wesley?
Shut up, Wesley.
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 I mean, I like most films that have been made by J.J. Abrams so far.
Flares.
So
I did not like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek.
I liked the first one.
I appreciated it, but just because I was starved for a new Star Trek for so long after they canceled Enterprise.
It's a totally different face, though, completely from the show.
Right. Any of the shows.
And I didn't like how they had to create an alternate timeline to continue Star Trek. I thought,
I think that it was a good thing to do that, honestly, simply because otherwise it would piss people off who... Kirk never did that. Spock never did that. But if you set up an alternate timeline, then it's like, oh, well, I guess in this timeline they did do that.
Do you like a porno?
I do.
What size gift will get me entry to her vagina?
Depends on her taste. Yeah. Oh, we still have a caller.
Yeah, we still do.
Thanks for answering my question.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for being on. All right.
Thank you for being a tool. Congratulations.
Little Big Planet 3 was announced. I'm out of here.
I don't even know what that is.
Seriously. I'm game.
Is that like the Battle of Little Bighorn or something? I don't know.
My question is, if the theory of the multiverse is true, does not technically mean there's a God in the universe, whether it be someone who was intelligent enough to create one or for whatever reason? Thanks.
You know, that's kind of an interesting question. Like, if you believe there's, like, the multiverse and there's infinite possibilities, then wouldn't there be some being that meets the criteria of being God in one of those universes? But, I mean, that's just, like, there's so many assumptions that go into that, I mean, I don't know.
There's no way you could really answer that question.
It's kind of like, I hate to keep going back to Star Trek, but in Star Trek, there's Q, and most people would think of Q as, like, a god.
Yeah.
But they kind of treat him as just like a mischievous, omnipotent being.
Like, you're just an asshole.
He's kind of like a Loki character.
Who was a god in Norse mythology. So, yeah. Yeah, of course, if you believe in multiverse theory, then that's a possibility. You have to believe anything's possible.
Yeah.
So.
Hey guys, just wondering if any of you guys are sci-fi fans, and... if so, what are some of your favorite series, movies, and books in the genre? Anything like that. Thanks.
Hey, cheer up, man.
Hell is
He's very bad at opening his eyes.
Just cheer up. It's all right.
What is he talking about?
That guy was the answer to the bald guy's question, actually.
Favorite Star Trek, or favorite series, Star Trek.
Yeah, Star
by far.
Trek.
And
Sci-fi series? Doctor Who.
I'd agree with that.
No. Star Trek.
Doctor Who.
Sorry.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
You're objectively wrong.
I would go.
No, you were objectively wrong. Trust me. Star Trek is way better.
You.
Yeah.
No one
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Star Trek is better, and then movies. The Star Trek movies.
Hey
are
guys,
cool.
I want my pick. Quantum Leap.
Oh,
that's a
good
good.
at the end
Quantum Leap is a good show. Fucking
Yeah,
Scott
yeah.
Bakula is a national treasure.
Quantum Leap.
And then at the end, when he finds out that God was the one that was...
that was pretty obvious from the start, though.
Yeah, that was obvious.
No, I mean, I don't know. I like Doctor Who and I like Star Trek, so I'm kind of torn.
Better.
But
Pick Doctor Who. It's your show.
I would
Star Trek.
that Star Trek is a little better.
Woo!
Just fuck you.
Movies,
Good
though.
choice.
How about
movies.
Blade Runner. I'd put Blade Runner up
I
there.
didn't even like
Yeah.
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner pretty. What
Great.
cut did you see though? There's so many different cuts.
I saw
out
the
there.
director's cut.
Yeah.
The director's cut's a little dry and boring for like a first timer. I would watch like the original theatrical cut with the narration, except for the ending sucks. So
Maybe that's what I should do. Sci-fi movie. The first Matrix was pretty fucking good.
yeah, the first Matrix was
If
good.
you just have the first Matrix and the sequels never happened, that's a great science fiction film.
Isn't that the sequel to Bill and Ted, though?
yeah,
The Matrix?
Man, I
And
can't believe
Point
you
Break.
went there.
Both of them.
I thought it was, though.
I like They Live too. That's kind of a softer
I am
sci-fi,
here to kick
but
ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum.
it's pretty awesome. Though.
Roddy Piper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
awesome 80s
Hello,
movie.
drunken peasants. This is
Oh
Skeletor.
my god, a
here.
skeleton!
Wondering.
How's he talking?
This is mainly for TJ. Why?
Woo!
is it
Mainly for
that
TJ, fuck you!
You do not like Lord of the Rings so much. I mean, if you want, I can get into an entire 2-hour debate.
No.
As you said on your
No
last
thanks.
video that
What?
you just the whole fact that you don't like Lord of the Rings is you would go into a 2-hour debate over it.
No,
So
thanks.
yeah, just maybe just shorten it down for about 5 minutes why you don't like Lord of the Rings. Thanks.
No, thanks.
She was like, nope, sorry.
No,
I don't
I'm not
like
even
Lord of the
doing
Rings
that.
either.
I like it,
I
but
don't.
You know what? I mean, look,
I got-
I didn't fucking hate it or anything, but I just felt like it was an overrated piece of shit series of movies.
The last one was the worst one. How it just like it's like
Oh,
is the movie over now? I'm getting
it's
no,
over.
No.
Nope.
TJ,
False ending.
TJ, tell the story.
False
about,
ending number 2.
Tell the story about when we saw the Return of the King for the first time.
It's not really a story, but I remember that when the fucking eventually the entire theater just groaned because it was like the 5th or 6th time you thought it was over, but it wasn't.
It's like Fade to Black. Oh,
the entire crowd is just like, oh, come on, fucking
a lot
end
of
the
people wanted to
shitty
smoke,
movie.
so they're sitting there like, I gotta fucking smoke. I gotta smoke. I want to smoke so
They
bad.
fucking destroyed the ring 2 hours ago. Can I leave?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they were just boring and drawn out, and it's like the same shit over and over, and you just feel like the whole thing could have been told in like 3 hours. I don't know. Just my opinion. I actually like the Hobbit movies better.
I wonder which logical fallacy do you guys think is the worst one? I personally believe it's the argument from ignorance, mainly because it's probably one of the main reasons religions exist. Because it's created from the fear of the unknown, and it also creates
Did the volume just change?
an illusion of
We
knowledge.
lost Hugo and Jake.
So it would be very nice if you could
died.
answer that question.
On fire.
I would be very thankful. And by the way, stop attacking my family.
Yeah.
TJ,
Answer Hugo and Jake, Ben.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah, I
fucker.
did. I answered it.
So we just had a guy come on and ask which is the worst logical fallacy.
oh man, I don't think there's a worst one, but there are some pretty bad ones.
Worst logical fallacy or worst argument?
Worst logical fallacy.
I would say no true
true
Scotsman.
Yep, no true Scotsman. That's the one I'm
Yeah,
going
it's
for
like
too.
everyone that makes my views look bad is not actually part of my demographic.
I would have to go with argumentum ad populum, though.
Yeah,
That's the one
that's
that
a good
annoys
one.
me the best. Is just like, oh, a lot of people believe this, so it must be true.
Kind of like Patrick Coleman's thing. Earlier.
Also, argument from authority. That's another bad one.
Yeah.
They're all pretty horrible.
You know, I mean,
There's
yeah,
a
the
reason
straw
they're
man, the
fallacies,
ad
for fuck's
hominem.
sake.
I mean, yeah, there's so many of
I mean,
them.
like, the fallacy is bad, though, too, where, like, you think just because someone has a fallacy somewhere in their argument, that means their entire argument can be dismissed.
yeah.
I run into that a
the
lot,
philosopher.
too. Yeah. The philosopher.
All right.
I like her little
Hi, Drunken
collar or
Peasants.
necklace
I have
or
two
whatever.
questions for you. Question 1, do you think humans are predisposed to believe in a god and an afterlife? And question 2, TJ, on your Tumblr blog, you said that you had watched both the Full Metal Alchemist series. Now, my question for you is, which did you prefer, the original or FMA Brotherhood?
Well, I kind of already
Why?
answered that.
FMA Brotherhood.
Anyone else who has seen those series can answer too, I guess. Thanks for your time. And
Brotherhood
keep
is
up the
just
awesome
better.
work.
It's way
just
better.
way better.
Do you think humans are predisposed to believe in a god?
They must be because it just kind of permeates so many different cultures. But just because there exists that predisposition doesn't mean that we're just fatalistically doomed to be that, you know? I think that it can be escaped. And I certainly think that if people are not introduced to that, they won't, it's not like an individual thing. It just seems like it's a cultural predisposition, not like an individual predisposition, I guess. Although human beings do have this like capacity to form these very nebulous, vague connections between things and then attach significance to them.
Yeah, you could be like, lightning strikes and sometimes bad shit happens, so we're displeasing the gods or something. Yeah.
Right. Some force out there is pissed at me.
It's kind of like the Picard episode It was like, even after they explained to those people, we're not gods, we're just people. You know, they were asking them to bring people back from the dead that had been dead for like over a year, and they're we can't do that. They go, well, why? Have I angered you in some way? And they're like, oh, fuck, you're just
You've angered the Picard.
Yep.
The Picard is a motherfucker.
This is a funny video that I saw earlier. It's pretty good.
Star Trek atheist, Wild Bill from
Hello, everybody.
America.
Wild Bill for America here. Danny wrote me a note saying, religion is a substitute for a real understanding of the universe. It's designed to console those who want a comforting celestial father who will keep them alive after they die. I accept evidence and don't have enough faith to believe in fairy tales such as God.
Yep.
Well, Danny's YouTube picture is a Star Trek badge, so I have a pretty good idea where Danny gets his real understanding of the universe.
Whoa,
what?
Wait, straw man. So because he likes Star Trek, that must mean that that's where he's deriving his understanding of the universe.
Yeah. I guess that's what Wild Bill...
Well, I think Wild Bill is revolving his entire life around Walker, Texas Ranger. So, when you're in Texas, look behind you, 'cause that's where the Ranger's gonna be. It's like he wants to be Chuck Norris. And that's probably where he even gets his political ideology from, is he just watches
Yeah,
Chuck
you know
Norris
what?
videos
He probably
and
just has everything to do with Chuck Norris. If we went to like Wild Bill's man cave, it would just be like a Chuck Norris shrine. He'd be like, "Oh, Chuck, if only I could get with you. If only you were gay."
I can see.
Is that where he lives, Texas?
Probably.
He probably does.
I can see Wild Bill making out with Chuck Norris.
Yeah, so could I. I mean, just look at him.
Oh, Chuck. Oh. In a spit-swapping makeout match.
It's sad that those are so rare that they stand out.
Yeah.
Anyway, Danny, you don't believe in God, so let me ask you this. Where exactly have you looked? Did you look as far as Montana? I doubt it. And I'm quite certain that you never looked behind Venus or Jupiter.
Oh, okay.
Is it possible that in the vast expanse of the universe that an all-powerful being could
I looked behind
exist
the couch.
that
God
cannot
wasn't
be
there.
detected even with warp drive and sensors?
Okay.
You say that you accept evidence? Really? I find that hard to believe. We have eyewitness accounts of the life of Jesus Christ that would stand up in any court of law.
No, it wouldn't.
Whoa, now. Hold on.
Bullshit.
He's saying that the eyewitness accounts of Jesus would stand up in a court of law.
That's another case of the Bible proves the Bible's right, and it proves our religion is correct.
So let me get this straight. If I got like 12 shifty guys that were bums who didn't even have homes or anything, that just wandered the lands, and I brought them into a court of law, and they're like, "Yeah, man, our buddy Jesus, he could walk on water. He could feed like 1 million people with like a few loaves and a few fish.
Give the blind sight again,
He
heal
could
them.
exorcise demons.
Yeah, whatever you need.
He could turn water into wine.
Who are you going to call? Jesus.
I think we've captured Wild Bill's O face right now.
Oh.
That looks like there's too much sadness in it.
You think so?
I think that would be his like getting a fist up his ass face. That's like his I've done this a few times before, but I'm still not fully used to it face.
Takes one to know one, huh, TJ?
Where do you think? How do you think I recognize the expression?
That was. Never mind.
I know.
I'm just saying, like, that was the whole point behind the joke. Obviously.
I know, and I'm just saying, like, it's not even a joke. I'm just saying, like, that's what it looks like.
Even if the joke is accurate, it's still a joke, TJ.
No, it's not.
Fuck you, TJ.
It's only a joke if there's an element of exaggeration.
Fuck
there's
you.
Not so.
And we have historical evidence that Jesus Christ impacted the world more powerfully than any other man ever. He actually split history. Even those who don't believe in him sign their years as either BC or AD. The resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Actually, I tend to use BCE and CE, so that's not really accurate for me. But whatever.
Documented by both Jewish and Roman writers. So, what evidence are you waiting for?
I think there was like...
I suspect that you're in the same boat as millions of other people. You don't believe because you don't want to believe.
Right.
The existence of God interferes with their pursuits of illicit pleasures.
Obviously, it doesn't, because even if you're like Ted Haggard,
don't want to believe, TJ.
well, first of all,
That's
even
the only
getting back to the
reason.
historicity thing, I mean, there's maybe like 3 or 4 different brief mentions of Jesus in like historical accounts, but from ancient historians that lived around the same time. So that's not really a lot. I mean, obviously, not all the writings from this time survive, but the bigger thing is like, when it comes to this, oh, well, these atheists, they just want to be atheists so that they can just do all these illicit sins.
Yeah, it's another morality argument.
But, I mean, like, look at Ted Haggard. That guy was doing meth and fucking guys in the ass. Or no, he was getting fucked in the ass by other guys. And
he was paying.
I know, and he was a Christian. I mean, being a Christian doesn't stop you from doing illicit activities. Doesn't stop you from doing things that are immoral.
But you know
Lord.
what? With them, it's the get out of jail free card. Just ask for forgiveness, please, Jesus and God and everybody, forgive me for all that horrible shit I did.
Right. So if anything, you would become religious so you could do stuff like that.
Exactly.
Because then it's well, I do all this bad stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm like, Jesus, please.
Yeah, atheists actually have to live with their choices. Christians can just be like, wipe the slate clean, I'm good.
Hell, even John Wayne Gacy became a Christian.
There you go.
Many who hold those kinds of belief tend to worship at the altar of orgasms. The pursuit of pleasure is their reason to live, and
I want to see that. I want to see that altar.
The altar of orgasms.
Is this a real place?
I know.
Sticky. I don't think,
it sounds awesome.
I don't know if you really want to touch the altar of orgasms.
I'm taking my next vacation there.
Like, I hope they clean the altar of orgasms after each
regular cleanings,
because otherwise that's going to be one nasty looking altar.
What kind of face is he making here? We always catch him at some pretty good
This is like the face. This kind of almost looks like a face where he's like kind of like closing his eyes and acknowledging that he's full of shit to himself for just a second.
Like, I'm a liar.
Like,
but it's okay.
I'm a lying piece of shit. But, Jesus.
damn anything that gets in the way of orgasms, anytime, anywhere, and with anybody. The existence of God would mean...
Some people like to get directly in the way of an orgasm.
That's true.
Like right in front of it.
Yeah. And hey, there's actually people who they get off. Well, they don't get off. They get off on not getting off. You know what I mean? Like, deny me orgasms, or just get teased to the point, and then they just stop, and it's like, oh my God.
Accountability to him, so many simply shove that possibility aside and try to convince themselves that they are too intelligent to believe such things. And that is absolutely impossible for a God to exist in the universe without them knowing about him. Man, talk about self-delusion.
I don't think most atheists
and
would
these
say
are
that it's absolutely impossible for a God to exist. There's just no credible evidence that one does.
Okay, his argument is just a giant straw man anyways. He just basically changes the position of atheists to whatever he wants to attack. I mean, it's so obvious. He has no real arguments. He's just regurgitating the same shit he's heard, countless other fucking theists say.
And, yeah, basically you have to say, well, atheists think like this, and this is what atheists want, and this is all that.
It's atheists deny the existence of God. It's like, no, that's not correct.
People who love to say that Christians are deluded. But Danny is right pretty much about one thing. Most religion is a substitute. Man-made religion tends to be made up to fill a void in the hearts of men and really has no more factual basis than Star Trek. Sorry, Danny. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Star Trek is a substitute for real understanding of the universe. There's only one religion that is not
fictional television show that is presented as such.
Yeah, no one's watching Star Trek. Like, this is a view into the future. I guess over the Paramount they opened a portal and they could just see into the future, and they recorded it, and then they let everyone view it, but only for 7 seasons.
7 seasons.
At 7 seasons for the Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, they cut it off.
Then the magical future viewer went on the fritz.
Yeah, what was it? Enterprise only had 3 seasons.
Yeah, well,
so it went on the fritz, and just that's all I got for that one.
Not man-made. There's only one God and only one way to know him, to understand the universe, and that is through Jesus Christ. So, Danny, if you want real understanding,
So he basically says, like, all these other religions are made up, but my religion is real because it is.
That's what I believe.
So wait, I mean, like, if you're gonna talk about historical, I mean, there's way more historical evidence that Muhammad existed than Jesus
Oh yeah,
did.
for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Muhammad, like Jesus, it's kind of like I personally think there probably was a historical figure that it was based on, but there's good evidence, credible arguments to be made there wasn't. But Muhammad, no one's sitting there saying Muhammad wasn't real. Muhammad was definitely real. So, I mean, if we're going to go by historicity argument, then, I would say that there's a stronger historical basis for Islam than Christianity. Because we know the stuff Muhammad did was real. We know that he really fucking went and conquered a bunch of people.
Yeah.
That Star Trek costume and pick up a Bible. Now, if you
He just assumes the guy wears a costume. Like, the guy just said that the guy's profile picture was a Star Trek thing. So he just assumes this guy walks around in a costume.
It's not that he's just a fan of Star Trek. It's like his life is based around Star Trek.
Right. Right. Like, we all watch Star Trek, and we don't walk around in a Star Trek costume.
No.
I am wearing a jumpsuit, though.
Yeah, but it's not Star Trek, though. It's like...
It would be if I put a little insignia here.
You just need a headband, and you, go out jogging.
That sounds lame.
Yeah.
Exercise. TJ's like,
exercise. Agree with this message to Danny, then please consider becoming a monthly donor so that this message can reach more people. This is Wild Bill for America.
'Cause this is
Thank
an
you for
important
watching,
message.
And America bless God again.
What?
Okay.
America bless God.
So that always throws me for a loop when he says America bless God instead of God bless America.
I don't know what happened to Tim. He was offline, and then he came back online, and I've sent him some messages, and he hasn't replied, so I don't know what's going on, but...
Next story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, drunken peasants and possibly guests, I've got 2 questions, mostly to
possibly
pad out the
guessed?
runtime of this. My first question is, if you could spend a week's holiday in a fictional universe, which one would you pick? Whether it's from video games or movies or TV shows like Adventure Time. Basically, where would you go on that week? And my...
Okay, so that's the first question. And by the way, Paul, this girl always draws women with big tits. All the
Awesome.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. We think so too.
Yeah.
Did she draw most of the pictures of me? Because I had gigantic tits in most of the pictures of me.
No, I don't know if she did or not.
I don't know if she did one of you. I'll have to ask her.
There was one where my nipples were lactating that was particularly
Yeah.
lactating blood.
It was stimulating. Oh.
Yeah. Where would I go in a fictional society?
Well, if you could choose any society from fiction to live in temporarily, what would it be?
I think I'd go with like Crimea, or not Crimea. What am I thinking of?
I think Crimea is like in
yeah, that's the Crimean Peninsula
in Ukraine or something like
I was
that.
thinking of Crom. I want to go to Conan's realm, dude. To fucking tell me that wouldn't be amazing. You just to go out. Instead of going out like I know how I'm gonna go out, like on a bed with a bunch of tubes running into me and dude, you know what I mean? Instead of going out like that, I could go out with a fucking battle axe, just hewing the flesh of my foes. Like, how amazing would that be?
Intertwined but facing each other.
I think my shirt manipulated you, Paul.
Yes.
So I'm wearing the Conan the Barbarian shirt. It's like, oh, that's a good choice. What about you, Ben? Oh, yeah.
For me, yeah, it's kind of ironic. For me, Star Trek.
Yeah, I'd say I was thinking Star Trek. I kind of thought Star Wars, and I'm like, well, maybe if I was the Emperor or something, that'd be cool, or like a Jedi or a Sith, but otherwise, I think it would just be kind of lame.
Being a Sith would suck because you'd have to watch your back not only from the rebellion, but also the people that are supposed to be on your side, because those Sith motherfuckers are killing each other all the time.
That is true, but I still think it'd be fun. I mean, plus you're only there for a week, you know what I mean?
In Star Trek, like, anybody can join Starfleet. Obviously, like, some people just become crewmen and some people become officers, but...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think I would probably choose Star Trek around the DS9 time frame.
Starting to question my sending myself to a barbarian realm now.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would do very well.
You'll
I
be
don't
fine.
know that my glorious exit would last long enough for me to lop a single head. I'm thinking maybe Star Trek to get a really cheap gastric bypass surgery would be
Right.
my better choice.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many instances of obesity on Star Trek whatsoever, so I figured they just like beam the fat out of you, you know?
Yeah, that's amazing.
They never covered how one uses the restroom there too, which leads me to believe that they just beam the shit out of you as well.
Plus, I wouldn't need to eat I wouldn't need to eat the way I eat. I could just go to the holodeck and have like 3 pizzas a week. You know what I mean? And everything.
It's true.
They have actually. Me and Scotty were talking about this. Like having a replicator. Not only can it make whatever food you want, it has whatever nutritional value you want and still tastes like the real thing. But also, you could be like, you could ask it to make you pretty much anything, and it would make it for you.
I could eat a family-sized pepperoni and jalapeno and have it be like 3 pounds of broccoli.
Exactly.
But taste like a family-sized pepperoni and jalapeno.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes. And then, it goes without saying, the whole holodeck thing, basically you could have, Roman-style banquet/orgies in that thing. I always felt bad for whoever has to mop up the holodeck.
Right.
They probably have little robots that just do it.
There's lots of jizz on the floor of the holodeck.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and they don't even, they talk about it going to the holodeck to get laid, basically.
Oh, yeah. You see that on DS9 all the time.
No one frowns upon anyone for doing that, too. They're like, yeah, sure, have some sex with some holograms.
Well, it's a computer program. Who's it really harming?
The only time they got mad was when the one guy was, having holodeck sex with holograms that looked like people that were actually on the ship. And then people got mad.
It's not really them.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of creepy, but whatever.
All right.
Let's go one more time. What do you think America should be doing for the sake of humanity? And did you like the Next Generation movies? I keep saying I personally, I thought the characters were bad, didn't follow the show. Right, let's go.
So
they are very. They must be having a tobacco rush to their brains or something.
Yeah, nicotine buzz.
The Star Trek movies, they were made by Hollywood studios. They had to put a Hollywood flair, and yes, of course, there's inconsistencies.
Oh, sure, especially in the first film.
But I still like them, and I wish that they'd make more of them, more with the Next Generation cast rather than the J.J. Abrams new ones. I really didn't like those, honestly.
I'll be honest with you. I don't really remember many of the Next Generation movies, but I do remember the one with Whoopi Goldberg in it, and I liked that one.
Yeah, that was Generations.
Yeah, I liked that when she goes in there and she accuses him of being just another Captain Ahab going after his whale, and he says, "No, the line must be drawn here, this far, no farther." That's quality fucking acting right there. That's quality Next Generation.
I would say me and TJ were driving to Ben's house one day, and it's like, you know what? Patrick Stewart has it so fucking easy. Because if someone else said to you, make it so, you'd be like, what a fucking asshole. But if Patrick Stewart says it to you, you're like, oh, okay, I'll do it.
Right.
And I was like, that is a good point.
Yeah. He also ages very well because he started off looking way older than his actual age, and now he actually looks the age
he
used
bathes
to.
in the blood of virgins.
Exactly.
Yep.
All right, next question. It's the Scottish Star Trek guy.
The Scottish Star Trek. Da-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da.
The funniest thing, but just mentioning,
You know what's weird? We're at the last question and Egghead never showed up.
He might have been in there somewhere, but there's so many fucking questions now. I don't have time to get all of them.
Poor Egghead. He's a tradition.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
We'll get him next time. Isn't it funny, though, that Scotty, the guy who played Scotty, wasn't even actually Scottish?
Mm-hmm.
Just thought that was kind of interesting.
Scotty played Scotty?
Yeah, the guy who played Scotty.
No, but you said Scotty, the guy who played Scotty.
You know what I mean. The guy... Fuck you.
Was his name James Doohan or something?
Yeah, he was Canadian.
Yeah. It's almost like he was an actor or something.
Almost.
Anyway, what's this dude's question? Is he huffing some weed or something there? Or what is going on?
Yeah, I think he's got like one of those bags that you fill.
Yeah, it's like one of the vaporizers that just fills a bag with vapor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, DP. I was just wanting to know, if you could have any 3 powers, no matter how overpowered, what would you choose? And I was also want to ask about any potential Drunken Peasants EU.
Okay, well, let's answer the first one.
3 powers. Wow. I don't know. Couldn't you just? I mean, if you could, he said, no matter how overpowered. So couldn't you just wish to be all powerful? Like, couldn't you just wish for the powers that are, basically like the power that's attributed to the Christian God, and then you just have power over like all things in the cosmos? I mean, or would it just be boring to be that powerful?
I think it would be.
I mean, it would probably be fascinating for a while. I guess you could just wish for the power not to be bored with it, though.
Yeah.
I wish I was all powerful. I wish I was always entertained by my own power. And I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to.
You don't even need 3.
Right. I want the power to absorb, or I want the power to have any power I want.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Right. All right, next question.
Peasants EU, meet up, whatever, next year. Just any details on that? Anyway, thanks a lot. Smoke pan every day.
All right, so we don't know the details on Europe and who's going to Europe or anything like that. So we wouldn't really have any information on that until everything's booked.
Yeah.
So
I still do want to do a show for the European audience at some point, though.
Right.
I mean, like, not talking about the meetup here, but like just doing like a show earlier in the day so that the European fans can have a chance to watch it live, but not have to stay up at like till 5 in the morning or whenever. It's the final countdown.
Yeah, so that's the show.
It's over.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Don't forget to go to patreon.com/DP.
Give us your monies. We want your monies.
What's up, Drunken Peasants? This right here is a question for TJ.
What the fuck is this shit?
You being
me and Ben don't exist. We're just like these 2 fucking assholes. Like, hey, fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum, make way for TJ. Oh, that's all. Are you Rom?
Yeah. Hey, boys. No. Hey, brother. Yeah. Hey, brother. Should I go mop up the hollow sweets?
That's spot on.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben and TJ, why do you dislike the J.J. Abrams Star Trek films? Also, which of the Trek films, if any, do you like?
Ben definitely dislikes them. I would not go so far as to say I dislike them. I would just say that I don't really feel like they're Star Trek.
Right.
They feel to me more like, they feel more like Star Wars movies, but not even quite that. They feel, I don't know, they feel like they're kind of, they really...
They're more action movies, and Star Trek is not action-based. There can be some action to it, but... Not to the level that this movie was. And yeah, I
don't even mind the level of action, but it should at least be within a context that feels like Star Trek, where there's like, some like political maneuvering and political intrigue and philosophy and morality and social commentary and pushing social barriers.
You know what
further.
Probably made it especially bad too? Was that it took the classic Star Trek series, like the later ones were a little bit more loose with that,
and they created a bullshit alternate timeline.
Yeah,
I think that actually that Star Wars should pull a page from that book because then they can just claim the prequels didn't happen. That was an alternate timeline where everything in the Star Wars universe sucks. No, this takes place in the real Star Wars universe, where Darth Maul lived through all 3 prequels and wasn't killed like a bitch in the first one. And there is no Jar Jar Binks. If you even say the words Jar Jar Binks, everyone just looks around like, what?
The hell are you
Midichlorians
talking
or
about?
what now? Never heard of her.
Oh yeah.
Small, so depending on your size.
TJ had to be smaller for sure.
Someone in the chat room said Star Trek sucks, and they spelled Trek Treck.
Oh man.
God.
I used to say it like track.
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
wasn't.
A lot of people do that.
It wasn't like it was. It's not that I can't pronounce the word. It's just something in the way I talk, like how I don't say eggs. I say eggs.
Rum.
And rum.
This is a rum.
We're on a rum right now.
Yeah, I do tend to say rum.
I'll tell you what though. One of your videos that made me want to vomit was when you mixed fucking sriracha and whiskey.
Oh god, what the fuck?
I could cry over Star Trek more easily than Star Wars if I had to cry at either.
I've never seen Ben cry, except for that time I kicked him in the nuts really hard.
I don't even remember that happening, so that must have been a traumatic experience.
It was very traumatic. And then,
Well, the time you guys admitted your love for each other and like made out.
No, even then there were no tears.
there's no tears.
We're
Okay.
very. Me and Ben are the true reptiles because we don't fucking cry.
All right. Well, man, I respect that, man.
We don't get emotional. We're just like fuck
You're
feelings.
real men because you don't.
Yes.
You don't
We are real men.
We're real
men, wonderful men.
But we're not quite Klingons, so I wish we were. Scotty can do a pretty good.
You have no honor.
Yeah, like Worf would always be like, "I did not mean to offend you. I am sorry," like that. Yeah, we were talking about Star Wars and Star Trek. There's not a lot of comparisons aside from like they're both sci-fi and they have Star in both their names.
Yeah.
But we pretty much agreed that most Star Trek fans like Star Wars, but most Star Wars fans don't necessarily
I can
like Star
agree
Trek.
with that is I've found with convention wise, a lot of people who love Star Wars just don't like. I don't know what it is. I like both of them. Like I like the new Star Trek films and stuff. I mean, Star Trek isn't like super. I'm not obsessed with it. I would never cry over it, obviously, unlike Star Wars.
I think actually Ben cried when he saw the new Star Trek.
Yeah, I didn't really like the new ones. Yeah, not
See,
really.
That makes me feel not alone.
Yeah. All right.
I only cry when they introduce a new flavor of donut or something.
There's a new Ben and Jerry's flavor.
TJ
Oh
goes to
my
the
God.
donut shop when they close so he can get like the stale donuts
really-
at the end of the day.
Really
I
emotional.
made homemade donuts yesterday, actually.
Did
It was
you?
Amazing. Yeah, it was so easy to do, and it was delicious. If I
Far-
ever get
far
the
too much
chance,
effort.
This technology should probably be kept out of my hands.
Dude, they have these
hey,
like
if you move to Washington, I'll make you donuts.
Donuts.
That could happen. Potentially.
TJ will eat donuts all day.
Hold on, I'll start.
I leaned over and I said, Ben.
Then you grab the axe like this, and then you.
I led that man
Ben
to the
does
Lord
do
right
that.
there. There's times that might be needed.
Oh, they still need to put the music at the end.
Yeah,
of that.
this one.
His name was Ben. And I was running a youth group. I was there for a few years. And he was a douchebag. That's right. A douchebag. And I walked over to him and I went,
George Takei. Yeah, that one's better than the first one was.
Yes.
Are there any new Hey Scotties? See, they don't look that sentient though.
They are.
Well, how can you tell if it's sentient just by looking at it?
I don't know. I thought it would have eyes or something, you know?
Did you picture like googly eyes
Yeah.
stuck to it?
Pretty much like googly eyes and maybe like big mouths, so it go.
TJ, you know what Star Trek character you're most like?
No.
You remember that? It's in the first season of The Next Generation.
Uh-huh.
Just think a little bit more.
Armus?
Yes. You're Armus, TJ. I fucking knew you would get it. I was like, just keep thinking, TJ.
The only like villain in Star Trek that's basically pure evil. Although Captain Picard kind of shits on that notion. But you know what? I killed a member of the main cast, so fuck you.
Oh, you mean the big blob that
Yep.
just like,
The
okay.
The big, dark, hateful blob that just fucking despises
That's
everyone.
TJ.
I feel it. I feel it, Scotty. I feel it. Just because he's in a T shape.
Shape of a T.
For
Shape of a T.
extraterrestrials, atheists say that it is impossible that we are alone in the universe. Ah, yes, atheists.
I wouldn't say it's impossible.
Yeah,
I would just say it's astonishingly fucking unlikely.
Right.
The universe is kind of a big place.
And while you're out of the room, TJ, he said that atheists are sure that someday we're going to meet, like we're going to be visited by the Klingons or something like that.
Well, that'd be awesome. That would be pretty
No,
sweet.
it wouldn't. They would fuck us up.
I know, but it'd still be awesome.
It'd still be like, damn.
Dude, I mean, like, of all the possible ways the world could end, Klingon invasion is probably the best. I would take that over fucking some lame-ass meteor, nuclear war, or some super virus.
It's like the horrible
Bring on
movie
the Klingons.
2012.
Oh,
Everything.
we can get Klingon porn. Think of
Whoa.
that. Mind
Yeah,
blown, right?
Yeah. I'm.
Everything in Star Trek leads me to believe that Klingons fuck pretty violently.
Yeah,
too.
they do actually.
They like break bones and shit.
Yeah, like
He just like
the
yeah,
woman
give me
like
some
punches the
Klingon.
guy in the face to like initiate it or something. We're. Yeah.
They like it rough.
Hey,
Everyone's
got their
punching and
preference.
fucking beating the shit. Well, they're a warrior culture,
Yeah.
so they got to fight and fuck at the
You
same time.
you need to pitch this idea, Mercedes, to someone.
This could be fucking hot.
I'm sure Klingon porn already exists, but
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to look for it.
Proudly marching themselves into hell while telling us how intelligent they are. Spiritual retardation.
I'm marching to hell now, guys. Bye.
Occasionally, God Almighty reaches down and rips the blinders off of one of these atheists and totally changes their life, gives them hope and purpose and an eternal home in the eternal kingdom. How do I know this? Because he did it with me.
Wow.
And that's one reason.
You know, heaven doesn't sound like fun to me, like the way Christians describe it.
hold on. Oh my God!
Oh, are you converting now?
The
TJ?
veil has been lifted from my eyes.
Can you see,
I
TJ?
see the truth. You have been blind.
We did talk about Dusty Smith's opinion on the death of, or not really the death of Leonard Nimoy, but just Leonard Nimoy in general.
Yep.
And you can catch that if you follow the link below once that's available on iTunes. There's usually like a 24-hour lag.
Yeah, see, you guys might not be able to listen to that just yet.
All right, so we're going to talk about Leonard Nimoy here, and we're going to play a video, a news clip that was made about him. I think he had died on the day of our last show, and I didn't really think it was right to talk about it because I wasn't really prepared to talk about it like I am now.
And there was a guest too.
It's kind of funny because we had gotten a question from someone in the audience asking us what our favorite character from our least favorite series was. And I think we all said Spock. Is that true? All three of us?
Yeah, I think we all said that the original series was our least favorite of the Star Treks, and we all said that Spock was our favorite character from the show.
The only reason the original series is my least favorite is just because
the sheer overwhelming camp, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's so dated. You know, it was hard to do a science fiction show with the budget and the limited special effects that they had at the time.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's still I watch it. I mean, it's fun sometimes, but I mean, when I watch it, compare it to The Next Generation or Deep Space Nine or even Voyager, I think it feels way more dated and doesn't really feel like the same. It doesn't have the same feel that you kind of associate with Star Trek. I think the all of the Star Trek shows that came out in the 90s and 2000s, or I guess Star Trek: The Next Generation started in the late 80s. But
Star Trek: The Next Generation, at least the first few seasons, had a lot of the same writers as the original series. They shared a lot of similar writers.
Mm-hmm. But the actual tone of the show is very different.
Of course.
And I think that even if you look at like the different tones from like Next Generation to Deep Space Nine, for instance, it's like a lot darker, but it still feels like it takes place in the same universe. You just feel like you're in a different corner of it. The original series, you almost feel like it's almost like irreconcilably different. That's why it's kind of funny when they had that episode of Deep Space Nine where the crew goes back to the original, the time when the original series was
Trouble
set.
with Tribbles episode.
Yeah, and they actually like interweave a new story with footage from the old.
It was pretty
Star
good
Trek.
for the late 90s.
Yeah, it was a good episode, but it kind of does show you like just how big of a. It doesn't really it doesn't really seem quite right. Even they kind of make fun of it when they're looking at like the
Klingon inconsistency.
Oh yeah, or when she pulls out one of the old communicators, or maybe it was a
it was a tricorder.
Tricorder, right? And she's looking at it. It's like, and it's it's obviously something from the fucking 60s in America. And she's like, "Oh, you got to love that 23rd century technology."
Yeah.
And it's obviously fucking not 23rd century technology.
Yeah, exactly. I enjoyed that episode a lot. My first experience with Leonard Nimoy, my first exposure to him wasn't Star Trek. It was actually when I was a really, really young kid in the early to mid 80s. There was a show. No, there was a show on Nickelodeon, which for those of you who are not from the U.S., Nickelodeon is a network geared towards children. It has like children's programming. There was a show on Nickelodeon hosted by Leonard Nimoy called Standby Lights Camera Action. And what it did was it showed you behind the scenes of various movie projects. They actually covered Return of the Jedi in it and had an interview with George Lucas and everything.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think my first exposure to him probably was as Mr. Spock. But, yeah.
All right, so we'll play this clip and comment.
Fox 411.
I'm Ashley Dvorkin for Fox 411, joined by Matt Ashley of Rotten
Fox
Tomatoes.
411.
Sad news out of Hollywood, as Star Trek actor Leonard Nimoy has died at age 83. Today we reflect
I'm sorry,
on
but
his great...
her read is not credible.
What do you mean?
Sad news out of Hollywood.
Sadness. Yeah, not a lot of emotion.
It's clear that, like, I don't give a shit, but some people do, so
some guy
it's
that
sad.
nerds like died.
Pretty
so
much.
what?
Yeah. I think that might be her real feelings, obviously. I don't want to speculate too much.
There is one thing I want to address. Obviously, you can catch the rest of our explanation about this in the pre-show when we talked about what Dusty said, but there was something I didn't mention where people were like, "Oh, well, didn't you watch Star Trek when you were younger?" He was like, "No, I chose to get laid." Which, whatever.
So what?
Yeah.
Maybe you should have watched Star Trek instead.
Right. I don't think they're mutually exclusive to one another.
Well, I don't understand the... It's almost like primitive to say that getting laid is just inherently better. Like, oh yeah, I got laid a bunch of times. Like, okay, it's almost like pathetic to me.
Yeah,
I feel like the situation of like, the cool guy at school who pushes the nerd into the locker. I almost feel like that should be reversed.
You like Star Trek? Fuck you! Push you in the locker, bang this cheerleader.
It should be more like, wait a minute, you were fucking just banging a bunch of chicks you don't even give a shit about, rather than watching like a great television show.
Yeah,
you're fucking stupid.
We fucking stupid. Yeah, it's a great show.
I mean, like, maybe if you're gonna bang like, 3 10s in a night or something, but you could still watch Star Trek afterwards, like,
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you.
Right, it's like it's not an either or situation.
Yeah, it's not like I must give up Star Trek so I can get laid. I mean, even if you think it's a factor, like chicks won't think it's cool.
Yeah, you don't
can
have
at least
to tell
keep
them.
it a secret.
Yeah, it can be your dark secret.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm sure you masturbate, but you don't go like, "Hey, chicks, I masturbate."
Maybe he does. You don't know.
I'm sure. Well, who knows? Whatever works for him.
Probably walks up to Dusty's main pickup line is he walks up to a girl he likes and he just throws his semen in her face.
He says, "I has the AIDS."
He does, He's got the AIDS. He's got him something fierce.
Career. Matt, of course, many fans know him best as Spock. Tell us a bit about his time on the show and how he really made that such a memorable role.
Yeah, Leonard Nimoy really is probably considered the heart and soul of Star Trek. Yes, we've lost some of the other cast members, James Doohan and DeForest Kelley, but this is really a huge blow to that cast. They were all very tight knit as much as
they were all so
you sometimes
young.
hear about Shatner being a little on the outs with them, but he was very influential in that show. Some of the most iconic elements of Star Trek are things that Leonard Nimoy came up with. The hand gesture when he would say "live long and prosper," that's based on his experience seeing Jewish clergy doing that during a particular blessing. The idea of the Vulcan nerve pinch, he came up with that for that character.
You heard it
So-
here, folks. Vulcans are Jews.
From what I understand, in the pilot episode, Spock smiled and had emotions.
Weird.
Yeah. I guess they kind of changed that later on.
It's like, you ain't, no smiling, Spock.
Yeah.
His interest
Gotta be
in
like-
that character, I think, really helped propel the success of the show. And really, as the years went on, he wrestled with whether or not he wanted to embrace his legacy. For a time in the 70s, he wrote a book, for instance, called I Am Not Spock, that he kind of tried to distance himself a little bit from that. But then he came around 20 years later, wrote another autobiography called I Am Spock, and really embraced that. And it's a legacy that he took very seriously.
Yes, well, his longtime co-star, as you mentioned, William Shatner, actually had this to say to Fox 411. I loved him like a brother. We will all miss his humor, his talent,
Can
and
you
his
do
capacity to love.
Can you do a Shatner voice, Ben?
I loved him like a brother. Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. She is reading it with zero emotion. Well, I don't even know if it's emotion, zero interest.
Yeah, I think she's just a robot, actually.
That's what it sounds like.
She's one of the Fox robots.
Yeah, she's one of the Fox fembots, basically.
She was created by Dr. Noonien Sung. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny that, William Shatner said this, and then he tried to get out of going to the funeral, but then ended up going, from what I understand.
Neat. I didn't understand that, because William Shatner said, I'm not going to his funeral. I love him like a brother, but I'm not going to his funeral. And it's like, okay, why not? Well, I'm doing this charity event. It's like, okay, why don't you just cancel that? Well, I said I was going to do it.
Right, and you don't plan on your friend dying normally.
When your friend who is quote unquote like a brother to you dies, you pretty much, there's very few things that you would miss the funeral for. The only thing that you could miss that funeral for is if, like, your actual brother's funeral is on the same day or something,
Right, and even though, Star Trek was canceled back in the 60s, they had all the fucking movies and, all the conventions where they appeared together and worked together there, too.
Oh, yeah, and documentaries where they gave interviews together and all kinds of other bullshit.
Yeah.
So
I think Shatner was just pissed that he didn't get a role in the new movies, because he actually did petition to get one, and he was kind of upset that Nimoy was in them, but he wasn't.
Well, they killed off Kirk. They never killed off Spock.
Right.
So.
Meant so much to that show, so much to the fans of that show.
Or I should say they killed off Spock and then brought him back to life.
He also went behind the camera. Talk about some of his work as a director.
3 Men and a Baby. A lot of people forget that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he directed the third Star Trek movie, The Search for Spock. He was approached by the producers after the second film where Spock had been killed, and he was a little concerned, but he embraced that, then went on the next year, 1988, to direct 3 Men and a Baby, which was the highest grossing film of that year. After that, he did a little bit of directing some TV episodes, but he pretty much hung it up as if to say, well, I made a successful film. I know that I can do it. I don't need to keep beating my head against the wall trying to replicate that. He directed some TV. He produced some TV specials. We had seen him in other television shows. After Star Trek, we saw him do a stint on Mission Impossible. He had the iconic show In Search Of, where he was the narrator, which was kind of an early version of reality television. So he had a very long career. His hobby was photography.
He lived long and prospered.
Yeah, I heard that many times.
So many times.
Yeah. And that's cool. I mean, I don't know too much about him personally. He seemed all right to me.
Yeah, he seemed like a pretty good guy.
Yeah, and I definitely like the Spock character the most out of the original series. So,
yeah, I'm gonna miss his deep, soulful voice in things.
He used to do a lot of astronomy documentaries.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've heard Patrick Stewart do some of them too.
Still pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, so some of you may remember 2 episodes ago, we covered a video where this guy was claiming that Febreze was toxic.
Oh, it is.
And there was all these
It
horrible
so is, Ben.
side effects.
It so fucking is, dude. Remember all the evidence he presented, dude?
What evidence?
All of it. All the evidence.
Which evidence?
He was like, Febreze is bad. Didn't you hear?
Because it is.
Because I said so. There's chemicals in that shit, don't you know?
Yeah.
Chemicals, buddy.
Chemicals are bad. So he made this video. It's really long. We're not going to play it all. We'll play the beginning, probably like 5 minutes of it.
Woo!
It's called Drunken Peasants Exposed.
Exposed.
Hello, Drunken Peasants. I'm a big fan of your show, and I just wanted to ask if you guys had a favorite Star Trek episode, like just one in general. I don't know if you've been asked this question or not, but if not, I just wanted to know, because I've heard you guys like Star Trek.
Man.
So thanks.
That's hard.
I have one.
Go.
Season 2, Measure of a Man.
Oh, with that someone said data.
Yeah, it's more. It's funny because it's more of like a courtroom drama type show. There's no lasers. There's no, crazy aliens or starship battles. Basically, the whole premise is Data's humanity being put on trial. Whether
You ask us to seek out new life, and there it is in front of you.
Yeah,
that was brilliant.
Is he property because he's artificial, or is he a sentient being because he is self-aware and intelligent and can think for himself?
I'm going to have to go with a 3-way tie on this one. I'm going to say Data's Day from Star Trek The Next Generation. It's basically an entire episode told from Data's perspective. It's also an episode that doesn't really have a lot of like action and shit going on. There's really not any.
It's funny. Just like mine, the ones that are more thoughtful are the better ones.
Well, I'm about to just smash that to pieces because I'd also say the episode of Deep Space Nine. I don't know the title of the episode, but it's basically where Cisco gets the Romulans involved in the Dominion War through highly questionable means that are probably antithetical to the spirit of Starfleet.
Oh yeah, that was another great episode we were talking about.
And it was probably the defining moment for Cisco as a character, more so than any other moment in the series.
He basically makes it so like the guy I think it's like a senator ship blows up or something.
Well, I don't want to give away too much, but because there might be people who haven't seen it.
It came out like 20 years ago.
Spoiler, this happened in the fucking mid-90s.
Yeah.
Well,
mid-90s.
I just watched it for the first time, a couple years ago or a year ago or whatever.
But I mean.
But also, I would say a 2-parter from Voyager, Scorpions, where the Borg finally meet their match in the form of Species 8472, which I really appreciate them as an alien because it's one of the few Star Trek species that's not
the Undine.
That. It's not one. It's one of the few Star Trek species that's not like we're just humans with some ridges on our fucking foreheads.
But Tholians are like that too.
Yeah, they are. That's those are like the insect ones.
They're like giant spiders, basically.
Yeah, they're pretty freaky.
And Gorn are not quite so humanoid.
Well, they're kind of a little bit.
I have heard some explanations about why everyone's humanoid, but I'm not sure if it's canon, so I won't.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with tech.
Well, there was an episode where it's implied, well, not implied, but pretty much outright stated that all of the races, the major races of Star Trek, evolved from one species, altering. Basically.
Yeah. What was that name?
It was like a panspermia thing where they basically just like put their spread their genetic information across the universe so that
that's what I was referring to.
I can't remember the name of the race though, but I remember
I didn't see that episode. That's why I didn't want to say if it was. I didn't know if it was.
But because the Romulans and Federation and Klingons all end up there, and then they all think that it's going to be like a great weapon or something, and it just ends up being like a message.
Yeah, I think the Ferengi were there too.
Yep. Yeah.
But only the Romulans and Federation are actually receptive to the message.
My 2 favorites, in all honesty. Romulans are by far my favorite.
I took a Star Trek "What Race Are You" quiz online, and I got Ferengi. So, Sky, did you mention your favorite episode? I don't remember.
I didn't, but I liked Data's Day. I like what is that one? In Theory, which is the one that was directed by Patrick Stewart, which is like where Data, like basically this woman falls in love with Data.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Data episodes were just the best in
I
general.
love-
That's
yeah.
the conclusion we're coming to here.
I love it when Data, in that episode, Data decides that, it's about time her and I have a fight. You know?
Yeah.
So, like, she says something to him, and he, like, is like, well, maybe there's something wrong with you. And that shit made me laugh so hard.
I want to say that the end of that episode has always kind of, like, haunted me a little bit. You know, it's a very disquieting kind of, like, moment where, I don't know if you remember, but basically she's like, I think we should break up, Data. And he's like, oh, okay. Well, relationship program terminated. Bye.
Yeah. He's like, okay, I don't give
And
a
he's
shit.
just, like, sitting there, like,
Yeah, and that's it.
It's like, I don't think you were quite ready for this yet, Data.
Yeah. How about, while we're on the subject, how about least favorite?
Least favorite?
Yeah.
The season finale for season 2.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst episode.
That's the worst Next Generation
Easily
episode.
the worst episode ever. You're right.
You know what episodes I really hated? They're Deep Space Nine episodes. It's the ones where they're like working at a newspaper, and it's like there are counterparts.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, for each person.
You know, people kind of go both ways on that. I liked it, but I've met other people who are pretty critical of that.
One episode that a lot of people hate that I actually like is the one where they play the Vulcans in baseball, and they actually think they're going to win.
That was actually a great episode.
Yeah, that was a good episode.
Great conclusion to that episode, where they actually do. Well, I won't spoil it.
Oh, I wouldn't even worry about spoiling.
I'm worried.
I
about
don't want to spoil it, even though it's like 20 years old.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't mean every fucking buddy's seen it yet.
Hey, TJ watches King Kong. I don't want to spoil it for you guys. How it ends.
I don't want to spoil Citizen Kane for anyone.
Rosebud.
Yeah, seriously. Be a rosebud, TJ.
It was the sled.
You're a rosebud. All right, so next video here. This is the video I was telling you about before, TJ. This is Stefan Molyneux's take on Leonard Nimoy and Star Trek in general.
Okay.
Hi, everybody. Stefan Molyneux from Free Domain Radio. This is a tribute to the recently departed Leonard Nimoy and his character Spock, commonly known as Mr. Spock, of course, who was a Vulcan with pointed ears, a character in the Star Trek media franchise. A hyper-rational, non-magical kind of elf, I suppose. For those who don't know, Vulcans are an integral part of other Star Trek crews. Female science officer Commander T'Pol aboard the starship Enterprise NX-01, and Lieutenant Commander Tuvok served as tactical and security officer on the USS Voyager. So in the various Star Trek television series, the first one came out in the 60s, and it ran only for a couple of seasons. And movies, Vulcans are noted for their strenuous attempts to live by reason and logic, with no interference from emotion, kind of like a Buddhist approach, that emotions can be distracting and really pure rational logic is the way to go.
Anything you disagree with so far?
That sounds like a pretty accurate description of Vulcans, I would say so.
And in the Star Trek universe, the Vulcans are the first aliens that humanity makes contact with. They become sort of like humanity's big brother in a kind of way. And psychologically, that kind of works. Like younger siblings, before emotional regulation kicks in, often look at the equanimity of...
Before First Contact, the first race, the Star Trek history was that we made a contact with the Alpha Centaurians. But then we actually found out there are no planets orbiting Alpha Centauri, so we changed it to Vulcans.
Older siblings, and with some envy, and feel over-emotional, dare I say, Kirk-like, in comparison to elder siblings.
Mm-hmm.
And so they advise Earth officials on how to proceed into the galaxy. The Vulcan High Command considered humans pretty volatile and attempted in a parental way to slow down humanity's move into the galaxy until the time was right. Again, it's kind of an older sibling thing to do. Beware of the dangers that are out there, the Klingons and the Romulans and so on. And the fact that Vulcans are kind of like parent or elder sibling role figures for humanity is exposed also by their prodigious mental powers. Of course, your
kind of
parents always seem
fangirling right
godlike in terms of their intellects when you're a kid. Greater average body height, physical superiority, and lifespans of 200 years.
Yeah, I can pretty much tell that Stephanie Manure is a Star Trek fan.
Yeah,
unless he had someone else
obviously
do his research for him.
I doubt it. He's definitely fangirling over the Vulcans.
Oh, the Vulcans.
Oh my God, the Vulcans.
So
you know, and they looked at us and they just saw that we're a bunch of primitive fuckwits and. Oh my God! They just trying to protect us like a big brother. You know, it's they have such they don't let emotions cloud their judgment. They just come by pure reason, pure logic.
In the show
rationality.
Enterprise, the Vulcans do kind of come across as pretentious assholes.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing. But he doesn't seem to interpret it that way. He kind of sees it more like they were right to do that, and that's the way it should be. Because the Vulcans just have innately more sense than us.
That is kind of the prime directive kind of thing, though. And Starfleet kind of adopted that going forward.
Sure, Ben. Sure, Ben.
Now, the role and impact of Star Trek is very deep and very powerful, should not be underestimated. Way back in the day, gosh, this is long before I ever did this show, I was on a television panel talking about Star Trek with people who called in, and there are lots of people calling in who saying, well, why do you care? Why do you care? Well, we care because it's important, because other people care, because it matters. I didn't grow up in the 60s, but I did watch Star Trek in the 70s. I was born in 66.
He's a very loud
so
swallower.
For some of that stuff. But during the Cold War, the idea or the vision that there was a successful humanity in the future that had crossed the nuclear threshold without blowing the planet into smithereens and had achieved a relatively peaceful and secure and stable society was quite encouraging. And not common. There was a lot of dystopian stuff going on, a lot of pretty irrational stuff. So it is, Spock's character, the Vulcans in general, one of the most impactful figures. And I think pretty much underestimated influences in modern philosophy. And if you consider the reach of Star Trek, how far it goes, and its role as a forum.
I could see Spock as a reflection of certain philosophies. I would not say that Spock actually advanced anything philosophically.
Based on Western, on particularly American cultures and values is astonishing. I mean, the show spawned a whole franchise. 5 additional television series, 12 films, countless books, games, toys, and is now considered one, if not the most popular science fiction television shows of all times. It's really Star Trek in a way, but...
Who the fuck needs an explanation of how influential Star Trek was at this point? Like, do we really need to get into all this?
Yeah, I mean, even if you're not a fan of Star Trek, you know what it is, or at least have
Star
some
Trek
vague
is
idea.
boring. It's not as good as Star Wars.
Star Wars, man.
Losers, man. Science fiction for nerds. I chose to get laid in high school.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to watch Star Trek. I was too busy getting my dick sucked by hot bitches, man. You fucking didn't have time
Star Trek
for all that
faggots.
nonsense. Live long and prosper. More like, live in the now and get your dick sucked by hot girls and don't watch no Star Trek because that shit's gay.
Oh, yeah.
This is Star Wars in terms of multi-billion-dollar revenue and expansions that span over several decades. Now, Star Trek was a philosophical show, and it really had a lot of impact and had people think, what is the relation between reason and emotion? To explore, the prime directive of Starfleet was to not interfere with the cultures that you come across.
Yeah,
to explore.
They violate that at least 3 times a season. So.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of keeps it interesting.
Yeah, it's like, kind of probably like, oh, the prime directing kind of sucks here. I'm just not going to do it.
If they just followed it always, it wouldn't be that interesting of a show.
But if they would have followed it in that one episode, Wesley Crusher would have been put to death, TJ. Remember?
Well,
you know what? They should have followed it.
That was one instance where they should have just been like, let's do it.
I'm going to watch the episode tonight.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch
an
it
episode. They should have
I just wish it would have ended differently. Like
they should have just had an episode where Will
Wesley
Wheaton was put to death. Not Wesley Crusher, but Will Wheaton himself.
Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton. Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
Did you ever see?
He loves you.
Did you ever see that episode where Riker is given the powers of Q and he makes
I've seen every
Wesley
episode.
become, and then he makes Wesley become
his bitch?
Will you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? Jesus.
Well, if you could spit it out, I'd fucking wouldn't interrupt.
Okay, whatever, dude. All right, so Q gives Riker his powers, and Riker gives everyone a gift, and the gift to Wesley is to make him a grown man.
Right.
And the actor that plays Wesley as a grown man is like a nice-looking, like, buff guy with a square jaw.
Yeah. It's me, guys, Wesley.
Yeah, and
Turned out kind of ironic for old Will.
Yeah, I look at it now, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like, wah, wah,
Yeah,
wah. Wesley, you grow up to be a totally different looking dude. I mean, instead of just looking like basically the child version of yourself with a goatee. Yeah, he is one of those people that, like, his face did
Ralph
not really...
Macchio disease.
Yeah.
Ralph Macchio disease.
I like that.
It's true.
See, without interfering with the local cultures was fascinating. And we all thought, what would we do in other cultures? There were amazing shows. For instance, there was a show where 2 planets are involved in a war, and rather than actually have a violent war, they just disintegrate people in a chamber. And Kirk's speech that the war has become so tame that you don't even want to stop it is very, very powerful. And of course, the
Doesn't sound that
metaphor
tame.
there was very, very powerful. And just so many different shows. There was a show where they went to a galaxy and found ancient Greek gods who had visited Earth. And the idea, of course, that we get sort of a sense of deity from space aliens was mind-blowing at the time and incredibly clever. Of course, there's this idea that says, well, the halo is the light coming off the helmet of the space alien, things like that. It was really, really powerful. And
Obviously,
it was one of the few
Illuminati
shows you could
propaganda.
turn into and really see, vivid characters, very expertly played, and a real exploration of ideas, and one of the few places where you could actually get some philosophical exploration. And people are incredibly thirsty for philosophy. This, like Free Domain Radio, this show that I host, been downloaded over this. Well, that's what their only setting is, Captain. Can't really do much about that. They're always like, let's fight him. Okay, let's not. Eyebrow. I wanted to melt the Vulcan man's stony heart. Leonard Nimoy became convinced that he was the show's de facto star and deserved the salary to prove it. And there was a lot of animosity between Nimoy and Shatner. Nimoy accused William Shatner of repeatedly...
God, he's so fucking long-winded,
He's
man.
actually making a point? What?
Yeah.
stealing not only his lines, but also the bicycle that he used to get around the studio back lot.
Bicycle.
Nimoy said a major area of conflict was Bill's concern that Spock was getting ahead of Kirk in terms of problem solving. Bill was worried that Kirk would seem unintelligent by contrast, and so lines of dialogue that had
So
logically
what?
been Spock's soon became Kirk's. One thing that I read was that these actors really fought hard for their characters and really fought hard to keep the quality of the show, which obviously did dip in the 3rd season, keep the quality of the show alive. And of course, there were a lot of compromises that had to be made in the 60s with regards to sexuality and interracial romance and so on. It's kind of a boxy time. You're not going to get the stuff that goes on in House of Cards going on in mainstream TV in the 60s.
That'd be pretty awesome,
Now,
though.
The character of Mr. Spock was a huge inspiration for a lot of budding scientists and engineers. Leonard Nimoy has said that if they meet him, they always want to show him their work and discuss it with him as if he were a scientific peer, as opposed to what he was, an actor, a pilot, a photographer, a poet, and a person who tragically murdered a lot of plastic in pretty terrible final albums. And his stock response in these
How
situations...
dare
when
you
people
criticize Leonard Nimoy's music career? Did you not hear his Bilbo Baggins song? It's a masterpiece.
Did he have a Bilbo Baggins song?
Yes, he did. He had a
Greatest
song,
song of all
about
time.
Bilbo Baggins, and I'm
How-
surprised you don't know that.
How old is it?
It's pretty old.
No, I never heard it.
It's a masterpiece. It's pretty awesome. The same way The Room is awesome. Have you ever seen The Room?
No.
Well,
Hey, Nimoy, check out my work. He's like, well, it certainly looks like you're headed in the right direction. And Spock's philosophical outlook on life has probably quite influenced budding scientists the world over. And so let's have a look. It's important. This is where a lot of people get their exposure to philosophy. They get it through religion to some degree. They also get it through the media. They don't really get it so much in school.
All right, so this, I wanted to get to the part where he talked about how Gene Roddenberry was very influenced by Ayn Rand, and Gene Roddenberry was actually a libertarian. But I don't know. He's taken forever to get to that part. So I don't know. He does say that in this video, and I don't know if you.
It's like a maze of ponderous bullshit.
I know, it's ridiculous. This video is 40 minutes long.
I mean, if you just want to watch a video about like some guy describing Star Trek, I guess it's pretty good. But
yeah, I mean, he knows what he's talking about.
I really have nothing to criticize about most of it. But if he honestly thinks that I mean, like, I don't understand how someone with his grasp of the shows could possibly think there's a libertarian bent in the shows. I mean, this is a future where currency has been, disposed of. Human beings basically are focused on self-betterment, not capitalistic style competition with one another. They even have an episode where Mark Twain is smoking a cigar, and they go back to the past. They meet Mark Twain. They show him the Starship Enterprise, and he's like, Mark Twain was like, I guess I was wrong about humanity having no future and being fucking stupid. And it's like, but I see you guys don't smoke cigars here. It's like, well, we had to give up a few things for something greater. We had to give up a measure of freedom. I mean, that's like the opposite of libertarian, the complete opposite of libertarian. You just want to use violence,
It's funny, the people I've found that have been really big Star Trek fans. I've met extremely right-wing conservative Christian Star Trek fans.
Sure.
And extremely homophobic Star Trek fans, too.
Well, I mean, everyone's got their own interpretation of the show. We're going to be like, oh, even if the show is like that, I don't really ascribe to that. But I just like the action or something. Or I just like the philosophy or whatever.
But the show takes such clear stances on those things that you would think, I mean, like, there's definitely episodes of The Next Generation, or at least an episode of The Next Generation, that has a strong anti-discrimination, pro-gay message.
But let me ask you a question. Did you not just see the Vigilant Christians video where he's all like, these people are crazy?
Yeah, I did. You're right.
I mean,
people compartmentalize this shit.
They compartmentalize. So it's like, oh, they're saying, it's good not to. And a lot of people who even are libertarians or such, or like conservative Christians, oh, well, I guess in the future it's not right to discriminate against those people or something.
I'm a member of a Star Trek forum on Facebook, and it's pretty big. It's got probably like 70,000 members of it.
Yeah.
And all the time, there's always like, a war of like homophobes versus non-homophobes. And like someone will post like a fan fiction picture of like Kirk and Spock making out to like fan the flames, and it just erupts. It's just so crazy how that happens.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah, or like a picture of Zachary Quinto and his boyfriend, and there'll be like a whole bunch of people being like, Spock's not a...
How logical.
Yeah. So...
Spock would value. I don't know why you even care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess he wouldn't revile you because that would be an emotion, but I don't think you would have much respect for your opinion.
I don't think so.
Anyway, let's move on.
All right,
shit,
moving on.
We're not gonna travel through this maze just to find a little cheese.
Yeah. Let's go to the next one. We have piece of shit.
Dusty's like, well, I guess I'll pay now. Well, I didn't realize that shit.
Hello?
Oh, yeah. What's going on now? People fucking. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Hugo. Give me a faggot.
This is Tobor. Tobor, the telesonic robot.
I love it.
Batteries not included. He's under your control. With a click from the telesonic commander. To circle. To proceed forward. To circle. Or to pick up the support module and return, all on your command. Tobor is robot spelled backwards. Tobor, the telesonic robot from Shopper.
That's the shittiest robot.
It's a remote control car with a robot body.
I'm buying several.
That's what it is.
It's not a robot. That's all I'm saying.
Would you fuck a robot that was like Okay.
I was just like,
So-
yes. No caveat, just yes.
So even if it was,
an important question.
even
Why
if
is
it
it
was just like
important?
a belt that you strap.
Hold
around
on,
your
let's just
waist.
get everyone's answer on this. Okay, look.
Well, define what we're
Life,
talking about.
like android robot, like lifelike.
No, Ben
So-
just asked
or
the
no?
right answer. What is
Yeah.
a robot?
Ben wants to fuck a toaster.
Well,
That's what he
like
told us
a
earlier.
positronic android, like Data from
Data-esque
Star
robot.
Trek, that's like practically alive.
So Ben, you're saying you want to fuck Data?
No.
There's some
I don't know
substance
about that.
there.
He's fully functional.
Is the robot bearing female genes?
I
Of
don't know.
human type?
No.
Oh,
got
no.
tits, but a
So,
dick.
so it's just for fun, right?
It's like a masturbation mannequin.
Ah,
The Masturbaton
you fuck a
9000.
hole in the wall, basically.
No, it's more convincing than that.
It's more convincing. It's a very high technology hole in the wall.
Practically sentient, like that, like convincingly sentient, but not quite.
Yeah.
Like that.
So there's no hope to reproduce with it.
No hope.
It's only to
Well,
fuck.
That's the
What if-
question. I
what
don't
if
know
as
if I
part
would
of
have
its
sex with
strategy
something like
to
that.
reproduce with
I
you,
would.
It would make you believe that you are actually potentially reproducing the next race of human/robot race.
Oh shit.
I want to have a robot babies.
I see the Bible reloaded guy. Totally shocked by what I was thinking.
Dude, TJ would actually do it if that was the
Put
case.
this ulterior motive in there that it's like going to sneakily try and get your seed to make a robot master race.
What if I design a robot that actually makes you believe that
Maybe
you might have a chance?
Hugo
At
bots
being-
would be bad, you
at
know.
making
Robot.
half robot, half human babies. Would you fuck
Well,
that robot?
I mean,
Hell
if
yeah,
it
fuck the shit out of robot.
I'll
if
fuck any
it
robot.
looked
Anywhere,
If it was
anytime.
convincing enough, why not?
I'll fuck the robot from Short Circuit. I don't give a
What?
fuck.
Johnny
You have no
Five is
standards.
alive!
You have no standards. You're garbage.
Take it, Johnny Five. Take it.
No, how dare you stop it, TJ?
Johnny Five
what
doesn't
about-
like this.
What about the little burger robots from Batteries Not Included?
I'll fuck them all.
Fuck those little.
Gotta fuck them all. Ow!
Somebody make a-
Robomon.
Somebody make a
Ow!
picture of TJ fucking the robots from Batteries Not Included.
Owie. Owie,
That'd be
Scotty.
hilarious.
Come on, man.
Thank you, everybody.
You need to be calm, buddy.
I always
Chill.
ask them to make these pictures, and they always deliver.
Ow! Scotty's mean, dude. You see how mean Scotty is?
Scotty is mean. They are our guests. Our just can't see. Our guest just is.
Oh, guest. Hugo is
Anyway.
confused.
Yeah.
He looks very sad.
Poor
Confused. I don't know
Hugo.
what's going
Hugo.
on.
Good on
I'm the
you.
sober one, so that's sad.
You know,
That sucks, dude.
good on you, Hugo, for using a different Skype. It's all about the Skype.
It's all about the Skype.
You
baby.
guys have to make you and the other guy. What's his name again, Hugo?
Jake.
Jugo.
Jake.
Hold on. Jake.
Juck. I think it's Juck.
J-A-K-E.
Ju- Okay, you're Hugo, and he's
Jacques.
Jacques. Jean-Jacques Rousseau. He's
Jujo.
somebody. He's somebody.
Anyway, Hugo,
Jujo, Jiggy
you
Jog.
and that guy that's holding you back, you guys should like make new Skype accounts and get a VPN.
My God, Ben and TJ are drunk. Look how drunk they are. They're so fucking drunk. Oh, they're drunk. Look at them. Look at how drunk they are. They're going mad. This may be the most drunk anyone's ever been in their lives. I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. They are so drunk they're almost dying. Oh, now they're crashing into each other. Oh, my God. You can only see this on Drunken Peasants. There's nowhere else you could possibly see this. No other place on earth. Oh, Gina's coming to the announce. Oh, he's coming to the announce table. He's coming in. Oh, he's assaulting me. Oh, he's killing me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm probably dead. Oh, Gina. Now Gina's getting killed. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my God! We're all dead. The podcast is over. TJ and Ben are dead. Oh, they're back to life.
TJ and Ben are good.
They're back. They're alive again. They're alive. I just unplugged my camera.
That's
Thank
perfect for
you.
the atheist character when we go to the WWE. We're gonna kill it. The biggest hills
Shit.
of all time. The atheist.
He unplugged the camera. Whatever. I think we're about to wrap the show up. I think we're about to wrap up anyway.
Yeah.
They're drunk, so you guys want to wrap the show up? Or we keep
sure,
going?
cultofdusty.com. Make sure you guys check me out.
Fuck cultofdusty.com. Don't
Thank
even
you,
ever
Dusty,
go.
for being a guest on a 4-hour show.
Fuck cultofdusty.com.
Fuck you, TJ. You're garbage. Or subscribe to Dusty. Subscribe to the Bible Reloaded.
Can we take a pause before we close the show?
Nope.
Yes. I would like to talk to Dusty.
Okay.
What?
You know what Leonard Nimoy was doing before he died? He was like putting out that Jewish propaganda.
Yeah, it's for
he
shut up.
Now we're
Whatever.
gonna talk about it.
Bullshit. Fuck you, Dusty. You know what? Leonard Nimoy can do whatever he wants. You know, if he wants to be
He is not
all,
above logic.
yes, he
Not
is.
Leonard
He's
Nimoy.
he's above your fucking
was
criticism.
awesome.
Leonard
I
Nimoy,
would be so disappointed.
Spock. You know, Leonard Nimoy fucking is like 20 times better than any of us combined. So
Why?
'Cause
Because he's a
he-
great actor who played a character.
yes.
The writers were good.
But
The writers were good.
But you know what? He embodied that character like no one else could, and also he was just a nice guy all around. Like regardless of whatever his stupid religious beliefs were, I've read so many stories of him being like so incredibly kind and generous.
Here's
to
something
people.
very
I'm
ironic.
sure he was, but that doesn't mean he didn't spread bullshit, harmful bullshit, ridiculous bullshit, and they should be called out.
No, it
But the
shouldn't.
bullshit
Nothing
doesn't
is
take away
sacred.
from
Hold
the good
on.
things he
Shut
did
up.
do.
of course
Shut
not.
up.
That's-
Shut
that's
up,
the same for
everybody.
everybody.
Shh. I actually have something to say this time.
Okay.
This is just a rumor, but this is like for me and Scotty and Ben and maybe
We
other
were
people
talking
on the
about
show.
it
We were just
last
talking about this
night.
the other day.
Last night.
Rumor. CBS developing new Star Trek TV series.
That would be awesome.
And I don't know what the fucking deal is.
What's the source?
TJ's too drunk to even go
Brian
into
Singer's
this.
in it. It's on the Nerdist.com, so that's pretty legit.
X-Files, but I didn't hear anything about no Star Trek.
X-Files is awesome.
X-Files, that's actually been confirmed. This is just a rumor still, but I heard.
I mean, I'm
it
sure they'll
looks-
bring it back. It's still popular.
It looks like they're going to do some Star Trek Federation, which is actually something I've heard of before. Or maybe I think that they think they might be doing it, but it basically takes place like years after all of the other stuff when the Federation has become like bloated and complacent and like kind of like the age of the great explorers like Kirk and Picard is over, and it's like almost become like just like nothing but a purely bloated bureaucracy that's kind of resting on its laurels, and then some new threat comes along that kind of, you know, snaps
Shake
them
things
back into
up.
action or something.
Well, that sounds pretty sweet.
So I'm hoping that'll actually happen. There was also a rumored one where they were going to have like Captain Worf. You know, he was going to be like
I don't know.
him as
what
captain.
I am
Without honor.
sorry. I
And
am
that
sorry.
Michael Dorn was pushing for that one.
I'm so shocked.
Yeah, he wanted to do it.
Klingon, it is a good day to die.
You are without honor.
You are without honor.
JF.
You guys watch way more Star Trek than I do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we're better than
It's
you.
true.
It is a good day to die.
You need to fucking binge watch Star Trek. It doesn't matter who you are or what you do. You can always you can always benefit from binge watching Next Generation. At least.
There's something I feel very bad about. I'm a geek guy. You have no idea how geek I am. But I've not watched all Star Trek, and I've not watched even all Star Wars.
You're
blasphemy.
You could skip
Kill him, heretic.
You could you could skip the.
Heretic.
Hey, look.
How are you still
Honestly,
alive?
The geekest guy you can think
honestly, you can skip the prequels though.
Clearly not.
Honestly, you don't need to watch the prequels.
you need to watch it.
Dude, Scotty. Last night, I was looking at shit. Someone sent me this link of like this blog.
watching the prequel, Dan.
Shut up. Fuck. Someone sent me a blog where they were like seriously like these people that just like round the clock defend how good the prequels are and shit.
They're fucking garbage.
The third of the
Subhuman
prequel
scum.
series was the best one of the three.
That's like saying
The most. Hold on.
That's like eating 3 different varieties
it
of
was
shit.
actually.
and choosing
Hold
the
on.
best
prettiest
one.
dog turd.
I would even say it's still watchable.
No.
I would.
No way.
Wrong.
Me and TJ fell asleep at the theater when we went to see that.
Disgusting movie.
Horrible fucking movie.
Disgustingly bad.
Yeah.
Whoa. There's someone on the chat saying JF is a Teletubbies. I am not a Teletubby.
JF.
wanna put this out there.
JF, the fucking chat is bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even know why you're reading Tinky Winky. He is.
The only one reading the chat.
Yeah, no one else is paying attention
I mean,
to that stupid
fuck
shit.
them.
Well, here's the
Honestly, it probably won't get very far.
It's gonna burn down, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Ben's house.
Oh,
Is next.
I'm not even going to argue with TJ because they'll be like, "Why did you argue with TJ?
Argue with
Why are you
TJ?
messing with TJ? He's
Don't hurt
bad."
TJ's feelings.
Why are you messing with me, Ben?
Yeah.
Let the butthead flow through you,
Yeah,
TJ.
yeah. There's like,
I might leave this show at any minute.
But fuck this
If
shit.
either of you says anything that offends me even mildly, I'm gone.
TJ, you are
Gone.
you are sort of wrong about something.
That's okay.
Okay.
yeah. You said something that's sort of wrong. Therefore, you know.
Perhaps TJ could be wrong about this issue.
No way. You're
Okay,
just
I'm
a
sorry.
smug
Sorry.
piece of shit,
I
Scotty.
respect that opinion. But I will get offended at some point during the show.
So fucking funny, TJ. You got so butthurt. Like,
I know.
Get up, man.
And I put.
I'm done.
And like people totally forget. Like, it's funny because people are like, "Ben, you're a smug asshole. You made TJ mad." It's like TJ has fucking called me like a child molester. He's called me what else? A racist. And it's like I didn't get up and like I'm mad.
I'm
now."
bad.
But TJ
I said
gets
your uncle molested you.
but
too.
TJ gets mad over a fucking Star Trek
argument
that can't even be proven.
And then I came
or
on
resolved
here,
in any way. Yeah.
and then after I said your uncle molested you, and then the next day I actually came on as your molester uncle.
Yeah. Oh, TJ, you smug motherfucker. But no. But tell us what you just said earlier, TJ. You realized that maybe
What was that?
you were thinking more.
Oh
about-
yeah, I did think more about the whole teleporter thing and whether you'd be dead or not. And I mean, I really can't say that you'd be dead, but it does raise a lot of philosophical questions I don't think there's any easy resolution to, which makes me reluctant to do it until I could come to some satisfactory resolution. But, since that technology is
Right.
definitely not going to
There's no
exist in my
facts.
lifetime, it's not some issue that I'm ever going to be faced with.
Right. There's absolutely no
Yeah.
facts about this technology because it's fictional. So
Right.
there's-
So
I
it's
mean,
kind
we can only argue.
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Without really understanding a little more about the principles it even operates on.
Oh, by the way, everybody, there is a new Drunken Peasants IRC chat room. If you guys want a chat room, there's a link in the description. Go ahead and go there. Check it out.
Yeah.
You can be an asshole there all you want.
You can go write poop balls to your heart's
balls.
But I guess they might.
Yeah, they might. They actually moderate there. So.
And I think they can do like an IP ban there. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Better than here. So maybe not just go write poop balls, but there's people there. If you guys want a chat room, there's a chat room. Check it out. It's an IRC chat. It's not officially run by us.
No, and we don't officially endorse it, but I thought I'd throw it out there. Someone contacted
give it
me,
a
letting me
shout
know
out.
it existed. So, just throwing it out there for everybody.
Yeah, cool.
All right, so we're going to bring Morte on the show here. And I have an article that I wanted to pull up that we can read together that I thought was pretty interesting also.
Amore morte.
Yeah, so we're bringing him on right now.
Morte!
Hi.
Lord of Darkness!
Well, thank you. I appreciate the appointment.
Yeah.
Right into...
You can write erotic fanfics about anything.
Wesley?
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley!
Shut up, Wesley.
Garbage, Wesley!
Shut up,
Garbage!
Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
All right.
I like the part when he gets slapped.
A new segment on the Drunken Peasant. Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Where we take real tweets or Facebook posts or whatever from Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
And just make fun of him because we hate him.
Yeah, Will Wheaton sucks.
How do you feel about Will Wheaton, Paul?
Isn't he like a hardcore SJW?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I hate him.
It's like, yes, I fucking hate him.
I don't like him.
It's fucking garbage. He's worse than TJ.
He's also TJ's least favorite Star Trek actor, I'd probably say.
Same here.
I don't know. I hate the second season Doctor on Next Generation too. She's pretty bad.
She was an actor on the original series too.
She can die.
She's garbage. Terrible.
Hope she's not actually dead. That'd be bad.
No.
Anyway, so what do we got? Where's this tweet?
Scotty has it.
Scotty.
Oh, I sent it to Ben on Facebook.
You piece of shit.
What do you want me to do with it?
I sent you like a picture of it.
He wanted you to take the picture.
Yeah.
And put it on the screen.
Yeah, that was
the segment is off to a swimming start.
Well, I don't know what to say,
Scotty fucked it up.
I didn't fuck it up.
Scotty fucked it up. You should have told Ben, Scotty.
I did.
You should have listened.
He did not hear
Ben.
me.
Should have heard.
It was just a miscommunication.
No, I hold everyone accountable but me.
You can just read the...
Okay, here we go.
What date is it from?
This is from May 28th.
Okay.
So not too long ago. And this kind of applies to me, I think, and to Paul, and not so much to Ben, but to Scotty. You can be a jerk and occasionally get a moment's attention, or you can be awesome and genuinely touch a person's life.
Jerk.
Choose wisely.
I choose jerk.
I
dude.
choose jerk too. Paul, what do you choose?
I choose
Jerk?
jerking off to Starship Troopers.
Yeah,
Why?
jerk.
Don't you want to fucking impact people's lives?
Come on, Paul.
In a positive manner and
Don't
shit?
stop believing, Paul.
I think being a jerk impacts people's lives in a positive
In
manner.
a negative way, Paul.
Explain, Paul.
Paul, turn everyone down. Paul hates everybody, especially you, TJ.
Shut up and let Paul explain.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up.
Shut up, shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
That never gets old.
And it never will.
I call being a jerk being truthful.
Yeah?
And there have been a great many people who have said some very harsh things to me in my life that have had positive outcomes down the road. I think there's
All
plenty
your
of people
man
that
tits are dragging on the sidewalk.
Exactly. There's plenty of people out there playing the nicey nice game. We need balance in this world, as G-Time Johnny would say.
Balance, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I feel you, Paul.
And we jerks have to balance that out.
Huh.
Yeah, we need jerks. I actually read this thing where
You're a jerk, TJ. You're a real jerk, buddy.
I actually read this thing where they did this, I don't know, study, I guess. And it was like kind of trying to recreate the Nazi conditions, and they actually found that people who had more like abrasive personalities were the ones that would resist just following orders that they thought were fucked up. So maybe society needs jerks for that reason too, because we actually will stand up to authority when it's wrong.
Oh, and you do that?
I don't know.
Okay.
TJ, you face a firing squad. What do you do?
Yeah.
What do I say? Spare my life. Not me. Kill Paul instead.
Yep.
Take Paul.
I'm just saying, it's the people who are not afraid.
It's
to
the
not
people like
conform.
me, but I wouldn't.
It's like
do
the
that.
people like me, how I imagine
didn't
myself, but really I'm
I didn't
not.
say people like me. I said jerks.
Yeah, TJ's too self-serving. He would tell us all out in a second.
Yeah, you guys are fucked.
TJ totally said that he could live on the street homeless
1 week, no problem, guys.
for 1 week.
I'll be living at the fucking Four Seasons in a few days. It's like, okay, TJ, it's not going to happen.
I was all high on Europe and shit. Shut up. I already said that was bullshit.
I know, but that was during the pre-show.
Okay, well, now I'm saying it again.
Publicly now admit, bullshit, it's fucking bullshit.
I thought it would have been so funny. Like
it would have been funny.
Like when you ended up giving up.
He would have
like,
given up after a day.
after the first day.
Yeah.
I'm cold and hungry and tired.
I'm hungry, Dad. Because we were going to make him just like, we were just going to drop him off somewhere.
With enough for like a McDonald's value meal.
And then...
and 10 cigarettes or 5 cigarettes.
No phone. Nothing like that.
Yep.
And he said, I can do it. We're like, no, you can't.
It would have been an interesting social experiment, but yeah, I couldn't do it either.
No, I never said I could do it.
I'm sure that we could all do it if we were like, forced into the circumstances.
With no choice, sure.
Right.
But I don't think anyone should voluntarily do it unless they just are really curious what it would be like.
Some people have done it as like charity work, like, well, not for a whole week, but
like a fucking night or something. Like they'll spend a night on the streets or something. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how, because I think TJ and I started a distinct disadvantage. Because I don't know that like a fat man weeping on a street corner draws as much sympathy as a.
But whatever,
as a,
you can go longer without eating though. Honestly,
you guys could survive 7 days.
Yeah, we have stores, dude.
That is true.
Yeah.
We just have to get water. We can just drink out of like nasty public fountains.
That's what you end up having to do.
Puddles on the side of the road.
Or you go into like the mall and drink from the water
Oops, there's
fountain.
antifreeze in this. I am dead now, for I am stupid.
You'd have the advantage of only being homeless for like a week, so you wouldn't get that dirty,
I would get myself intentionally dirty first, just so I looked more pathetic.
No, you need
begging.
You need to not look homeless in order to like go places where they won't just let homeless people walk
I need to
around.
find the right combination. I need to look dirty enough that people will give me money, but not so dirty that they won't let me go into McDonald's.
Exactly.
The only thing TJ cares about is as long as he can go to McDonald's on this, so he can make enough money for McDonald's, he'll be okay.
Well, it seems like McDonald's would be a pretty easy place for a homeless person to hang out for like a couple hours.
Yeah, as long as you bought something.
As long as you had enough money for your value meal.
Go buy like a drink and be like, yeah, I'm a patron. Free refills, motherfucker. Stay there for like an hour and a half. They're like, sir, you've been here a while.
I think TJ would give up out of boredom. It wouldn't even be hunger or anything else like that. It would just be he'd get bored.
Bored.
Yes.
You get bored very easily.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
If you couldn't constantly check a smartphone, he would be miserable.
No phone. Just close.
E.T. phone home. I just heard the word phone and I decided to do that. It really doesn't have any joke to it. Let's play a video.
All right.
Any video.
Ted Cruz actually made some Star Trek comparison. He said that Kirk was like the everyman and Picard was an aristocrat.
Sure, whatever.
It was. Me and TJ were just like.
He also said Kirk would have been a Republican.
Yeah.
I don't think Picard was an aristocrat. I mean, maybe he thinks that just because of his accent, but his character, he was like he grew up on like a wine vineyard.
I would say he's like kind of more of like a moral elitist.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I would say it's more like a moral elitist, sure.
But didn't William Shatner even write to Cruz and be like, "You're fucking stupid"? Basically,
He said he basically had a geocentric view of the character.
Yeah. All right, so here's a video from Dr.
Ken Hovind.
Yeah.
Pieces of fucking shit.
Patreon.com/DP.
Fucking disgusting garbage audience.
You're garbage, TJ.
You're garbage, Scotty.
You know, TJ, there's two things I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, God.
Do you have your moment, TJ? You relax, man? You're sitting down?
Yep.
You're good? Okay.
Sitting.
First off, happy birthday to the greatest Star Trek actor of all time, Will Wheaton. My personal favorite.
What?
Wesley Crusher. Oh, yeah. You know what? Will Wheaton is such a talented guy, and Wesley was such a dynamic and, complicated character.
He was Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah. He was Gene Roddenberry. Another thing, TJ, I want to point out is I think, and this is really maybe a little bit towards Ben, mostly TJ, this podcast has become the drunken sellout podcast. You're a fucking sellout, TJ. And the only thing that can save this podcast is me. People are trying to say you need to rein me in, TJ. Well, I'm breaking free from those reins that TJ's trying to contain me. And honestly, TJ has tried to contain me. He's like, Scotty, you're making me look real bad and real dumb on the show. Cut that shit out and stop it. When I'm here and we have a guest, I try to defend the guest. I'm like, TJ, let's listen to what this guest has to say. And you're like, shut up, guest. I don't care about what you have to say. I hope I kill you someday. Hope you happen to cross the street and I'm supposed to stop. But instead of stopping, I'll run you over and kill you. Then you'll be dead. I'm TJ.
That's exactly how it happens.
And that's exactly
every time.
I am the greatest drunken peasant, TJ, and you know it. Just admit it, TJ, and we can stop having this pointless debate about who's the greatest drunken peasant.
Okay.
You admit it?
I admit it.
All right, thank you. TJ, that was easy. It was easy to acknowledge your betters when you confronted with the facts, you accept it, you move on. We don't have to talk about it anymore.
All this was after, much deliberation on TJ's part.
Yep.
He really had to think things through.
intense.
I always like when I read the comments. It's like anytime we have a guest, it's always like, "Nobody stupid fucking guest," and then and everything else will be like, "TJ, mean to the guest." And it's like, it's TJ. What do you expect TJ's gonna do? How are you doing today?
Hi, guest.
Hi, guest. I love you.
Can I get you anything while you're here?
Need a drink? A sandwich, maybe?
Yeah, make you a bologna sandwich.
I don't eat meat.
Fuck you, then, guest. Piece of shit.
You don't. Well,
kick them down the
you don't eat
stairs.
meat either now, TJ.
Yeah.
So you think?
She does the laziest vegetarian in the world, though. He just I'm not gonna eat meat. He just eats tons and tons and tons of milk and cheese.
So
you act like
So
it's
are you
healthy.
drinking? Are you drinking milk again?
No.
He had a giant milkshake the other day, though, which was pretty funny.
Well, that's different.
Sounds like drinking milk to me.
Yeah,
But I don't buy milk to drink it.
Oh.
I don't buy it. I just use it when my friends have it.
Yeah. So that's less.
So you're shit, TJ.
Oh my god! And the milkshake I had was the best. It was chocolate
It's
ice
so
cream,
good.
and it was made with chocolate milk too.
It's so good.
It was fucking decadent. And I got the extra large, and it was delicious.
38 ounces of pure joy.
And then I fell into a sugar coma for about.
Oh,
4
no
hours.
way. You don't
Whoa.
say.
Yeah.
You don't say.
I do say. I just did say.
You just did say? Are you a sensei, TJ?
Shut up.
The next one is Star Trek Illuminati connection revealed.
Sweet.
So Star Trek has an Illuminati connection, apparently.
Of course it does. Everything does.
People are being highly
fuck you,
deceived.
dude. Shut up!
He won't go away.
Look at this guy.
He looks a lot like the guy that gets a blowjob.
Hello,
every time he
everyone
goes
in
to
the multiverse and beyond.
To the strip club.
This is your friend forever, Evan LaFavor, with an important video.
Okay.
Haven't we done
Today,
this guy before?
we are going to
Yeah.
be discussing the truth at long last that Star Trek, the TV show, and the movies are all based on a true story that you are in right now. That's right.
What?
The Star Trek series, from the original Star Trek to Star Trek The Next Generation to all the different Star Trek TV shows and even the new Star Trek movies. They're all based on a true story. They're all based on reality. And I'm going to tell you the hidden Illuminati secret at long last.
Thank you.
I wish they were based on reality. That'd be sweet. So even Voyager is based on reality?
So there's like people lost on the other side of the galaxy right now?
Yeah, they're in the Church of Gale.
I see. Oh, there you go.
Illuminati Knights from the Kingdom of Heaven have been on this planet creating the Star Trek TV shows, creating the Star Trek films to get you ready, to get the world ready for the technology of the future, to get the world.
Why is it always these secret societies are doing things to prepare us for something happening in the future?
I don't know. They do a lot of prepping, though. You know, it's like these secret societies are like, we could take over now, but you know what?
Let's prepare everyone.
Yeah, I don't think people are ready for us yet. We need to infiltrate pop culture and start preparing them. You need to start
Ready.
conditioning them, you know?
For the future in general. Okay? So, in case you didn't know, Star Trek, my Illuminati Knights have been predictively
predictingly what?
Predicting.
Predick. Yeah, before you get the dick, you get the pre-dick. Oh, yeah.
educating people through the Star Trek TV show about future technologies. So, in case you're wondering, in case you didn't know, here are some of the technologies that Star Trek predicted before it ever existed. All right, Star Trek predicted cell phones. Okay.
No, they
There's
didn't.
Plenty of old sci-fi predicted a lot of shit.
I wouldn't even necessarily call it a prediction. I think it was just something creative. You know, I don't think they necessarily legitimately believed that that technology would exist eventually.
I mean, maybe they did, but I mean, the thing is, it's like, wouldn't it be great if we had a device where we could like hold in our pockets and then easily communicate with each other over long distances and shit? It's like, yeah, that would be cool. Let's put that in our science fiction show. But then, because that actually is cool, that people actually work on that technology.
It was actually the other way around. I watched a documentary where William Shatner went and met the guy who invented the cell phone and said he got the idea from watching Star Trek.
Well, that's even better. It's like he's watching the show. He's like, why doesn't that exist?
Exactly. So it's the other way around.
But I mean, like, that certainly doesn't mean that Star Trek is preparing people for some inevitable future.
Exactly.
I mean, a lot of the stuff in Star Trek is probably not going to exist anytime soon, if ever.
Well, yeah, and there's some stuff I hope will never exist, like the Borg and stuff like that.
Star Trek invented the cell phone. They first introduced the technology of the cell phone in the original Star Trek TV series.
No, they didn't introduce the technology. They introduced a concept, an imaginary concept.
They couldn't even make the doors really mechanical. Those were like people pulling the doors.
Yeah, now that's at every supermarket and shit.
Right, automatic doors.
And then that science fiction became science fact.
Sure, that happens sometimes.
Future. All right, but it didn't stop there.
Where's the transporters?
They invented Bluetooth headsets. So, the little Bluetooth headset you put on your ear.
Yeah.
That's wireless and lets you talk to people on your cell phone.
I don't see as many people using that these days, though.
Yeah, it used to annoy me.
It did. You'd always think they were talking to you sometimes.
Right.
Not always, but
And it just looks stupid, the person that was like always wearing it, like no matter where they were.
Yeah, plus you always had to sit there and wonder, like, okay, is this person crazy or are they talking to one of those stupid things in their ear?
But yeah, Lieutenant Uhura did wear something resembling a Bluetooth in her ear.
Therefore,
they invented it.
Yep.
Well, while you're playing a video game or wherever.
Gene Roddenberry really should have patented this shit.
Yeah. I always said Gene Roddenberry should have started a religion like Elrond did.
Yeah, he could have.
Predicted on Star Trek many years before it ever became a reality. All right, then there was Google Glass, the pair of glasses.
Mr. Spock, get me my Google Glass. No? Never happened. What are you talking about? I would say, if anything, Dragon Ball Z predicted Google Glass, because, like, there was like I can't remember what they were called.
Scouter?
There was a whole bunch of them, and they wore
called Scouters, I think.
Frieza had one, and like all of his crew, they all had like the thing that looked like Google Glass.
Still called a Scouter.
Yep.
That you can put on that have a screen over one eye that hooks you up to the internet.
Vegeta, what does the Scouter say about his power level?
Right.
It's over 9,000! Yeah.
Well, that was predicted in Star Trek.
Old meme.
That first showed up in Star Trek.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So did flat screen monitors and flat screen televisions.
That's because walls are normally flat, and that's where they would project the image.
Yeah, by the way, weren't there like movie theaters at this time?
Right, flat screens.
So people already had an idea about, let's look at this screen that's there. So, I mean, I wouldn't say Star Trek invented that.
Right, and their screen was mounted up on the wall.
But more importantly, it's not like Star Trek actually developed any of these technologies. It just created the illusion of their existence with special effects. So it was just imagination. There's nothing to indicate that they were preparing us for the future.
All right. The first show to introduce flat screen TVs to the world was Star Trek. Okay? As well as Skype. We all know we can use our webcams to Skype, video chat.
Sir, the Ferengi are trying to contact us on Skype.
Well, how does Gale's men communicate with Gale?
Skype.
And Jesus. Even Jesus uses Skype.
Yeah. Skype is a useful tool.
What we want? Well, that technology was originally shown in Star Trek, the TV show. Okay, as well as iPads. Anybody that has an iPad, you would be...
Some of these are a real stretch.
iPads.
To know that the iPad was first shown in Star Trek many years before it ever became a reality.
Was that the episode where
as well
Steve Jobs was captain?
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, this is the iPad 5IE, but not quite the iPad 6 yet.
Yeah.
That'll come out in 6 months.
That doesn't come out till Stardate 71869.3 or some shit.
There's computers that you can talk to, like Siri and all these AIs that have voice recognition that you can talk
Star
to.
Trek
how
did
you
it.
can talk to your cell phone or your computer. That was introduced first in Star Trek. Okay?
Okay, well, I'm ready for the fucking holodeck by now. Come on.
And the transporter.
Yeah, I mean, like, those are the ones that would be really
You
fucking
should be able
useful.
to beam me to Paris right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, we need teleporters and we need holodecks. Fuck iPads and flat screens and shit.
TJ should be having massive holographic orgies right now.
Yes. Yes.
I always thought, fuck, it must be crazy, on Quark's holodeck, his holo suites, when they turn off the program and all the semen just falls out of all the...
I would assume there must be some sort of system that deals with that,
Yeah, they never cover that. That's not something Nog ever had to go fix.
It's like, yeah, he's never like, nah, go mop up the semen in holodeck 3. Yeah. It's like, fuck, all right.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Brother.
So you might be asking yourselves, how can the people that made Star Trek predict all these technologies that were going to become real in the future?
No, I'm not asking myself that, because there have been plenty of futurists that have done that. Jules Verne did that.
They did it because
he predicted the rocket ship and all that shit.
They knew about.
Yeah, sorry, but it's just that's what science fiction is. It's speculative fiction. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's not. Star Trek got pretty fucking lucky in that regard. That doesn't mean that it's fucking some plot to prepare us for these technologies to come.
It's totally the opposite. Star Trek inspired people to actually create these fictional technologies.
Yeah, to make them real. That's where it generated a lot of these ideas, but that's, and that's pretty impressive for a television show, but that's about as far as you could take it, honestly.
About these technologies in the future, and they were getting people ready for it. Okay? They were telling people in advance about the future that they knew was going to come true.
How would they know?
Okay.
So when do the Klingons get here is my question.
Yeah, are they also preparing us to be going to war with, alien species?
Yeah, highly advanced alien species.
Because, I don't know if we're ready.
Nope.
Hopefully that's not anytime soon.
So, the important thing to understand here is planet Earth is not the only planet with life on it in existence.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, outer space goes on for infinite in every direction.
Okay.
Okay. Every direction. You point in
I don't
a
know if
direction.
it's infinite in every direction, but yeah, it goes pretty far.
To someone like us, it seems to be infinite.
From our perspective, it might as well be, yes.
And outer space goes on for infinity in that direction. There is no end to outer space. It keeps going.
How do you know?
And going.
Have you been
and
there?
Going in every single direction. So there are no end to planets with life on them in existence. It goes on forever and ever and ever and ever.
That's
and
really,
and ever.
That's really not what most modern cosmology thinks, but that could be true, but I don't think so.
Ever and ever and every direction.
Ever and ever.
Ever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
And ever and ever.
So there are a ton. There are infinite planets with life on them in existence.
Okay.
Planet Earth is not the only one.
Okay.
But planet Earth is an underdeveloped slave planet. Okay? And
what do you mean underdeveloped?
There's
different stages in the development of a planet.
there's no point. You can't say underdeveloped or overdeveloped or anything. It's just a different stage.
An intergalactic
And who are we
federation
slaves
in the
to?
kingdom of heaven that works with the kingdom of heaven. Okay, because there are planets with life on them, intelligent life, that are billions of years more technologically advanced than we are on planet Earth right now. Okay? We are fed a false version of what's possible through technology, okay? There are spaceships were invented by people on other planets billions of years ago. Okay?
How did you come by this information?
By the way, everyone, the chat room is now open. If you'd like to utilize the chat room, feel free to go in there now.
Sweet.
We reserve the right to close it at any time.
But it's open now.
It is open now. If you refresh your screens, it will appear.
This guy, I love he's like, yeah, there's other civilizations out there that have technology that would blow our fucking minds. Like, how do you know this?
Right. He's talking about planets that are, halfway across the universe. It's like, how could we possibly know what they have?
He knows what they
or
have.
what they're like.
Because he saw Star Trek, dude. Everything in Star Trek is real. It's just there to prepare us. Who's preparing us then? Who has their finger on this pulse where they know everything that's going to happen?
Okay? Billions of years ago, there were spaceships like you see in the movies, in the TV show Star Trek.
Yeah.
In existence, okay?
Sure.
There are cultures and societies all throughout the universe, all throughout existence in outer space that have mastered space travel, mastered building spacecrafts and having space travel, okay? And they have made contact with other planets, and they have formed a galactic federation to
just one
keep everything.
Oh, it's a one universe government.
Shit.
Or one galaxy government if it's a galactic.
Yeah, is it a galactic federation? Is it a universal federation?
Right.
Like, how big is this federation? He made it sound like all of them are in it.
Yeah, because Star Trek only encompasses our galaxy, and actually only
a small portion.
Right?
Of it.
Yeah, like two quarters of it.
Yeah,
So half of it.
Yeah, I mean, and even then, it's like, to travel from one quadrant to the other is like, a lifetime journey and shit, as demonstrated by Voyager. So, but I mean, I guess that he's got the fast track on this shit. Everyone's in a galactic federation. It's a one universe government, and we on Earth need to be the libertarians who say fuck that shit.
Don't tread on me.
Don't tread on Earth.
Together, but you might be asking yourself,
Earthling
why
supremacy.
Doesn't the Galactic Federation make direct contact with planet Earth and intervene on planet Earth?
Yeah, I wonder that all the time.
Yeah.
I was just, it's funny he mentions that, because last night I was laying in bed and I just couldn't sleep. And, the reason was, and this has kept me up many nights, is like, why hasn't the fucking Galactic Federation made contact with us yet? It's like, what are they fucking waiting for?
I don't know.
We got iPads, we got flat screen TVs. What more do they want from us? Come on. It's unfair.
Well, the Galactic Federation and the Kingdom of Heaven, we have not only mastered space travel, but we have also mastered time travel as well.
Sure.
So we have access to time travel technology, okay? So that means we can see into the past and we can see into the future, all right? Which means that the year 2015 is in the past, all right? I'm making this video in 2015, and that means that is in the past. Okay.
Right.
So the people in the
Totally
Galactic
makes sense.
Federation in the Kingdom of Heaven.
I get what he's coming from.
You get it?
I get it. Yeah, because he's shooting this video in 2015, and that's the past, because we got time travel and we can see into the future or the past. And 2015, that's the past. If you live in the future, that's the past. So, yeah.
What?
Right.
What?
Yeah. It makes sense, Ben. It makes sense. You're not smart enough to grasp it. That's what's going on. You got to really think about this, Ben. 2015. Let's say you live in 2016. Okay?
Is that the past?
Well, that 2016 is the past if you live in 2017. But if you live in 2016, then 2015 is the past.
But it's the future. It's the past.
This is the past is the future, and the future is the past when you have the time travel, because you could see the future and the past simultaneously. So really, all time loses meaning, and the future becomes the past, and the past becomes the future.
I'm done with this asshole. Let's move on.
What are you talking about? Oh, someone tries to enlighten you and broaden your small-minded little perspective and show you a larger universe out there and get us right with the fucking Galactic Federation so we can finally join and take hold of our destiny in the stars, and all you want to do is just shit on them. Fine, Ben.
Yes.
Be that way. Be that fucking way, my friend. Sure.
They expect to get something. Everybody knows that. Once again, I am running a
everybody knows
campaign differently than any other candidate. We are relying on small campaign donors, 750,000 of them, $30 a piece. That's who I'm indebted to.
Well, John, wait a minute.
Wait a
minute.
Basically
used his answer to impugn my integrity. Let's be.
No, you don't have any integrity to impugn.
Hillary's been impugned. You have impugned my honor, sir.
She has no integrity. How are you supposed to impugn?
I slap you on your face and challenge thee to a duel.
Shut up. She has no honor. She has no integrity. There's nothing to
You have no honor, TJ.
You are without honor.
Frank here. Oh, wait a minute, Senator. Not only do I have hundreds of thousands of donors, most of them small, and I'm very proud that for the first
Mostly
time,
idiots.
a majority of my donors are women, 60%.
Here's a thing with Patrick Stewart on CNN, and he's talking about the domestic violence that went on in his home when he was a kid. And I remember when we saw him live, there was the one thing he talked about that kind of made us cringe.
That's true.
Yep. So here's a thing that he did for CNN about that.
When I was a child, I felt alone. There's no one I could go to, and that was.
When you see him as a kid with his hair, does your mind remove the hair to kind of imagine the baldness beneath? Because mine does.
Difficult.
No.
Witnessing the fights, the anger, and then the raised fists, and then the violence. And police called, and doctors, and once an ambulance to take my mother away. In my house, I would hear policemen say to my mother, who was lying on the floor or somewhere, well, Mrs. Stewart, it takes two to make an argument. Or, Mrs. Stewart, you must have done something to anger him. No. None of those things happened. There's no one I could go to. And that was difficult. And it was like a secret that I held on to. All the way through my teenage years, all the way through my 20s and 30s, it was my secret. I had this in my past. So it's important to let people know that they're not alone. They needn't be alone. I went public about this and used myself as an example, partly to say, you can get over this. There is a life beyond this, and there are people who can help you. Refuge is...
he was he's kind of is senile. You could just tell at this point, because the amount of stuff he doesn't remember, not even just from years ago, but things that he was just told and shit. He's I don't know, or either that or he just has one of those personalities where he's very super in the moment and everything's very tangential and shit.
The one thing that stood out when we saw him talking about this was that he said it's a men's issue.
Yeah, he said domestic violence is a men's issue.
Yeah.
And we're it kind of seems like it's just a people issue, because...
Well, you can see why he would espouse that belief, though.
But I mean, he has to realize that there's probably kids right now that are growing up in households where they see that their mom is violent towards their dad all the fucking time.
Yeah, or the aggressor, yeah.
Or their mom is violent towards them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, women are more likely to abuse children than men are in that way. So, yeah, I mean, he needs to realize that, he had this experience, but other people have had other experiences.
and it's not always it's not a one-way street.
It's weird being critical of him because we admire him a lot.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean.
I mean, I think
what he's always right.
I think I think what he's talking about is still it's good that he's talking about it. But I don't know. I just don't agree with some of the points of what he's saying.
An organization which has existed in the UK.
We admire him a lot, but we still wouldn't pay $180 for an autograph.
And this was a place where women, and often their children, who were at risk of serious domestic violence, could take refuge. It's very simple for me because I can say I support refuge for my mother because I couldn't help her when I was 7, 8, 9, 10. But I can also help the memory of my father by working for Combat Stress.
When you hear about the more independent, smaller nonprofits, I think they need to.
So his dad was basically beating the shit out of his mom because of post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, I think his dad was in World War I or something like that.
So,
right?
so basically, he was shell shocked. He had PTSD.
Yes, and that's why he was doing that. Ben, you ever seen that episode of Star Trek where Data goes to that fucking planet, and he lost his memory and he's on some primitive planet that's kind of in the Renaissance sort of.
Yeah,
and he ends up accidentally poisoning people with radiation from these rocks and shit, and he has to go figure it out, and he figures out he basically surpasses their science from scratch just by the virtue of being who he is. But the thing about it was there was a scientist in their time who was basically talking all that kind of Socrates shit about the 4 elements, and actually there was more Plato shit, I think. But she sounded so sure of herself, and she was a scientist and shit. And I wonder if maybe that's going to be how people look back at us. We thought we knew it all, but we were a bunch of fucking primitive hards.
Possibly.
Maybe there is a God, Ben. Maybe Christianity has some good points. That's all I'm saying, man.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I think we're losing TJ here.
By the way, something
have got to
the amazing Christian.
Let's move on.
All right, yeah, we got time for about one more segment. Oh, you know what I'm going to do?
What?
Here we go.
Wesley?
Shut up, Wesley.
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 All right.
Yuck.
Oh, boy.
Ladies, I'm Wheat, and I'm here to mansplain to you everything that is wrong with Star Wars Rogue One, starting with the female protagonist. Who am I supposed to identify with in this movie? It's bad enough.
Well, I don't think Will Wheaton would have any trouble identifying with a female.
Yeah, especially, when he was Wesley Crusher.
The first 3 seasons of TNG, I thought you were the ship's bitch.
Little girl.
It's
Little girl.
Who's that chick?
Please fly the ship.
Who's that chick with the dyke cut, huh? It's a
nice
guy,
sweater,
I
little
guess.
girl.
Why does anyone even pay attention to Will Wheaton? He seems to have found this tiny corner of the internet where people actually still give a shit. He's just wrung his fame as much as fucking possible. It's the fucking rind now.
Hey, remember me? I was unwatchable on Star Trek. Wow, you were. Yeah.
I'm a terrible actor. Remember me? A terrible child actor too.
Yeah, he for a while there he had some nerd cred or whatever. People were talking about Will Wheaton again, and then he took a hard left at SJW Town, and he's been in the sewer ever since. This is awful. This is another video did you watch this, Will?
Wait, you assume Will, at least with Case, we know at one time he had that filter. With Will Wheaton, I
don't know, dude. I remember, before he became a super hyper feminist, there were people that were oh, Will Wheaton made a cool video about something. Now it's just
Ugh. Yeah, no one's looking at this like this is a great video.
No.
That we had to wait however long it is we had to wait for Star Wars The Force Awakens to come out, but they told us that Luke Skywalker was going to be in it. He didn't even talk, spoiler alert, and then Han Solo was in it, but he dies, spoiler alert, and we had to spend the entire rest of the movie looking at a woman who's fully clothed. How am I supposed to care about anything that happens in that movie when there's nothing in it for me to jerk off?
Spoiler alerts work, but you put it before, so
it's
just to point that out.
It's part of his hilarious.
I know.
It's the shtick. It's part of his hilarious hijinks.
His shtick is not.
I know. I've heard a lot of this. I've heard a lot of these.
So this lame derivative argument that's already been made by a million other people. Will Wheaton comes. Let's see. When did Star Wars come out? December. It's fucking May now. So good job, good timing. We've already heard all your lame arguments.
And in most of Star Wars, Princess Leia isn't even wearing a bra, which, last time I checked, was empowering feminists. These things are ruining my childhood. They're taking everything that mattered to me, and they're fisting it. Oh, look, hey, look, here, there's more for you. There's...
Wow.
What?
I'm being triggered. I'm being triggered by this fisting joke, by the way.
Well, TJ, you and Will have something in
that
common.
Little offhand remark was funnier than his entire video.
I know.
That's great.
You're trying real hard, Will. Anybody that uses the term mansplaining unironically is automatically an asshole. That's how I categorize people.
That's Ghostbusters! But that's okay. Maybe Rogue One is going to change that, so I'm going to put it on. And terrific! Another female protagonist. Maybe
this is really how good of an actor he is. I just want to point this out. This is him acting.
It's like he channels a neckbeard. That's exactly how we talk and what we talk about.
Does this have to do with the fucking Ghostbusters trailer? Is he trying
Probably.
to because both of these other movies, Star Wars and Rogue One, have been incredibly well received.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to the Rogue One trailer, there's not like it's not like Ghostbusters where there's a huge outpouring of thumbs down. There's like 400,000 thumbs up and like 20,000 thumbs down.
I would say there's a ton of anticipation.
It's a pretty good margin, and I want to see it. I'm a fucking neckbeard that gets called a misogynist by retards like you. Hell, I'm blocked by you on Twitter for being a misogynist piece of shit, and I want to see Rogue One, so fuck you.
Star Wars just doesn't care about men.
Right.
Is what I would say if I was a complete...
There's a green screen behind him. You could fucking make anything behind him right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's such a golden opportunity.
Why?
People, go download this video and put shit behind him that is like put dicks flying around.
Yes.
Just fucking put dudes jacking off.
Find the most misogynist
put
thing
a slave master
find.
whipping him.
Yeah, I don't care. Put something behind
him. Will.
Moron. Here's the deal.
Drop the fucking mic.
Star Wars The Force Awakens didn't ruin Star Wars. George Lucas ruined Star Wars with the Star Wars prequels, specifically a little movie called The Phantom Menace. Representation.
Wow, I would argue all of them.
What a bold statement.
Yeah, shocking.
And yet again, more derivative fucking drivel. Fucking late to the party, Will.
Hey guys,
the prequels suck. Oh, I'm edgy.
You never heard someone say that opinion before, have you?
Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks was annoying. Congratulations, Will.
Film, television, media really matters. It is awesome that something as beloved as Star Wars has strong, positive, non-sexualized female leads that young girls can get excited about and emulate and grow up to be like. As white dudes, if you have a problem with that, you know where you can go? Literally anywhere in entertainment.
Just white dudes?
Yeah.
So if a black dude has a problem with it, he's justified because he's black?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But black dude's like, man, I don't want to look at a bitch this whole goddamn time. Man, fucking Star Wars is supposed to be about dudes.
She don't even have her titties out of nothing.
Well, sir, that's okay. You are in. I am not entitled to speak about your experience. So,
According to intersectionality, I must now give the floor to you.
Even though I find what you're saying to be sexist, I would be racist to criticize it.
It's the dudes that
You've checkmated me.
The dudes that use the term mansplaining are the ones that I would say spend the most time fucking mansplaining.
video game, pick a movie, pick a television show, pick the news. Oh, or go to fucking Congress, because we run everything. If you don't like it in Star Wars, too fucking bad. You'll get over it.
Yeah.
I'm Will Wheaton, and you've been mansplaining.
You probably will.
Back to you, ladies.
Why is it that only girls can look up to these characters? I don't understand this idea like, oh, you know, this is a character girls can look up to. It's like, why can't little boys can look up to her too? Doesn't matter.
I'm just going to play it one more time because it's so awesome.
Yeah, do it.
Wesley?
Yep.
Shut
A better time in Wheaton's life.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up,
Yeah!
Wesley.
Dr.
Shut
Crusher
up, Wesley.
crushing your fucking face.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley. Whack!
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley. Whack!
I love that shit.
Yeah, they were right all the way back then, Will. You need to shut the fuck up, please.
Yeah, they know. They already know.
Just stop talking, Will. Just stop.
I'm Will Wheaton. I'm the greatest. I played myself on Big Bang Theory. Back to you, ladies.
This is funny. My shtick is funny.
Fucking Will Wheaton. Spoiler alert.
Opening. Exterior space, the Enterprise optical. The Enterprise cruises in a star system with several nova stars. Picard, voice over. Captain's log, stardate 47917.4. The Enterprise has entered the Zakumba star system. We're doing research on nova.
I know. I just try to do like the Star Trek, like ambient space noise, but it's like it's way too loud.
Interior main bridge. On the bridge of the starship, Data is seated at the ops console.
Right.
Picard, Riker, and Troy are seated. Worf stands at tactical. Picard, voiceover. Nova in this system are volatile and unstable. On the main viewer, a star expands, ready to explode into a nova. Flames burst from it.
Wow. I like this. So far, this sounds like the beginning of a middle-range episode of Star Trek The Next Generation.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
These
sure.
nova are unstable and prone to exploding if too much neutron energy gets near them, which we off-gas using our impulse engines.
I'm going to skip forward a little.
So we must approach it carefully.
Energy generators for the planets. The inhabitants need this energy.
Whoa. What was that?
For light, heat, for survival.
Okay.
Picard, determined. To interfere would violate the Prime Directive. The star cools, no longer visible on the main viewer. Worf, the star has died, sir. Picard motions at the main viewer. It
The
blinks
star
off.
has died?
Data. Are we right to allow this
The
civilization
star has
to
died.
die?
What is this shit? Wait, how their stars are not living things. And there's nothing about in the Prime Directive like you can't save a dying star. What the fuck are you talking about?
She doesn't know what the Prime Directive is, and she doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
Excuse me, that is not how the Prime Directive works.
Yes.
No, we skipped ahead though. Maybe saving the star destroys a planet orbiting it.
I don't think so.
That has a pre-civilization culture.
Maybe.
But our technology can save them. Picard.
All right.
They'll know of our existence.
Ooh.
We cannot allow that. Data. My research on this civilization indicates a highly logical society.
I guess you're
They
right.
adapted when their solar system lost its stability and became volatile.
Right.
Picard. How much longer do they have?
8 minutes.
Data. About 1 year and 2 months.
Damn.
Picard nods his head in disapproval. Better for them not to know about us. The main view screen blinks and sputters. Data's daughter, Lal, stands, her short black hair disheveled, her left arm ripped off. Loose wires hang from her shoulder socket.
Cool.
With her midi-length sky blue dress torn and ragged, all stare at her in astonishment. Lal, Father, I love you. She collapses to the floor, frozen. Lore enters. His face
Lore
quivers
enters
with nervous
where?
twitches.
Where are these people? Where are these characters
Data.
coming from?
You skipped half
Your
her fucking
daughter
thing.
doesn't see you.
They're not
I'll be
coming
a
out of the
good
blue.
brother to you. I'll take care of her. Riker looks at Data. The crew stares at Data and
Riker's
then
there.
at Lore. Data, how did you know about my daughter? Lore, Starfleet Research contacted me. A smart move, because only us androids understand each other. Data. What have you done to her? She was intact when I deactivated her. Lore, we had an accident.
So it just
The main
sounds like
viewer
to
cuts
me
off. The Nova
it's like a middle of the road fucking Star Trek episode.
It's an actual story.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
I mean, well, she usually has a story.
No, I mean, it's like,
Usually there's more penises and stuff.
that's what I mean. Like, where's...
Oh, there's probably a scene with Data in the spot, though.
It's not half bad. It's all right. She did good, this one.
Yeah, dude. So, let's do troll or not a troll, dude.
All right. All right. I watched this twice.
We got to move them out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Do. All right, so troll or not. So you watched this one twice and you're
I watched
not
it
sure?
twice, and I'm not sure. I can't tell if this person's serious because I know how dedicated these kind of people are. But here you go. Troll or not a troll?
Hello, my name is Leon Litar. I am the Klingon teacher from Germany. Welcome to the next Klingon lesson for the free-to-play browser game Star Trek Infinite
Is he in
Space.
brownface?
Today I would like to talk how
Yeah.
to meet a Klingon woman.
He's okay.
Racism.
This is called Klingon course on flirting. So he's teaching you how to flirt in this Star Trek game.
Cool.
Yeah.
You need
I
to
don't
know
know, that's
Klingons are
hard.
very traditional. They follow their traditions, and if they do something, they always have their rituals. And this is the mating ritual. You see, if you want to contact a woman, well, to show you this, I need a woman. Wait a second.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
Yeah,
he's a troll.
He's a troll.
You think troll?
He's a troll.
TJ, do you know? Do you know?
I don't know.
All right.
But I'm suspecting that this is a
Okay,
troll.
if you want to talk to a woman, you want to have this, the mating ritual is the man walks around the woman like a tiger and growls really loud and strongly. It's like...
Look at this elaborate setup. I mean, like, he has this kind of a fucking setup to be a troll, really? He's that...
Some trolls are dedicated, dude.
He's that dedicated?
You gotta, like,
See? I mean,
some people just live it.
The woman does
Some people
actually
live it,
pretty
dude.
much the same, but she has a female voice. She's growling very softly like a small cat. I can't do this, I'm not a woman. But if you're not interested, remember, do not lie.
Okay, troll.
You say troll.
Troll.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a troll.
Troll. All right.
Yeah,
So
100% troll.
I guess it's a troll.
Yeah.
There's no way, dude.
You always take it that one step further where you're like, nah.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
Like they
When he
didn't
brought in
push-
the mannequin, I was like, okay, this is over. Yep, he's
Yeah.
a troll.
Yeah, if they just pulled it a little bit, they could push, like, be, like, way more believable.
Yep.
I mean, I wish it wasn't. Like, if that was real, that would have been amazing. I
Yeah.
would have been happy. I would have been satisfied.
Yeah.
Like, I'd have been like, all right, this guy exists. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's someone like that, though. There has to be people out there that are actually down for that, you know?
I
don't
would
know.
think
Like-
so.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Lieutenant, pick up security team. Let me know what he does.
Aye, sir. Shut up, Wesley.
Doctor.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants, episode 336.
I bet you guys thought that it was messing up and that we were showing a rerun of an old episode of fucking that.
That's not what happened.
But that isn't what happened at all.
No, we have TJ Crusher on the show.
Actually, we should probably tell people, TJ, as you know him, is dead. He died in a flaming car accident. He was trying to butt fuck a transsexual while driving his vehicle. He wrapped it around a pole, and he's dead. But a descendant of his from the future has come to grace us with his presence.
You don't have to lie,
TJ
Paul.
Crusher.
TJ was on his way to fuck the transsexual. What actually happened is he was thinking so intensely about Gurgi and how we trolled him that he crashed the car and killed himself.
Seriously, though, thumbs up for the greatest intro of DP of all time.
Shut up,
right
TJ.
there.
And TJ Crusher is with us from the future. He's much quieter than TJ.
Can we get some words from TJ Crusher? Because I like to ask him a few questions.
Well, I was going to do that, but unfortunately, certain things were closed.
Oh, I see.
He's mute.
He's mute right now. Come on.
Well, that happens when we have Ensign Parkey working the
Ensign Parkey was manning the.
That's a little joke.
What was that?
What
was that?
What TJ?
Jesus.
God, TJ, you're annoying. TJ Crusher's annoying.
Well, I mean, obviously, the louder, the better, right? Like,
I guess that's still true.
Evil laughs, the louder they're executed, the better.
Oh, yeah. You remember how he beat me at the evil laugh competition by screaming into the mic?
Yep. I remember that.
Pretty handy
I remember
win.
that well.
Oh, you remember that, huh?
So, TJ Crusher's replacing TJ as a permanent replacement on the Drunken Peasants podcast.
So, everybody welcome him. He's from the future, so he might not get some of the memes, so...
Well, they should have future knowledge for us, so...
Yeah.
He's got
Pretty
future
cool.
memes.
Future fucking awesome memes, dude.
Future memes.
He knows what direction memes go in, dude. He knows.
It only counts half as much.
So, do you identify more with your black half or your white half?
Pretty much equally.
Equally?
I have a white.
Dude,
half
awesome
of my family in
DS9
black.
shirt, bitch. What the fuck, dude? No, you're definitely more
Represent.
white. No, I'm claiming you for the white race,
does he
dude.
have?
He has a
Have I been-
DS9
have I
shirt.
been drafted by the white race.
Do you?
Well,
yeah,
hold on,
he's
though.
white, dude.
Hold
He
on,
loves Star
hold
Trek.
on, though. DS9 was the first show to feature a black captain.
That don't mean black people were watching that
And
shit. It's still
he
nerdy
wasn't
white
even
shit.
a captain when he took over. He was
That's
only a
true.
commander.
For the first 3 seasons, he was only a commander.
Well, he was
Ben.
all. Hold on, wasn't he Hawk though?
What?
Was he on the show Hawk?
I don't know. I never even heard of that shit.
Oh shit. Well, you have to check that out.
Why is this faggot not on the screen? Put him on the screen.
Hold on, dude.
All right.
You dumped on my piss. I'm really upset about
I'm
that.
sorry. I had to do it. It was driving a rift between the peasants.
Who the fuck
dude.
has my pen, dude?
I don't
want to know.
I don't know, and I don't care.
I pissed on it.
Yeah, that's a
No,
pretty
I'm just
dope
kidding.
shirt.
No, it's
Here
right
it is.
Man, if you pissed on
Oh,
my
wait, that's
fucking
not-
I didn't
pen,
piss on it. I'm
if you pissed
kidding.
on my pen, then there's gonna be a problem.
I'm gonna do it a little.
Is Odo like the central figure of DS9?
No.
Why
Wrong.
they put him in the middle of everything?
Cisco's the central figure.
Well, that's the cool thing about DS9 is like
DS9
different
is-
episodes
there
center
is-
around
no,
different characters.
There's no central figure in DS9.
Yeah.
No,
dude.
I would
That's
argue
kinda
that
cool.
Cisco is kind of the
No,
central.
you're wrong,
Yeah, he is.
Scotty. You're wrong,
Overall,
Scotty.
He's the
overall.
fucking messiah, dude.
Overall, from
So
beginning
what?
to end, but
Emissary,
there's-
dude.
The
Hold on,
story
hold
is
on.
not told from his perspective or anything, though.
Hold on, though. It begins and ends with Cisco.
That's true.
There's
True
I
enough.
would say
there's
he's
different
he's
characters
kind
in
of
between.
the central figure in the series because it's about his
I don't
journey
know,
as
dude.
a single parent.
I'll tell you what.
No, it's
I'll
not
tell you what.
about that. That's
I'll tell you what.
bullshit. There's
Avery
way more.
Brooks is a great actor, but he overacted a lot.
Oh, dude. I cannot believe this is happening. You know, like, oh my God. Turn it
He
down,
did get
Avery.
to punch Q though.
Tone it down. That was awesome. You're right about that.
You got to punch Q?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I always
Q's
wish
like
somebody would punch
digging
him.
him on, and he's like,
Dude,
he just reaches
Q-
out and punches him, and he's
Q
like,
tried to fuck
Picard
me.
never
Yeah, and he's
punched
like,
me, and he's
Picard
like,
would have
I'm
never
not
hit
Picard.
me. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, like, but I got to be honest, though. I think Cisco, probably the worst captain.
You know what's weird though? No, I don't agree.
I like, no, look,
Janeway.
DS9.
Janeway.
No, Janeway.
But hold on.
Janeway is my
Here's
second favorite
Here's
captain,
a weird
so fuck y'all guys.
factoid. Here's a weird factoid.
Y'all are sexist.
Avery Brooks, who played Cisco, graduated from Oberlin University.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
It's a lie,
he
He
did.
did.
Ben, that's a lie.
But
Tell the truth, Ben.
Patrick Stewart was a teacher at Oberlin University before he got his job.
Because Patrick Stewart schools Avery Brooks.
No.
bitch!
Actually, he got fired for getting in a bar fight.
Who did? Avery Brooks or
No, Patrick Stewart.
That's awesome, dude.
Patrick Stewart just gets more
He
awesome
left
all the time.
Actually, the funniest thing was someone saw him get into a bar fight that night, and he left his teaching ID at the bar. And then someone was selling that like Oberlin.
Oh, we're supposed to let the
University-
patron say some shit.
Oh,
Patron,
yeah.
make your
Go
little
ahead.
dumb speech or whatever.
Wow, TJ. Just basically, I have a Facebook and Etsy page that I'm actually not selling anything on right now, but it's Richard's Lotions and Potions, if you look it up.
Cool.
And then I have one video to my name on YouTube, which is a parody of Hello by Adele by a certain unnamed manatee individual situation.
So where are you
And,
from? Where are you from?
Where am I from? I grew up
Yeah.
in South Carolina, but
What's your
my
favorite
accent kinda
DS9
wanders.
character, dude? What's your favorite DS9 character?
Probably, excluding ones that came over from Next Generation.
No, listen, I'm talking about anybody on the show.
Garrick, probably.
Dude,
This
Garrick
is
is
like-
fucking awesome,
damn.
bitch. This guy is legit.
That's a pretty good
This
choice.
guy is legit.
I
Add
would
him to
agree.
Fifth Peasant.
I would agree.
Just because the whole time you're like wondering, like, is he really a good guy? Is he working for the cards?
I would
Fifth
put,
Peasant guy.
I would put Garrick at number one.
No, I mean, I gotta put Gold Ducat at number one, dude.
Gold Ducat, really?
Gold Ducat's awesome, dude.
He's
Well,
just
I mean,
kind of like a
listen.
Putin ripoff.
No, he's not. Listen, man.
No, I don't agree.
No, I don't agree.
There's three things that I love about. If
You would
there's
put Quark above that?
if there's a Quark episode, or there's a
Yeah.
Garrick episode, or there's a Gold Ducat episode, those are my favorite fucking episodes.
They're all antagonists, though.
Not
They're-
really.
Well, Quark is like
Quark, not really. I mean, maybe to
both-
some degree.
Quark is both sides.
Yeah,
there
that's
are
true.
episodes
Quark is, like,
where
kinda
Quark is
neutral.
the
No,
antagonist.
Garrick is usually the good guy. I mean, he's a fucking good guy with a dark past, but I mean, he usually does the right thing.
Usually, when Quark has a plot that is all for profit, that would like result in the destruction of the station, he's thwarted. So they get to keep him as a protagonist in some episodes. But there's been so many episodes where his greed has like almost destroyed the station.
Sure.
And like, you know.
But I mean, he saved the fucking station a number of times as well, dude.
that's why they did that. They kept him in the middle.
Because he's supposed to be a neutral
And by the
character.
way, we're going to review DS9 from beginning
That's
to
true.
end on DP On Demand.
Yeah, we're actually
So-
going to watch the whole series together and do commentary on every episode, so it's going to be good.
Yeah, you guys have all seen it.
You
I've
have
only
not.
seen a couple
Yeah,
of episodes
I'm worried
here
about
and there.
spoiler
so-
alerts now. Like I don't even, like the craziest thing. The only thing I'll say about Deep Space Nine is the way it begins and the way it ends is like night and day.
It is. That's true.
That's like the only thing I'll say about it.
Yeah,
Like,
well, it's like the only series you have to watch chronologically. Like
Yeah.
the other ones, you can kind of watch an episode here or there because they're
That's not true.
self-contained.
That's not true. Fucking Voyager is the same way, honestly.
Yeah, but I know
It's
I
more
didn't-
episodic. Oh, you're a dog
Oh,
shit.
yeah, Voyager
You know
sucks, dude.
misogynist.
You know what? You're a misogynist piece of shit.
You know
dude.
what?
Never mind. It's got your fifth peasant status is revoked.
You know what? I was
Fuck you.
surprised.
Well, how do you guys rank Star Trek then? What's your favorite
Listen.
series to least favorite?
All right, listen. My favorite. Here it goes, dude.
Can I go first?
Go
And then
ahead. Yeah,
in
we'll
order?
go
You go
down.
All right. So I'll go TNG number 1.
Okay.
DS9 number 2.
Okay.
I'll go original series number 3.
Okay.
I'll go Voyager number 4, and then
Okay.
I'll go Enterprise number 5. But I enjoyed them all, and I even enjoyed Enterprise. quite a
Okay.
bit.
So here's mine. I'm gonna put DS9 at number 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna put TNG at number 2.
I
I'm gonna
agree
put
so far.
Voyager at number 3. I'm gonna put original series number 4. I'm gonna put
Wow.
Enterprise number 5.
Exactly the
Wow.
same. Exactly.
That's
the
how
same.
I feel.
Why
about
don't you
it.
blow them again?
Enterprise is definitely last in my mind. Easily.
Enterprise. Look, if you're a Star Trek fan and Enterprise is anything but 5th place, then you're a
garbage.
retard. You're garbage. You should kill yourself.
I mean, look, we went to the Star Trek
Kill
convention
yourself.
in Las Vegas. Like
Kill
those
yourself.
panels were like pretty much just sparse. So like, yeah, we were in a Star Trek show, and people were like, "That's nice." No one really cares about this. So I mean, just based on fan reaction alone, that's probably should be in last place.
There's no more liquor.
Yeah, it's done.
Paul, I guess you haven't really seen enough to really have a.
I mean, I like, probably.
Dude, I'm barely even
Next
drunk. I should enter this.
Generations
I
first
should enter
and
this drinking
original
contest,
series
bitch.
second
See,
for
I
me
think-
so far.
Guys, I'm entering your drinking contest.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're
No,
not.
stop.
Nope.
You've
You know
got
what? You're
drunken
not.
vibrato, drunken
No.
vibrato,
No, you're
drunken
not.
vibrato.
You're not entering it.
Stop.
I'm entering it.
You're
Don't
not-
push me, bitch.
You know what?
You're not entering.
Because you know what? I'm too drunk for that to work anymore.
I know. Yeah, he's
Listen,
reached
you're
it.
not entering,
He's at
dude.
that point. That's
'Cause
when you know.
Oh, because you're scared.
I'm gonna throw
It's
a
not 'cause I'm
spider
scared
on you.
because
scared,
this is
bitch.
between me and Paul. TJ has nothing to do with
Yeah,
you.
All
we
right.
got
Well,
one
you know
score to
what?
settle.
I fight winner then.
I think
Fine.
TJ, hear me out
I'm
for a
taking
second.
on the
though.
fucking winner.
TJ,
That's fine.
TJ, I
Yes.
think this is a good
What's up,
idea.
buddy?
Like, I think when we do the video series, we should have Paul give his opinion first because as the guy who's
that makes sense because Paul hasn't seen it and everyone else here has
That's
seen
what I'm
it.
saying, and then we'll all give because we don't want to influence his.
No, yeah, you're right.
Choice.
You're absolutely right about that. Paul
And
should.
I like that.
Paul should be the naive introductory guy.
I know he's watched some of it before.
No, he's seen it, but we've seen some.
Not really, though.
But not
Paul-
much. How much of that
The
show have you
story
seen?
What do you
is
know
the
about the show? What do you know about the show?
I know some of the names of the characters. Like I know who Odo is,
Right.
Okay.
But that's mostly from
I'll
just
say
watching
that says
clips.
a lot.
Like, I couldn't name a single plot line on the show.
Okay, so he barely knows it. Then.
That says a lot when his least
and
favorite.
that's going to be on DP on demand, right?
Yes, and one of TJ's least favorite captains is the star of Deep Space Nine, but it's still TJ's favorite.
No, but look, unlike the other
story
shows,
is great.
It's not as based around. Look, the only Star Trek show that had the balls to do stories that barely even involved human beings. The only Star Trek show that had the guts to go with a totally alien-based perspective was Deep Space Nine. And I think it benefits from it. Look, DS9 takes risks that TNG never would have taken, that the original series never would have taken, that Voyager never would have taken. It's the fucking edgelordiest of the Star Trek shows. And I appreciate it for that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it delves deep into, Klingon culture, Ferengi culture.
I love the
the
Ferengi.
Bajorans being kind of a loose metaphor for...
I hate the Bajorans so much.
It's like a loose metaphor for kind of Israelis or the Jewish people.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. You're absolutely right, sir. All right, get this guy off my fucking screen. I'm done with him.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on, dude. I hope you pick it up again. I mean, I hope you know my meanness is just in all. Shut up, Scotty! I'll kill you. Scotty, please.
Don't tell me what to do.
Shut up, Scotty.
Dax is your favorite DS9 character? Wrong answer, dude.
Goldie
Dax?
Cat's good.
No,
Which
wrong.
one?
Yeah, there's
I'm
two
assuming the
Daxes,
one
dude.
for through 6
Which
seasons.
Dax is more attractive, Jadzia or Ezri?
Jadzia's hot, dude. But
Dude,
Ezri,
Jadzia is like.
Ezri has that pixie look. That just fucking, I don't
Hold
know,
on,
dude.
let's put them up on screen for
Okay,
the audience
that's
because
fair.
we have a younger audience.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's
so-
fair.
I like Jadzia.
Dude, I mean, they're
let's
both
see.
hot, okay? But I don't know, man. I just think that Ezri Dax she has like that pixie girl kind of look that's, I don't know.
She's a pixie.
Is she the hottest one on the show? Is that what you're saying?
No. Between the two
Who's
Daxes,
the hottest one on the show?
Both of them are
both
the reason
of them
we're
play the
saying
same
this,
character.
Yes,
Oh,
they're
they play the
they're
same character?
essentially they're
Well,
not
kind of. It's hard
yeah.
to explain, Paul. You'll get it later, dude.
We'll
Whatever.
see. It doesn't come into play until the very end
You'll
of the series.
It has to do with a race of people that live multiple lifetimes through a symbiotic being.
Yeah, they have a symbiote that they whatever. You'll
learn.
You know, whatever. You'll get
It'll
it
make sense.
eventually.
Sure.
But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just think she's hot.
I'm just gonna go I'm gonna put them.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean
that's a perfectly serviceable.
because they're
pick,
not
sure.
like they're not trying to look.
They're
like,
not the same. They're very different looking women.
What? Yeah, they're not. Actually, Ezri Dax, she was on The Kids in the Hall back in the day.
Yeah, dude.
The
Well,
actress.
you're gonna have to take down this chat if you want them to see.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm step by
So,
step.
all right, guys, this is what we're talking about. You can probably make them a little bigger.
All right, so one.
Okay,
All right, so there's one. And there's two.
One for Jadzia on the left, and two for Ezri.
Jadzia is a lot smaller.
One for blue, two for red.
Yeah.
Just the picture itself is a lot smaller.
Yeah, I mean it's good enough. I can get a good. I mean, I think TJ might be right about this one.
Dude, I feel like Ezri is a little hotter, dude.
She's got kind of a sassy thing.
Yeah, dude,
going on.
sassy, and she plays kind of a sassier version of the character.
Okay.
I feel like
that's
well,
cool.
it's a different.
But she's like
it's
she's
kind
more
of the same
naive.
character, but kind of not the same character.
Well, look, the left one kind of looks like the girl next door, and the right one kind of looks like the girl that's into like punk and does drugs and shit at
Let
school.
me tell you, the girl on the left was like a model, like actress-wise. The girl on the left, she's like really tall, probably like 6'2".
She's been in other shit, right? I've seen her in other shit. A lot of other shit.
Here come the votes. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1.
Yeah, okay.
I'm thinking two, dude.
I'm going with two.
Damn, it's
Two's
pretty.
It's pretty.
I'm a sucker for that the pixie cut
Yeah,
thing,
dude.
though, too.
That's what I'm saying. That pixie cut,
That's
dude,
a
it just
90s
does it for
thing.
me.
All the chicks were doing it back then, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a sucker for that. I think it looks really, really cute on chicks.
And she was so cute in the show, dude. She was fucking adorable.
We can show. Okay, so I can like sweeten the pot and just give you like bikini.
All right, there we go. So we'll get a fucking sexy pic of this.
Even with bikini Jedzia, I would take Ezri, dude. Ezri, I want to see what's underneath that.
What do you think, Scotty? What's your opinion?
I don't know, dude. It's fucking. I'd have to go.
So
with,
you're kind of
I go with Jedzia. Like
so Ben goes with Jedzia. I go Ezri. Paul goes Ezri.
You can kind of see it both ways, man. I don't know, man. There's a lot of pressure.
Scotty's kind of like, I don't know, man. I'd fuck them both. Fuck,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah,
Them
that's what I'm saying. What am I
titties
gonna
on
do?
Jedzia, though.
Yeah,
What's the rack like on
I know.
Ezri?
We
Well, it's
ain't getting
smaller,
much.
dude.
Well,
Here's
yeah,
a-
probably small.
this is
All right,
a pretty
she's kinda-
sexy picture
She's
of
kind of
her.
wearing sexy
Yeah.
gear there.
Oh.
They're not. It's not too. They're not too small. They're.
Yeah.
They're
It's not from the show, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I think it is.
There's some. She was playing a. It was an
Dabo?
episode where they were gambling.
Oh my.
No, I think it was that one where they were trying to get Vic Fontaine's program restored to its
yeah.
original
Yeah.
preset and shit.
And that's more TNG bleeding into. Or no, that wasn't TNG.
No, that
was
wasn't
it?
no TNG.
Okay.
Because that was like
I got confused
That
'cause
program
it
was
was
designed
Worf.
by Dr. Bashir or
Yeah.
whatever. Damn, we're nerds, dude.
Dude,
Yeah,
damn,
it looks like to
Ezri.
me, and I don't know anything about the characters, but it looks like to me a battle between the girl next door, like I said, and like the more edgy kind of girl.
I like the edgier bitch.
Yeah, me too.
She's. I just don't see the edge. I do see shorter hair.
I don't know.
But that's about it.
I like her. I just like her better. I mean,
usually
from the
I like the
pictures-
edge
I mean,
more.
look, I think Jadzia's hot, dude, but I don't know. Ezri's hotter.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
From the pictures you've
Yeah,
showed me,
she's
it looks
Canadian.
like
She was on the Kids in the Hall.
This is the longest.
Well, that's an easy choice.
I
Then.
can't believe how few videos we played.
Yeah, Ezri is.
Can we play a
Canadian.
video for just
Oh,
for
then
old
definitely
time's
not.
sake?
to remember what it was like.
To remember what it was like before the piss
Before
and
the
the
dark
Star
time.
Trek bullshit.
No, fuck
Before
that.
the piss.
Let's just take a look at a video.
Once again, want to give
Oh,
our
yeah,
That's
right.
why
Once
we can't do the
again,
videos.
We're having some kind of weird issue.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
that's
having
right.
we're having an issue
Our
right
playlist
now.
borked.
What is going on with that?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Dude,
We're
I'm
fucking
surprised.
clueless,
I
dude.
feel like I should be drunker considering all that I drank. I guess that shit's too weak for me.
I feel like I should be drunker, considering what I drank.
I feel I should be drunker considering what I drank.
I got another piss in me, Paul.
Sir, we are being hailed by the DP. On screen.
I'm Scotty. This is a long rip.
You're forced to be time sensitive, but now you can't be. Because there's all these crazy rooms. Yeah. That's cool.
Wow, that was a good one.
Sweet.
I like that one.
Yeah, it was visually interesting. It's pretty cool shit.
It was Nito Petito, dude.
Nito Petito.
How
does
bad
that
does TJ
mean?
smell?
Mr. Worf.
Nito Petito.
Yeah, what is a
Fire.
Well, that's the best intro we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Dude, they used
Top that.
They
Top
used-
that.
No, there was one part. I was waiting for it to blow us the fuck up, like we would have just exploded.
maybe in
I
the
was
next
hoping.
intro, maybe in the next installment.
Maybe
dude.
he's gonna make more Star Trek themed intros.
Dude, why the fuck is the singer from Korn here?
Well, you know, we're right now on break, and
okay.
I happen to be in the area. I thought I'd stop by, but it's good to know that you guys are fans of my band.
yeah, dude.
It's good.
Yeah, dude. Hey, while you're here, can you give it?
This right here,
Can you give us a quick?
about sex.
Can you give us a quick boom?
Honestly, I think you're going to put me out of a job.
Shit,
actually, right
man.
there,
Yeah, I'm pretty
Paul.
good at that shit,
I
man.
think you might have
I've been
actually topped
practicing.
me. And
Yeah.
I do this for a living, and I feel like you just completely demolished
Holy
me.
shit! Wow, man. The lead singer of Korn thinks I'm better than him.
Honestly, I'm gonna call Lefty and the rest of the guys, and I'm just gonna let them know I'm throwing in the towel. Paul's ego, new frontman of Korn.
Wow.
Holy shit!
I
Paul,
quit,
it's always
guys.
been-
I quit.
That's always been your dream.
See you later.
Our
That's
guest,
always been
our
Paul's
guest
dream.
came bearing a gift for Paul.
I did. I brought that. for
Oh,
you,
that's
Paul.
beautiful, man. It's not room temperature
Because
yet, but
TJ
I'm taking that home.
I think you remember, TJ, that you promised the grapefruit Paul.
Yep.
No, that's right.
That's right.
I mean, have you gotten the you got to get the hand twist just right there.
Yeah.
What's your hand
It's
twist,
got to feel
TJ?
like you're me while you're giving me head.
Whoa,
That's
TJ,
good.
TJ's pretty good, dude.
That's good.
He's got a lot of practice.
Yeah. You got a good twist.
He was going to get you one, TJ, but unfortunately, we know you have penis problems. You have problems with your penis. Mainly your penis. Your penis is very small.
You could have just gotten him a grape.
Yeah. You don't have to grapefruit me. You can just grape me.
Grape me. Grape me, my friend.
You know, I am a connoisseur of fruit-based manual manipulation of the penis, and I have to say, TJ, that was actually really good.
Yeah,
that's good technique. It's good technique.
See, he knows.
Hand strength is key.
Beautiful.
Wow. Well, you learn something new every day, ladies and gentlemen. You learn something new.
Not me.
Time to learn something.
I don't like learning.
And now, the conclusion.
If I was the Enterprise, I'd fire on us too. Yeah. Why'd they fire the deflector dish at us? I mean, it went with the scene, but they really
We have
probably should
developed new
changed it to
defense
a-
capabilities since our last meeting, and we are prepared to use them if you do not withdraw from Federation space.
Yeah, that laser should bounce off us and hit the Enterprise, and the Enterprise fucking explodes. You can't stop the DP, bitch.
Coordinates on the source of the tractor beam. Shields have failed. Fire all weapons.
All hands abandon ship! Repeat, all hands abandon! Should never have tried.
I'm
to
pretty
fuck
sure
with
the
this.
Enterprise could stop DP.
All right, so here's the next story.
That's beautiful.
Get fucked, Enterprise.
Yeah,
Get
dude.
fucked.
That would be kind of a funny episode of, the Next Generation, like a bunch of stoner idiots from 2018 show up.
We should call into the writers
Damn, are
of
you
the
in the
Orville.
future? It's not 2018 yet. Shit.
Oh.
We still got
I just assume I'll make it.
Someone said that's the canonical ending of the Next Generation. I agree.
Yep.
That's now canon to me. That's how the Enterprise met its end.
So before we get
Try
into
to
the
fuck with DP.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Rage Feed. It's us, the same guys from the Drunken Peasants, but now we're looking at video games, so we're a different thing.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's
Ben is here.
Yes, I'm
you
here.
Can't see him, but he's here, and he's the one
Ben's
playing.
not here,
Me
he
and
is
Scotty
never
are
alone.
essentially just here to bother Ben while he plays video games.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then we sell it to you. Well, not really sell it, I
We
guess.
give it to you, the people.
We just give it to you because we're so nice.
And what game will we be playing?
Well, obviously we're playing fucking Star Trek Online.
Yes.
Star Trek.
They can see it.
See,
we're all big Trekkies.
Yeah.
Or do you consider yourself a Trekker, Ben?
Trekker is the more modern term. Trekkie is the more old school term. I don't really care either way, but just a Star Trek fan in general, and that's why this game is so appealing. It doesn't have the greatest graphics.
Yes, it does.
Some parts of the game can be kind of grindy, but I just like it mainly because it's Star Trek related shit. So.
And I see we have a Ferengi up on screen. here.
Right. We're gonna make the character, so you can see the 3 different factions. Here's Romulan.
Okay.
Ooh, they added some races to the Romulan faction. Looks like you can you be a Romulan? Let's see. You could be.
The hell is that?
A Reman. A
Romulus and Remus. Romulans and Remans.
Yep, and then a Borg.
You get it, folks? A Romulan Borg?
Yeah, a Romulan liberated Borg. And then you can just make like a random alien character. Also.
Random alien.
Same thing with the Klingon faction. There's Trill Klingons. You see this?
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize the Klingon is not necessarily the race, but just the culture.
Right,
Like,
it's the Klingon Empire, and then there's a bunch of different races. Like they have Gorn.
Sweet.
They even have the Borg.
Yeah, the
also.
liberated Borg.
Yep.
Klingon Borg. It used to be pretty rare that people got liberated from the Borg, but I
without
guess
honor,
in this
TJ.
game, like, Borgs are getting liberated left and right.
Yeah. Yeah, Picard was the first one to be liberated from the Borg.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden it happens every week.
Yeah.
Picard is a hipster. He's like, I was the first one to do that.
I was liberated from the Borg before it was cool.
All right, so are we going to go with the same game plan as our first take before we recorded this part?
I don't care. Let's do a human.
A human is so bland.
Let's do a human.
Vulcan.
Vulcan?
Yes.
Let's do a liberated Borg.
Look, you can be a fucking annoying ass.
Oh, God.
No. Boo.
No.
Boo
Fuck
Ben.
them. Why
Boo
would they
Ben.
even be in this part of the fucking... What? Why would
they? Well, this story takes place 30 years after the events of Star Trek Nemesis.
Okay.
And you know, Voyager has already come back, and they've already figured out ways of traveling back and forth from the Delta Quadrant. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That story unravels during this game. So this game is a continuation of the original Star Trek timeline.
Not the one that J.J. Abrams ruined.
No, but this game bridges those two together.
Does it?
Yes, because this is the time where Spock goes back in time to change the past.
Fucking Spock. Piece of shit.
So don't blame J.J. Abrams, blame
Spock.
He did it.
Blame Spock.
All right, Scotty wants a Vulcan so fucking bad.
so
Just give him a goddamn Vulcan.
So engineering...
Tactical.
Tactical.
All right, tactical.
Or testicle if that's available.
All right. So you can get, you know, really specific with
Black Vulcan.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean, really? What are you, some kind of racist? You got a problem
Ben
with
is
black
racist.
people? There you go.
Do you like his beard too?
Yeah.
Yeah, his beard's pretty good.
You like that salt and pepper? Yes. Do you like the typical Vulcan haircut, or do you want him to try?
Nah, he should have something more like, I don't know. No. Ooh, that one was kind of cool.
The one that was balding?
No. One more? There one. Yeah.
It's like TJ's hair.
Yeah, that one's cool.
It's like if TJ was a black Vulcan.
I am a black Vulcan.
Okay, so
Oh,
so you like that one? All right.
Dun, 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 dun,
how tall do you want him
dun.
to be? He's 6'1" right now.
6'5".
6'5"?
I say make him 4'8".
You can only get to 5'6".
Oh, okay. 6'5" is fine. Make him 6'5".
Yeah, our Vulcan's a tall motherfucker.
Can you make him 7 feet tall?
No, I think 6'6" is 6'6" is the tallest.
How prejudiced? I'm taller than that.
Well, you're abnormal.
We've,
What's wrong with
we've
you, dog?
eliminated you from our gene pool by then, TJ.
Yeah, people are like, no more of these super tall fucks.
Too tall.
And there's
So it's
different.
not our gene pool; it's the Vulcan gene pool.
You can get like different uniform.
That looks
packages.
pretty awesome.
I have the Wrath of Khan style.
No, no, the one you were just on was better.
I have the Next Generation film one, and then I also
That's
have
okay.
Starfleet Academy.
Ugh.
No?
Blue. Gross.
Well, that's Starfleet Academy colors.
Fuck that.
So you like? Do you want the TNG film?
No. What was that one he was in before that?
There's like the more modern kind. Like there's this. And you can kind of switch them up. These are just the templates.
Right.
Basically, you can get really specific with the customization.
That looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, that looks good right there.
You like that?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we make his dick bigger?
You can like make his crotch grow. Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
You want me to do it?
Increase crotch growth.
Let's see. Where is it?
I don't know. Imply
Torso,
a huge cock.
Legs.
This
Give
is
him
bullshit.
a large cod piece.
I don't know if you can actually.
Aw, man.
I know you can make their ass grow.
What?
All right, we'll give him a gigantic ass if we can't give him a huge crotch.
Scotty's like, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Typical TJ
Look at his
shit.
stomach.
Yeah, make him a fat ass.
No, fuck
do it.
No,
I don't-
our Vulcan's supposed to be a
All
fat
right.
ass.
Now,
You guys suck.
We're not making him a fat tub of
but
shit.
we can. We'll give him. Do you want some gloves on him or anything like that?
No, gloves suck.
Gloves are for babies.
So you like this exactly the way it is?
Yes.
You can give them different insignias and shit too.
Does the insignia really matter?
No, it just goes to show though how specific you can get.
Yeah, except you can't give him a bigger dick. So
It has nothing to do with gameplay.
you might want to
TJ.
work on that. Oh, but his insignia does.
Yeah, because that's it.
All right.
It differs from Star Trek to Star
So
Trek.
you just want to just do a random name?
What? I thought we were gonna do dick butts or butt dicks or something. It could be butt McDicks or dick McButts.
All right.
I think Ben is against that idea.
Yeah.
He's like, that's
Ben
not
is
All right,
garbage.
Here we go. Engage.
Boo!
Boo Ben. Boo Ben.
Boo Ben. Boo.
Here we go.
Space. The
Final frontier.
These are the voyages of Dick Butts.
I'm still calling him Dick
Yeah, we're calling
McButts.
him
I don't
Dick
give a
Butts.
shit what fucking Ben called him.
Yeah, we're gonna call him Dick Butts no matter what.
Dick Butts.
That's fine.
Dick Butts the Black Vulcan.
Greetings.
It's just
I am
loading.
Dick Butts, the Black Vulcan.
I am Dick Butts. Live long and prosper. Your name is what now? It means something else in
Dick
Vulcan.
Butts.
This is the theme music for the fucking video game, and it's already better than Enterprise. Okay, we'll let the cutscene play.
Sweet.
After I left Starfleet, I made it my life's work to reunite the Romulans with their Vulcan brothers. For many years, I lived among them and waged a campaign of peace. Live long. 21 years ago, the star of the Hobus system went supernova and sent a wave of devastation across the quadrant. I promised to save the Romulan homeworld. I failed. The planets Romulus and Remus were destroyed. Countless billions were killed. My home, my friends, my life, all are memories. Time does not stop for one man, and neither does history. The chaos in Romulan space gave the Klingon Empire an opportunity to expand its territory. Jimpak, the Chancellor of the High Council, traded diplomacy for the tip of a blade. Only in battle, Jimpak says, is a Klingon truly Klingon. The Federation did its utmost to preserve its alliance with the Klingons, but war was inevitable. The Romulans want revenge for their lost world. The Dominion is rebuilding its forces. Now the Borg have reappeared, and the Alpha Quadrant balances on the edge of ruin. The fate of the galaxy rests in your hands.
I mean, the premise here is basically that everything's falling apart.
Yeah, it's like,
yeah,
this is pretty crazy. It's like, well, everything's going to shit.
Star Trek Online. Today
Shut up.
Shut your mouth.
This is mostly the tutorial. I'm going to turn down the ambient noise.
Yeah.
It seems like it's up pretty loud.
Ambient noise is fucking pissing me off.
the W, A, S, and D keys to look around.
Yeah, I know how to
Hold down the
use
right
WAS.
We're not
to
total
move your
fucking
mouse.
noobs.
Blah, 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 blah.
If you're a complete moron, we're going to guide you through this.
Well, it might be someone's first time playing a fucking video game, Scotty. You ever think
That'd
about
be pretty
that?
astonishing.
You ever think about that shit, Scotty?
People you can interact with have icons above their heads.
Holy shit, really?
No thanks. So,
Finally, I was beginning to think you forgot what today was.
I did.
Yeah.
What is today?
it only gives you one option to click on. Too.
Yeah, like, why even have an option then?
Of course, I was first in line. Oh, before I forget.
What
I
was she
think
first in
Rascal
line
is just
for?
ahead.
Dick?
He wanted to thank you for helping him cram for the astrometrics final.
Cram your ass, bitch.
I had to cram a lot, baby.
So now we got to go talk to the next person. This is just what teaches most people how to play the game.
Welcome to the
There you
boring
are.
tutorial phase.
I wanted to thank you for helping me pass that final, and for all the other times you've helped me. I've always admired you. I hope Starfleet recognizes all you've done to lead our class.
I don't swing that
What
way,
ship
buddy.
did
Quit
you get?
riding my dick, bro.
Yeah, don't swing that way, dude. No offense.
I have not received my assignment yet.
Good luck. Before you report to Lieutenant Farah and get your assignment, you should find Tavral. She wanted to talk to you. She's
Talk to
just
some
up the
other
pathway.
person as
Yeah,
well.
I don't care.
He looks like he's been skinned.
He's an alien.
I know.
All right.
He's gross.
So you can see the map in the upper right-hand corner. That pretty much is your best friend in this game. For anyone who's not familiar with MMO RPGs at all.
Greetings.
Okay.
It was good of you to encourage me to retake the linguistics final. I was willing to accept my original results, but you saw that I was not at my best that day. My score increased by 12.8% on the second attempt, well within my standard norms. Now I am qualified to serve as both a science officer and a communications officer.
It's like some terrible voice acting.
Who cares?
It sounds like a typical Vulcan to me.
Yeah.
Very bland.
I am a Vulcan.
Morik would like to see you as well. He is ahead of us on the path. Live long and prosper.
Your mini-map shows you where your objectives are. And
Oh, next time I'll just disable it. I forgot that there's a checkbox you can just disable it with.
Check that box.
Check the box.
So you're a class
Check
of 2409.
Yep.
There you are. Getting excited yet?
Yeah.
Once we finish our training cruise, we'll all be full-fledged ensigns. The
Woohoo,
buzz is
ensign.
Captain Taggart hasn't named all of his
Just
senior
like
staff
Wesley,
yet.
my favorite
From
character.
what I heard, the advanced phaser training simulation is tripping people up.
Yay!
We need to go take advanced phaser training and shoot people.
Yeah, actually, we do get advanced phaser training.
Sweet.
They look San Francisco of the future.
But that shitty bridge is still there. What would they even need that for anymore?
Yeah, they've got like flying shuttlecrafts and
I guess nostalgia.
transporter technology.
Tear that old piece of shit down. It's the future, goddammit.
Good afternoon, Cadet. What can I do for you?
We walk into a furry convention?
Yes.
Yes, I have the complete assignment list here. Name?
I have
Let's
no
see.
name.
Dick
Interesting.
butts.
Report to Captain Taggart. He's in the office behind me. You're going to have to ask him.
All right. I will ask him.
the direction of your objectives also appears on your compass.
No, it doesn't. You're a liar.
Objects you can interact with have a glow around them.
Come.
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 Don't mind if I do.
Whoa, mid-90s
Cadet.
Kevin Nash.
You asked to see me, sir?
I did. I've been following your progress here at the Academy.
Stalker.
And I must say, I'm impressed.
Very impressed.
Thank you, Captain.
Yes.
I'm just looking at your final test scores, but I don't see your results for the Advanced Phaser Training Program.
Which one should I choose?
What does it say?
I know that program. I know that program is advised for tactical officers, sir, but I thought I had more time to take it. That's the first one. The other one
sounds lame. What's
Many
the
of my
next one?
classmates didn't take the test either, Captain. Is that an issue?
Say that.
I want everyone on my senior staff to run that program, and I want to see good results, no exceptions.
Did you say senior staff?
I did. Like I said, I've been following your career here at the Academy. If you complete that program, I can put you on my bridge. I'll ask my tactical officer to set it
Sounds
up.
pretty kinky to me. I can put you on my bridge. It's like, all right.
Who's the tactical officer?
Are you going to use lube?
Another fine cadet like yourself. Her scores were almost as good as yours, but her record has a few blemishes. Still, I'm sure Cadet Flores will settle down and become a fine officer someday. I'll tell Flores to meet you out in the quad. Talk to her to start the phaser training, and I'll see you when you're finished.
Yes,
You're dismissed,
sir.
Cadet.
Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. Thank
Oh,
you.
it is a salute.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Shut up, Wesley.
Very good, number one.
I wish they had like Wesley in a wheelchair around here. You could like kick him and stuff.
I don't think he'd be old enough to be in a wheelchair yet.
He should still be in a wheelchair.
You'll put him in a wheelchair.
He got injured in a plasma explosion.
I got the tactical officer spot. Just what I wanted. Where'd you end up?
Same.
Same as you, bitch.
You never did that? I thought you were Mr. Extra Credit. Everyone knows that Captain Taggart expects all his top people to pass that.
Everyone knows
Oh my God, you're so
He's so
dumb.
lame.
Don't worry, you'll do fine. Come on, I'll take you to the holodeck and set it up.
All right, let's do it. Let's do this shit.
Seems most of our class ended up on Captain Taggart's ship.
No, they didn't.
Have you seen
Now I
the
gotta
whales
follow
in
this
San
bitch. She's
Francisco
trying
Bay?
to juke me.
I never seem to spot them.
She's so slow.
I know. I'm just gonna outrun her.
Yeah, I hate
I
NPCs
sometimes
like
forget
that.
that Boothby is a hologram. He
Oh,
seems
you're
like
so
such
annoying.
No
a
matter how far away we
fixture
get from
here
her,
at
her
Starfleet
voice is
Academy.
still the same volume.
To sprint, tap the shift key while moving.
Ben's like, let me sprint away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away from this bitch. She talks too much.
Ben just runs through people.
Yeah, where the fuck is she?
She's still catching up. She's gotta wait. She'll be there in 20 minutes.
Did I like totally outrun her?
Yeah, you erased her from existence by running too far away.
Oh man, you had to be kidding me.
The fuck's going on here?
You have to wait
What the fuck?
Last one of the console buys the first round tonight.
I was already there. You cheating bitch.
That's awesome.
You
like,
cheating bitch.
He's gonna run that far ahead. I'm
Dude,
just
the
gonna
NPC
stand
pwned
here.
You. Yeah.
Setting up the training program now.
All right.
I hope holodeck 2 is your lucky holodeck.
It sure
Phasers
is.
are in the lockers by the holodecks. You can grab one there.
All right.
Press the V key to scan the area. Your tricorder will point you toward your nearest objective.
Neat. I like that the tricorders in this version of Star Trek just point you to wherever you're supposed to go.
Yep. Oh yeah, I gotta get this.
The pistol has been automatically equipped.
Now shoot that bitch.
I wish I could.
Holodeck number 2.
Center of the room.
Here you are in the holosex.
In combat, right-click.
You're in combat,
Die,
Ben.
bitch.
Kill these things.
Die, Starfleet.
Die, Starfleet, die.
Die, Target.
We do not care for your kind
While
in these
combat,
parts.
certain actions are disabled. Once you drop out of combat, more detail about ground combat will become available.
Like, you can't masturbate during combat.
Yeah.
What? It's ridiculous.
You can holster and draw your weapon with the H key.
Do it, Ben.
I did. But I clicked on
Well
the
done,
icon.
cadet.
How the
You're
fuck
not
did
gonna
you get
break
here
the
so
Academy
fast?
record, but your score was more than satisfactory.
Bullshit, I broke 10 records.
I'm gonna see if
Well,
I.
the Academy a record. Like, you just walked up and headshotted everyone. Like, they're all dead now.
The Academy record is someone just blew up the whole ship and died. But they killed all the enemies, too.
And they teleported
Well done,
half a second
cadet.
before.
You're not going to break the... Absolutely. I have a new first officer. Congratulations.
So
I didn't know you could become first officer right out of the academy.
as an ensign.
Yes. You should be proud of your accomplishments here, cadet. You have a promising career ahead of you in Starfleet.
You're so awesome, you just get to skip right to
Yeah.
first officer.
I think Starfleet must be desperate.
Starfleet's like, man,
First
a lot of
officer,
shit going
way to
on.
go. Just a little jealous, I'll admit. At least now you'll get to boss us all around like you've always wanted.
My first order is to take off your clothes.
That's a lot of pressure. I hope I'm up to it.
No.
I think you should start referring to me as Sir.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. May
Oh,
I get
man.
you a Ractagino, sir?
That was very funny, Flores. I mean, very funny, cadet.
Oh, that's
You'll do great. But we should head up to the shuttle bay. Everyone else is waiting there for the ceremonial send-off toast.
I believe I give the orders here.
Yeah. Cadet, go scrub the deck.
Go scrub the fucking toilet.
Cadet, clean my
Now hear
pipe.
this. All cadets report to shuttle bay to prepare for departure.
The computer just really say, now hear this.
Yep.
All the senior staff is waiting by the bar. I know.
That's where I'm going, bitch. I don't even want to hear what you have to say.
That's nice. Booze.
Senior staff.
Bartender.
Tarbender. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Oh,
Ben.
I have to talk to her ass.
Ugh.
You're
Ugh.
just holding me
All the
back.
senior staff.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Who cares?
And then she's like, I made it there first.
Oh, the senior staff. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm going to lead the toast.
A toast to Dick McButts.
Galvanize the cadets. Raise the glass to the class of 2409.
All cadets, please board
Yes.
your shuttles.
Yay!
Let's get drunk. Actually, we can't because it's synthahol.
Yeah, fucking synthahol.
What's the point? Would anyone really drink alcoholic beverages if they didn't get them drunk?
No.
Are you ready to head to the ship?
I don't even know what race
What
that
the
guy is.
I was about to say, like, what the fuck are you?
Yep.
No clue.
Basically, in Star Trek, every alien race just has some shit on their foreheads that we don't have.
There's a few that are different, but not many.
Like Species 8472.
And the Tholians, they're like giant spiders, basically.
That's pretty neat. I wish I was a giant spider. I would kill Scotty and wrap him in silk.
Can't believe we're finally doing this.
Finally.
Oh, look at
We're
that.
gonna have anal sex for the first time.
The USS Vesta, first of her class.
Yeah.
She's got subsystem targeting, a crew of 750, auxiliary phaser cannons, and even a quantum field focus controller.
Fuck yeah.
A jibbity job and a jibbity
Captain
job.
one someday.
Can't wait to use
But
that quantum
here's
field
our
focus,
ship.
whatever.
Oh, we get the
That's
lane.
gonna come in
We're
real
in the
handy.
class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon
Here's
mounts,
the
1
shitty
aft,
ship that they give you at the
average
beginning of the
speed,
game.
Warp 5 point nothing.
Ah.
She's a tough little ship, though. I think I like her.
No.
No.
I don't like her.
It's the shitty
We're
ship
the
that they
final
give you at
shuttle
the
to
beginning.
arrive. We need to get to the bridge.
Here's the USS piece of shit.
Basically, the Tacoma is what it's called.
The Tacoma.
I'm going to check in and then head for the bridge. See you there.
Yeah, piss off.
I wish I had a starship. I'd take over the world.
Name and position? I have your record right here, sir.
TJ.
Welcome to the
Doggy
ship.
style.
Captain Taggart is waiting for you on the bridge. Use the turbo lift behind me. It will.
Okay.
Hey, Scotty.
Jesus, man.
All right.
Bridge. Yeah, the bridge kind of sucks.
Time to kill the captain and take our rightful place.
Welcome to the bridge, number 1.
Is it a possibility to kill him, like, covertly, and then you just ascend to his position?
No.
Early in my career, I served with a captain who called his first officer that. I always liked it. As my number 1, I expect you to ensure my orders are carried out.
So-
and to advise me on the best course of action in any situation.
Number 1.
So they're implying that he served with Picard, or
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was Picard's cabin boy. When Picard got-
Taggart. Was there a character named Taggart?
I don't believe so, but who knows?
Swab the deck.
But first, we need to
Swab
get out
my
of dry
dick.
dock. Get clearance from control and close the shuttle bay doors. Then disable the tractor moorings.
All right, we'll do it.
Earth traffic
just
control
crazy
has
enough to
cleared us
work.
to depart, sir.
Very good, number 1.
Shuttle bay doors are closed, sir.
Ugh.
Very good, number 1.
Very good.
Very good, number 1. Very good, number 1. Very good, number 1. Very good.
Oh yeah, then I get to pull us out.
Press some buttons.
Yep.
Do a barrel roll.
Potter, take us out. 1/4 impulse.
All right.
To sit, right-click on the chair you wish to sit in.
Hell yeah.
Sit the fuck down, Ben.
You like levitated, you sat down like, "Whoop," then you sat down.
That's how things work in the future, Scotty.
What a piece of shit ship. I mean,
Yeah,
the Federation has so many better ships than that.
Yeah, but you don't get to be that. You don't get that ship. You get
Cleared
the
from
shitty
dry
ship.
dock,
Eventually, you
Captain.
get a better one.
Nope.
Good. Let's start with
You're on
something
the-
easy.
you're on the USS
Set course for
Failsauce.
Vulcan.
Every level, you get a better one.
Course lead in, sir.
Engage.
Engage.
Make it so.
Slow.
Slow.
Only warp 5.
Captain, I am picking up a distress call from the SS Break-Even. Audio
Uh-oh.
only.
Let's hear it, Tyrell.
This is the SS Break-Even. Our warp core is failing, and we are in need of assistance.
Let them know we're on our way. Potter, lay in a rendezvous course.
Altering course, sir. ETA 3 minutes.
Transporter room. Prepare to beam over survivors.
Sir, sensors can't read anything in the vicinity of the break-even.
Communications are out as well.
Keep trying to hail them, Tyrell.
Tavrel.
Number 1, let's discuss the situation.
Yeah, let's talk about this. Let's discuss our feelings.
Come to my ready room, baby. Ready room.
Are you ready for my...
You heard the distress call, number 1. What do you think we should do?
There's one option.
Yeah, is this a test, sir? Part of the training cruise?
Absolutely not. We're the closest ship to the break-even, so it's our duty to assist.
So then what are you asking my opinion for?
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's just go
Well, let's
forward
go
then.
assist then, motherfucker. It's-
Good. What do
we're
you
supposed to-
advise?
I advise we go do it.
So there's 3 options.
What is the first one?
Go to red alert, full power to weapons, and load photon torpedoes.
Yes.
What?
Next one's shields up, sir. Better safe than sorry.
First option.
And then the third one is we need more information before we get in there. I recommend scanning for an hour to see exactly what the situation is.
Probably, I guess.
Let's go to number
shields
2.
Up.
Yeah.
Shields up.
Raising the shields does seem to be a reasonable precaution.
Yes, sir. It could be a trap.
Yeah,
I
it's
agree.
a trap.
Flores, raise shields.
Raise
Number 1,
them
Get down
shields.
to the transporter room. You'll oversee the rescue effort from there.
All right, motherfucker.
Get your ass in the transporter room, you lazy fuck.
I think it's... yeah.
Quit being stupid, Ben. Go to the transporter room.
I'm there.
No! Go to the fucking transporter room, Ben.
I'm stuck in the
shit.
turbo lift.
Get your ass out of the turbo lift.
I'm
Ben.
stuck.
No, you're not.
I'm getting some weird readings.
Oh, the furry is running the transporter.
I
console.
can't
Yep in hell, furfag.
Maybe interference. Trying to compensate. I think I have it.
I have
This
a
is
bobbed
lot different than
penis.
the training scenarios. Beaming them over now.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
This vessel is now property of Captain Kadek of the IKS Chalk.
Neat.
Sweet.
Hello, kitty.
Yeah, I wish they would have like someone do the voice of your character.
Stop! Security is reporting disruptor fire in the transporter room, and Klingon transporter signatures are showing up all over the ship. They're boarding us.
Kill him.
You have the command codes to unlock an armory near your position. Arm yourself, and any security team members you find. We still have weapons. I'll do what I can.
Repel the
For now,
Klingon invaders.
I need you to concentrate on getting those Klingons
Yes,
off
sir.
my ship.
What can I do? It's like, what would you expect? It's like, no, let's just stand around, let them board the ship and take it over.
What a useful fuck. He's just sitting there like...
They're like, hey!
Go to the armory locker in this room and interact with
Nah.
it to get a better weapon.
Oh,
Get
right
it.
here.
Don't really need a better weapon. We'll be fine.
Huh. Yeah, I've got just a hand phaser. I think now I have...
Give me them phaser rifles.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can switch between 2 equipped weapons.
Your
by
character's
pressing
pretty
Z.
casual about what's going on. He's just standing there with his hands behind his back like, we're
Well-
under attack
well,
by
he is a
Klingons.
Vulcan.
He is Vulcan, so. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
I thought you were still using, yeah.
I switched to... yeah.
An item has dropped for you. Move towards the item and press F to loot it.
Loot the item.
Kill that. What happened?
Cutscene.
Everything went black.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
The Deflector shield went up.
You
Or
have
force
recovered the
field.
hypo spray. You can use this to quickly heal any damage you may have suffered.
That's not how hypo sprays work.
I'm better.
In the game, that's how they work.
Bullshit.
They basically just give you health.
Yeah, obviously you can't go that way because the shield.
Yeah.
Reinforcing.
What are
the
you
whole
just
breach.
standing around for? What are you aiming at? You're just gonna fucking encase.
Yeah, what is that guy doing?
What
He's
are
like,
you?
fuck that.
There might be, in case an enemy comes from this way eventually. I got it.
Where the fuck are the Klingons?
I don't know. They're obviously not that
They're on
way.
vacation.
So I can't go this way.
So go back that way, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe that way.
You can do extra damage to enemies by flanking them. Try attacking your enemies on their sides or behind them.
Shoot them from behind like a coward.
Why not?
I don't know. Kick him.
He's dead.
Nope, he's
ah,
fine.
too bad.
Where the fuck are they?
Some objects can be destroyed and create environmental effects. You can destroy the EPS conduit near the Klingons to damage them.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Destroy the EPS conduit, Ben.
Sweet.
Yeah, turn that off, please.
Number 1, we're doing our best to cripple this Klingon marauder, but I need your help. Time to show off that academy training.
Kind of busy here.
Sometimes missions specialized to your career class are available.
Good.
Yeah, so this is a mission for tactical officers going to the weapons bay right now.
Yeah, let's shoot these fucks.
Very good, number 1.
Kill the Klingons. Oh.
Do they melee in this game, Ben?
Yeah, you can get a melee weapon and
Press
run
C
up on
to
them.
crouch.
Oh shit.
Crouching gives a defensive bonus against ranged attacks, but increases damage from melee attacks.
Yeah, there's a shit ton
Press
of them.
X to aim your weapon. Aiming your weapon gives a bonus to damage.
It's gonna fire through that guy. It's fine.
Ben is pretty much invincible. He gets hit by phasers nonstop, and he's just like,
Here's my
I'm
health.
good.
No, dude, Ben just played this game so much, he's not gonna get killed in like the easy sauce first level. I mean, not that these games really have levels necessarily, but this is basically like the stage where you learn how to play the game.
Fucking Klingon. You get way more different abilities down at the bottom of the screen later on in the game. Yeah, see, my shields are getting low right now, but luckily we've taken out most. They can't make the tutorial hard, otherwise
No.
people will stop playing.
They need to make the tutorial like way hard.
Impossible to win this
I think
game.
the tutorial should start with you just like being shot at, and you just die the second it begins.
It just starts off with you have to fight in like a Borg base or something.
It's the Kobayashi Maru over and over and over again.
Yeah, and you can't even proceed in the game until you beat it.
Fuck, get stuck in a corner. Let's see.
You actually vanished for a second. It was beautiful.
Where else do I go?
I don't know.
Oh, I got. Sometimes I go the wrong way.
I think you're supposed to kill your crewmates.
No, it's not even possible.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to say in the tutorial.
I think you're supposed to kill your
probably could do-
crewmates.
They probably wouldn't do friendly fire.
There's no friendly fire in the game at all.
Oh, at all?
They could eventually become Borg and attack you.
The game would be too hard, especially in space combat. You'd be blowing shit up all the time.
It'd be more realistic, though.
You do have a point, TJ.
Number 1, we've got injured up here and the Klingons could send a boarding party at any time.
Why don't you do
I need
some
you
work?
back on the bridge.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're just sitting there.
Go
Fuck
see
you.
to the bridge.
Well,
Captain
we
fucking
will secure
faggot.
this
The
area.
captain does have to command the ship, so
Yeah, but he ain't doing nothing.
Oh, I see whose side you're on, Scotty. Piece
He's
of
just
shit.
sitting there like a piece of fucking goddamn garbage. Like,
What is he supposed to do? Run around the ship? He's
Yeah.
He's supposed to be telling you what to do.
Do something. Instead of just fucking telling him, I'm already doing something.
That's not the captain's job.
Bullshit, this ain't his job. Picard
Oh,
would do it.
shit.
Picard would do it.
Oh, shit, they took the captain.
Captain's
Good.
gone.
Fuck him. He's useless.
You're captain now.
I'm getting... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, he's got a batleth. Shit.
You have no honor.
You're gonna put up with all this shit from these Klingons.
I know. Oh, I'm supposed to heal these fucks.
Heal them. You heal them by urinating on their faces.
Yeah, it's like a jellyfish sting. A phaser blast is kind of like a jellyfish sting where you have to...
I've always thought that.
Piss on them.
You're fine now. Get back to work.
Yeah.
You lazy
Incoming
piece of
transmission
shit.
from the Klingons.
We have your
This is
captain.
Captain
Ah.
Kadek of the IKS Chart. You may have forced my board.
Okay.
You're just like, shut up. Who cares? You stole the captain. Whatevs.
Incoming transmission from the Klingon.
This is Captain Kadek of the IKS Chart.
Okay.
You may have forced my boarding parties off your decks, but our ship remains cloaked. You have no hope of finding us or defeating us. Your choice is simple. Surrender, or we will kill your captain and then destroy your ship.
Do it, bitch.
Never.
Never!
Never!
Perhaps
Khan!
change your mind. Order your crew to surrender, Captain, or I will blow them out of the sky. It's your choice, Captain. Do you want these children to die?
Yes,
Very well.
I do.
Number 1. You are now the captain of the ship. Your orders...
To fate.
Orders are to lock onto my combat and fire!
Oh no, Captain Taggart.
No.
Ah! He was so
Proud.
not Captain
So
Taggart.
unpredictable.
Not Captain
Captain
Taggart.
Disposable is dead.
We have target lock, Captain.
But she's still alive, unfortunately.
Ugh.
Maybe she
Fire.
dies later.
Oh, that's true, because when the ship is cloaked, they don't have any shields.
Boom!
Awesome.
Kaboom, kaboom.
Direct hit! Casualties on all decks! Shields! Shields! Fire our weapons!
It sounds like Klingons are always yelling.
Weapons and shields are offline!
Awesome. Destroy them.
Cloak and begin repairs!
We've lost their signal. What now?
Yeah, Ben. What now?
Fuck.
Sit down in the captain's chair.
I guess I gotta talk to her first.
Chill out and smoke a fatty.
We survived. But the captain...
Yeah, he's dead. Real
Captain
tragic.
Taggart knew what would happen.
I'm captain
he gave
now,
the order
bitch.
anyway. The ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah, he's real admirable.
One that we all might be called to make someday.
Oh,
He
not me.
trusted you to take command. All we can do now is survive. And remember him.
Hell of a fucking first day at Starfleet.
Yeah,
really.
what the
You know,
fuck?
like an actual command. It's like, you're a first officer, all right.
And
Oh,
now-
captain's dead. You're captain now.
Yep.
Should we consult Starfleet command? Oh, you're fine.
Alyssa Flores is now your bridge officer.
Oh, God, please
Bridge
no.
officers add abilities
She's
to your ship
demoted.
in space and accompany you on away missions
Nah,
on the
she's
ground.
she's
Her,
demoted.
her rank is cadet. She's like the lowest possible rank you can get. Let's see. So we can put her. Yeah, she's at the because she's a tactical officer. So this is your tactical officer, where you can set like the stations on your ship and your away team. So now I could set her as away team tactical officer for right now.
Yeah, away. Away.
All right, so
Send her on a lot of dangerous
All decks
missions.
reporting in, sir. We took some casualties, and sick bay is full. All ship systems have taken some damage, but some are worse than others. Life support is stable, but anything else could be an issue.
Send out a distress
I have been
call.
trying to get a distress call out, Captain, but something is jamming all frequencies.
What is it?
She's still cloaked, but I think she took some real damage. We're in rough shape too, Captain.
Damage report.
Still running diagnostics, sir. Took us some time to get the systems back online.
Let's see.
Hailing the break-even now, Captain.
So
The
now-
break-even.
Yeah, the fucking ship that we got into this mess trying to save.
Oh, hello, Starfleet. No hard feelings, right? I had to send that distress signal. If I didn't, that crazy Klingon was going to blow my ship into space junk.
We understand. That's
Yeah,
fair.
we understand.
Fair enough.
And, because Starfleet's always ready to help and all, could you help me repair my ship? I'm grateful for all you've done to save my ship and cargo already. But the sooner I can get out of here, the sooner I'll be safe from K-Deck.
Hell yeah.
So you can tell already that he's not to be trusted.
What are you talking about, Ben? He's obviously a fucking stand-up dude.
Lock on photon torpedoes.
Yeah.
Fire. Fire.
Increase your speed using E. Decrease your
Using E.
Use W and S to move up or down.
Let's go find the break even. Oh, there it is. Let's blow it up.
Yeah, this is the break even right here.
Shoot it, Ben.
Can we blow it up?
No.
Ah.
Come on.
Helm, full stop. I've stopped us this time, sir, but from now on, you'll be responsible for adjusting the
Looks
speed
like
of the
she
ship.
just needs 3 or 4 warp induction coils. We have plenty of those to spare.
Hell no, we don't.
Position
Fire.
yourself near the ship and press F to interact with it.
Press F to fire.
Fire.
Thanks. We'd help you if we could, but I just don't see any
Dude.
profit in that, you know?
It's Kim
Ah.
Jong. It's Kim Jong Il from Team America. Sorry.
I'm so ornery.
Well, looks like we're on our own. At least they said thank you, I guess. About that cloaked ship full of Klingons?
Almost done, Captain. Level 2 diagnostics shows that almost all of the plasma injectors are damaged beyond repair.
Okay.
Damn. That sucks.
Not enough. Plasma injectors are made to withstand quite a beating, but I think the Klingons specifically sabotaged them when they boarded us.
Assholes.
It's an easy way to cripple a ship. I'm installing what spares we have, but we're short 3 injectors. Without them, we can't go to warp.
We're not the first ship the Klingons have hit here. There's wreckage all over this region. I can scan the derelicts and see if any of them have intact plasma injectors.
So you gotta do some salvage bullshit
Yep.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we're scanning for parts.
Bingo! I found some suitable debris in the boneyard nearby. Destroy 3 of those nacelles, and we should get the parts we need.
What? How does that make any sense?
Press the spacebar to fire energy weapons.
All right.
Warning. Ship is under attack. An item is dropped for you. Move towards the item and press F to loot it.
Digging through scraps we've left behind.
Yeah, that guy's getting annoying.
If you want to salvage, you just shoot things.
Yeah, blow shit up to salvage it.
Right-click on These plasma injectors will do the trick, sir. Gorgeous technology. Type R, if I had to guess.
Gorgeous
3.7-liter
technology.
flow put with shielded reservoirs and a drop flow induction.
Yeah, that's great.
Jibba jabba.
You have your problems,
George,
I have
Jim.
mine. I'll need some time to get everything installed and run a level 1 diagnostic. We don't want to blow up the moment we hit warp 1.
I do. Sounds
Zarda's
fun.
dealing with the Warp Corp, but until she's done, we're still stranded out here with no way to call for help. Oh, don't forget the cloaked Klingon battlecruiser. It's probably making repairs faster than we are.
How would you know that? She's so dumb.
She's already your favorite character, I can tell.
Yes, of course.
She makes Wesley Crusher look like fun. By comparison.
Send her on an away mission. We do
Send her on an away mission to a planet with no air.
Yeah.
Of course we can. We're the class of 2409.
Fuck it.
Umbrella's been working
Don't
with
even
the
make it a
engineers.
plan.
Shut up,
We pinpointed
Wesley.
the locations of
Just
several
beam her into
Klingon signal
space.
jammers. That's what blocked our communications during the ambush. I recommend that we destroy the jamming satellites. We'll be able to get a call out to Starfleet then.
I recommend you shut the hell up.
Let's destroy the thing that's jamming us. That's my crazy plan, to stop them from jamming us. Thanks.
All right,
You
well.
must be within 10 kilometers of an enemy to attack it. Use your plasma beam to weaken shielded targets.
Okay, let's do that.
Use your torpedoes on an enemy when their shield is down. Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shield has failed.
Yeah, blow that shit the fuck up.
Nice shot. 2 more jamming satellites left.
Ah, shut up.
You probably have to put up with her for like this stage.
Only in the tutorial.
Yeah.
And then you can replace her.
And then she dies.
Maybe she does. I don't.
We're
They had
sending her
a,
planet Lava. Not Lava.
I haven't forgotten about you. Think your ship can take a
Oh shit.
Evasive maneuvers,
Long-range
Ben.
communications are operational, sir. Shall I send the distress signal?
Yes.
No.
Nah, don't bother.
We're fine out here.
We're good. We just took out those satellites
That
for the
Klingon ship
fucking.
took some real damage. I'll bet she's leaking plasma all over the place. We might be able to use that to find them.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, do
obviously.
it, bitch.
Then do
Understood.
that shit.
I'd rather not die to Klingons on my first day. Got it. I can trace the plasma signature right to the source.
She's awful peppy considering that the
I'll
captain
send the
is
source
dead
of
and the ship
plasma
is fucked
signature to
up.
navigation. It will show up on the map.
She's just like,
Yeah,
I don't feel like dying to Klingons today. Oh my god.
Yeah, her demeanor doesn't really change. Like, even at the academy,
Yeah, like
she was
the
like,
ship is on its last legs. The captain is fucking dead. The new captain is inexperienced. And she's just like, yeah, wee.
Yep. Yippee! kind of like Anakin Skywalker.
Are you an angel?
I thought you were doing Slippy from Star Fox. Yippee!
That's true. He does make that noise.
It's
You
pretty
did
far
it!
out.
Wow,
We
get
should
this
use
guy
the ship's
off
full
me!
impulse power to reach it. This will temporarily take power from other systems, but vastly improve our speed.
All right,
Once
do
we
it.
drop out of full impulse, the power will return to other systems.
Do it, bitch.
I can make your death swift.
Activate
Okay.
full impulse by clicking.
Yeah, I know.
Ben already knows. Game, you piece of shit.
Follow the yellow brick road.
In this case, the green
Yeah.
gas plasma.
Follow
road.
the green plasma trail.
Yeah.
Follow the green plasma trail. Follow the green plasma trail.
Over a weapon, and its firing arc will be shown around your ship in space.
It is the Kobayashi Maru.
Is there another?
Think you can catch me? Go ahead and try.
All right.
All right, that's what we intend to
Activate
do.
high-yield torpedo by clicking on the icon.
I know.
High-yield torpedo
Okay.
will increase the power of your next torpedo.
I can't wait till that's done.
Yield that high torpedo, Ben.
Yeah, I know how to do it.
Enemy.
There he is, right there.
Shoot
I
enemy.
can't get him yet.
Shoot enemy.
Almost.
Soon.
Almost.
Shoot enemy.
Got him.
Now.
Click on a shield that is low on power to direct power to it. This will divert power from your other shields.
Fire! Fire!
I gotta kill this bird of prey first. I'm moving power to my weapons. Got him. Boom.
Come on. Die. Die.
Nope. There we go. Got him.
Ah.
Shield that is low This will divert power from
Awesome.
I gotta pull up on it here.
Damn, your ship is getting hit like 50,000 times.
Yeah, but those are weak guns.
Awesome.
Put some distance
When do the
between
Klingons become
yourself
such
and exploding
pussies?
ships.
Well, part of the problem is that those are just proton cannons. They don't really. They're meant to fire fast, but they don't have a lot of power behind them. Usually, the weapons that take the longest to recharge are the most powerful ones.
Oh, sure.
Incoming
The
transmission,
cooldown
sir.
time.
It is from Starfleet.
This is Captain Volok of the USS Renown. Do you require assistance?
Nah, we're fine.
Well, we did.
A Klingon
Useless
captain
fucking
would
piece
have
of
to be
shit.
very bold to travel this far into Federation territory. Where is Captain Taggart?
Yeah, the Klingons aren't known for boldness at all, you stupid bastard.
And did you follow his orders?
Yes.
No.
So, I take it you are in command now.
Yes.
Very well. We will escort your ship to Earth space dock. And if he reveals his position, he will be dealt with accordingly. Until then, you are to set a course for our position. Renown?
All right.
Fuck you, asshole.
So now I have to try to get to these guys before the Klingons show up. So we're going as fast as we can right now, kind of. I'm gonna switch this. I like this better. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, it's so obvious.
Shit.
So they have their shields up, though.
Your captain begged for his life before we killed him.
No, we didn't. We were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, fuck you, bitch. He was not begging.
Lying sack of shit.
Strike the death blow on this bitch. I'm gonna get up really.
Accepting danger is part of being a Starfleet officer.
Well, yeah, I think we gathered that by now.
Well, no shit.
It's time to finish this fight.
You ain't finishing shit, man.
Hey, you're fucking losing,
Boom.
dude.
Die,
Die,
bitch.
die. Oh, bitch! Maybe they will, but not today.
You lost like the bitch you are.
The Renown will escort you back to Earth space dock. But first we must inform the USS Kittimer that... One moment. My communications officer informs me that we are unable to contact the Kittimer. We will proceed to their coordinates to determine if they require assistance, and your ship will accompany us. I hereby grant you a field promotion. This will give you the proper authority over your crew, and final decision-making ability for your ship until we reach Earth space dock and report to Admiral Quinn.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, yeah, and then I get these rewards down here.
Rewards are good.
Yeah, so I get a better gun, better engines.
What? How'd you get all that? He just like
he gives it
he's
to me.
teleporting it over to you.
Yeah, basically. And look, I get a new crew also.
Take one of my crewmen as well.
They're almost like a currency in the game when you get down to it.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Any like rare items and shit are basically like a
This
currency.
game just treats sentient beings as though they're nothing more than resources. What a
merely-
horrible game.
They are merely objects to be acquired and used.
And
This
now,
game is classist.
Now I can
and
actually
sexist.
I can add shit to my
racist.
skill trees now, and weapons is definitely a high priority when you're a tactical
Yeah,
officer.
so obviously we're going to go tactical
Weapons.
trees first.
Yeah, we need good ass weapons so we can kill things.
We need like weapons
So-
or something.
Like weapons, man.
On the ground, we can go one of two ways as a tactical officer. We can go with just a high weapons proficiency, or we can throw grenades.
Grenades.
I
Wait.
only get 1 point to spend on it now, but I'll come back to that.
Are the grenades efficient?
Yeah. You lock onto the target and you throw them.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as they're not like those shitty grenades, they're always like over and under throwing.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be the challenge with grenades. It probably will be easy to over-underthrow them.
Shut up, Scotty. Miserable sack of crap.
But it's like I'm sure they do more damage. That's the,
Well, duh, it's a fucking grenade,
But that's the
bitch.
plus side. They do more damage, but it's easier to
I'm gonna
miss.
throw a grenade at you.
Go ahead.
Scotty's
Emergency
dead.
power to shields. So like these are your bridge officers have different abilities, and you can put like skill points into those abilities, which I don't have any for them right now, but I'll build them over time.
You ain't okay.
Click to order your crew to plot a course to your next mission.
I don't like this astrometrics shit on the bottom of the screen. I take that away. It looks more like space to me.
Use M to open up the map for sector space. You can click.
How do you feel about it? Which do you like better? They try to make it have a floor so that it's not as confusing.
I like it without that shit.
Yeah. Most people agree. So here's the the full map of the entire game.
Neat.
Okay.
Well, it's
We
kinda
are
small.
No.
Small.
This is the whole map. This is just the sector that we're in here.
Okay.
It takes a while to get around. But we're close to where we need to be right now. We need to go here.
Let's go.
We gotta find the fucking break even. Take that motherfucker out. Fuck that dude. He betrayed us.
Nah, he was alright. I understood his motives.
Because he was gonna get killed? Here he is.
Space is pretty populated in this game.
We're here, Captain. The USS Kittimer is dead ahead, and the Renown is beside us. Our orders are to make contact with the Kittimer and find out why they've not responded to our hails.
The fuck were you, Scotty? Piece of shit. Think you just leave?
USS Kittimer makes me think of the Kittimer Accords.
Yeah.
Which are now nothing anymore.
Yeah, they're gone.
Hello?
Looks like everything's fine here.
Adjust
Hi.
your rabbit ears.
I think
Yes,
he's
sir.
fine.
I will require approximately 15 seconds to make the necessary adjustments.
Why the fuck are you telling me this? Just do it.
Ah, Captain Volon. Captain Taggart? What are you both doing here?
Should I be like, hey, I'm not Captain Taggart, or I should be like, or just let the other captain explain it all?
Yeah, you'd be like, fuck Taggart. Taggart's dead, bitch.
Taggart's the past. He's
I'm
gone.
the new kid in town, bitch.
I'm the future of the fucking
The
Federation.
Renown would be escorting these cadets back to Earth's space dock, but we were unable to establish a subspace link. I thought it prudent
Yeah, I hate
to
when that
investigate.
happens.
Yeah, why does that always happen when they need to establish a subspace link? It just doesn't work for them.
It's like one of those things that you
Plot
have to deal
device.
with in the future.
Yeah.
I'm relieved to see both of you. The anomalies must be interfering with our communications. Where is Captain Taggart?
He's dead.
That's quite the story, Cadet. I'm sorry to hear about Captain Taggart. He was one of the best officers in Starfleet.
No, he wasn't.
I'm sure this isn't easy for you.
He was
and your
easily
crew.
defeated, so not
Don't
really.
worry. We'll have you back at Earth Space Dock before you
He
know
pretty much sucked.
You see the option that says listen?
Yeah, it's like,
listen. I'm going to listen.
I'm troubled by the anomalies in this system. And if they're affecting long-range communications, then they're doubly a cause for concern. Let's do this by the numbers. We've already launched 9 probes. Now that they're active, we can do an in-depth scan of the anomalies.
6 of them were anal probes.
See, you can see now I'm a lieutenant, when before it said cadet up here. Now it's lieutenant.
Yeah, now
With
you're an
all 3
officer.
ships collecting
Lieutenant
data, we
Dick
should be able
Butts.
to complete this quickly and formulate a course of action. The Renown has the largest science...
Let's go.
You're quite confident for a cadet.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
You're quite confident for a cadet.
You little whippersnapper.
Shut up, I'll fuck you up too.
It's like gonna scuff your hair.
Levels to have a focus on attack, defense, speed, or balance.
Fuck balance. Weapons.
Weapons all the way.
Yeah, you need a balance.
Reports indicate
Fuck
traces of
balance.
gamma
Weapons.
No
radiation,
shields, just
but
weapons.
there's something off in the readings.
If you don't have good shields, you get hit in
No
one,
shields. No, not even any
you
life
killed in one
support.
hit.
Fuck
Oh,
life
yeah.
support. Fuck everything. Weapons.
You're an idiot.
Weapons only.
We'd be so bad if
Are
we
you
only
seeing
did
the same
weapons.
gamma radiation level? My chief science.
Yeah. Gamma radiation. We know.
All that happens is you turn into the Incredible Hulk. Who cares? That sounds like a pretty sweet deal, actually.
Deflector dish is realigned for reverse tachyon pulse wave, sir.
Thank you.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Picking
Meaningless
up a
techno jargon, sir.
It's right on top of us. The board.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
No, I don't think we'll be doing that. Damn. Borg are fucking you up. They fire so quickly, too. Evasive maneuvers. Enemy shield down. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll, Fox. At least their shields are shit.
Almost got him. He's just trying to circle me, but I'm not letting him.
This is under attack. Use full impulse to reach her quickly.
Oh, the Borg are attacking that shit now. Yeah, you dead now,
Activate
bitch.
Full impulse by clicking on the arrow. Deactivate full impulse by clicking on it again.
I guess resistance wasn't futile.
These motherfuckers. All right.
You motherfuckers.
These motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
I've had it with these goddamn Borg in this motherfucking quadrant. Fail.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service ours.
Shit.
We have a cool echoey voice. We are evil. Evil.
Boom. Die, honky.
Your culture will adapt to service us. Even their explosions are
This
green.
is the emergency medical hologram aboard the USS Kittimer. I am requesting assistance from any Federation vessel in range. I've lost contact with the bridge. I am unable to contact Commander Davis for new instructions.
That's no good.
He's the emergency medical hologram.
Let's kick him. I think that means pretty much everyone's dead.
Yep.
The Kittimer is being overwhelmed by Borg boarding parties. These Borg are different than the ones in my history records. They seem disconnected somehow. They're strange, but still quite dangerous.
What were they doing? Dance numbers and shit?
I am an emergency medical hologram, not a miracle worker.
Good point.
The Borg were brutally efficient on the Kittimer. The emergency medical hologram may be in command simply because no one else is fit to do so. The Borg have not been seen in the Alpha Quadrant in decades. Their arrival cannot simply be a coincidence.
We're
However,
back.
I hesitate to speculate without the full data from all of the probes.
You hesitate to speculate? We were just attacked by them.
Yeah, I don't want to speculate. It's like we were just
It's not really
attacked.
speculation. They're here. They
Yeah.
just fucking attacked us. What more do you need?
I will send teams to aid the Kittimer. You will have to finish the scans. We need to know the extent of the Borg presence here. You must... I have linked the Iota point to your map. Scan there while we see to the Kittimer.
See to the Kittimer. I think we already know what happened to the Kittimer.
Yeah.
Like, I am the emergency medical program. Why are you in charge? Well, everyone else here is dead.
Scan that
Please
shit.
transmit the data so we may begin our analysis.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm gonna get attacked from somewhere, I'm sure.
No. Oh, of course.
See how far you can zoom out?
We have your data, and our science team is analyzing it now.
What is the status of the Kittimer?
There's Borg everywhere. Get out of there.
Teams have eliminated the Borg boarding parties on the Kittimer. Why do you ask?
What? No reason.
Why do I ask?
There is an 88.47% chance that you will need my help.
Okay. So we have I say yes.
I have
let's do this
75 million gigaquads of computer memory and an extensive library of files on military tactics and command strategies. I believe I can spare a few bits of processing power for you.
Neat.
one. Did they program him to be so condescending?
Yes, they did.
He's like the doctor in Voyager.
Voyager, yeah. It's just a fact of nature that EMHs work better
Borg
they're
transwarp signatures detected.
assholes.
Prepare your ship for combat.
Uh-oh.
Prepare your ship for combat.
They're over here. I gotta do a U-turn.
Shit. Flank them, Ben. Flank them.
Yep.
Flank 'em and spank 'em. Fire photon torpedoes.
They're just probes. They're like the smallest kind of Borg ship.
Oh yeah, the real Borg ship showed up at this point.
Yeah, there's spheres and cubes, and then there's tactical cubes, which are fucking gigantic.
Target's shield has failed.
More Borg. I don't know if we're ready for this.
Damn. Just fucking throwing one.
We are the Borg.
Lower your shield. Prepare to be born. Holy shit. Fucking bombard.
Holy shit.
This game definitely throws a ton of enemies at you.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly.
They're like space turds.
Yeah.
Space turds.
Space
Maintain your
turds.
composure. Logically, you can defeat the Borg with Admiral Janeway's tactics.
I like the
You are
fact that they worked that in
Starfleet
there.
officers. You are prepared for this.
Multiple Borg warp signatures detected.
Wonderful.
It's an invasion force.
All right, so maybe we should get out of here.
Yeah, I think it's
We're
time to go.
outnumbered. There's no way we can.
Yeah, let's leave.
Huh?
The Borg are departing, most likely for a more strategic target. Direct your fire at the remaining sphere. Focus your fire, and we shall prevail.
We shall prevail.
Direct hit.
Yeah, make sure all the ships explode green.
The Borg are using the Pollux system as a staging area for a larger invasion. Long-range sensors are already detecting inbound transwarp signatures. The most likely target for a first strike is the Vega system. There is a civilian colony there, and if the Borg could take it by surprise, they would have large numbers of new drones at their disposal.
Shouldn't we just tell them? Hey, the
Nah.
Borg are coming at you. You might want to get out of there.
Very observant of you. The Renown is better equipped to hold off further Borg attacks and assist the Kittimer. We must remain here. Once you have warned the colony, return to Earth's space dock.
Most missions can be turned in remotely. Click the icon next to the mission to report to the contact and turn in the mission.
All right, we'll do it. It's just crazy enough to work.
It is imperative that you warn the colony at Vega of the impending attack.
We have to make our way to Vega as soon as we can, Captain. I just hope we're not too late to warn the colony.
We're
Are
too
you ready
late.
to go?
They're already assimilated.
So I just leveled up here. We'll just do some quick account maintenance here. So we'll get the weapons up higher.
Weapons!
And I think, so tactical engineering and science, I think engineering is a good secondary to tactical, but so engineering's more like shields and speed.
Yeah, I think we definitely need good shields and speed.
Okay.
I definitely would like some good speed.
I'm sure you would, TJ.
So we'll do hull repair. And down here we'll do some...
So basically, we can repair with engineer. We can repair the shields and shit faster.
And the hull.
And the hull.
Yeah. Let's see. We also got some new items here, so we'll take a look at that. really quick. Equip. Anything at this point is better than what we have originally.
Yeah, that's pretty much always the way when you start like in a MMO. Like the crappiest items they give you, it's like, well, I don't have shit equipped, or I have like the fucking default. So
Yeah, I have a better photon torpedo launcher here. See how they have like a little bit of color? Oh, what the fuck? That's stupid. And then what is this? Shield emitter. Is it better than what I currently have? Oh no, I don't have one. There you go. So I'll put this one. Actually, I'll switch it up. Put it like that. Oh, okay. You won't. Whatever, asshole. And then you can arm your people too. So I'll give her this. There we go. Give myself a hypo spray. Got a few of those. Skills. Torpedo high yield.
oh hell yeah.
You used to be able to give it points. I don't know if it lets you do that anymore. It doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. I see.
Looks like you just kind of select like it's like level 1. Oh, okay. No, yeah, I see now. You can
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
learn them. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when you become commander, you get another one. I see. Okay. So now we're going to depart the system.
Let's warn the colony.
Uh-oh. The fucking board
Shields up, red alert.
gate. Looks like we left at the right time.
Yeah.
Shields up. It's like more like get the fuck out of there.
Huh? Looks like I'm taking damage for some reason. I'm gonna cut down the sound a little bit because the kaboom was getting pretty loud, wasn't it?
Kaboom, kaboom.
All right. Huh? It's like on fire and shit. All right, so
your ship is hot.
Scotty,
pink.
you were out of the room when I was showing the map earlier. Like, this is the sector that we're in right now.
Oh, okay.
This is where like Starfleet headquarters and Sol System is where Earth is, and we're down here. And then this is the entire galaxy map.
Oh, okay.
It is actually pretty big. It takes a while to get around it.
Nah. Ben lies.
Ben lies.
The hell is going on with your ship?
It's on fire and shit.
Yeah, why is that?
It's being repaired.
Your ship has problems.
It does.
Flying to that sun.
Begin a simulation of the innocent.
A simulation of the innocent.
We arrived before the Borg. Now my heart can start beating again. What are your orders, Captain?
Hail the colony.
My orders are
Tyrell
fucking...
managed to establish a comm link with Willa Post, the administrator of Vega Colony. It's not a great signal, but it's the best we're gonna get. Putting her through now.
Why is it not?
Greetings, Captain. Is there something I can do for you today?
You old bitch!
Yeah, you're about to be attacked by the Borg. You might want to get out of there.
No big deal. Might want to think about that.
Your signal is breaking up. Did you say the Borg?
Oh, we tried to tell her once. She didn't hear us. Whatever.
We told her it was the Borg. She didn't listen.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get out of here.
Ah, they're fine.
I have lost contact with Vega Colony, sir. Something is
shit.
blocking all subspace signals in this area. Even our...
I wonder if it's the Borg.
What could it be?
Yeah.
Probably just some interference.
We arrived before Tivrel.
Greetings, Captain.
Oh, okay, whatever. Blah blah blah. All
Blah,
right.
blah, blah, blah.
So we go to the satellite. We got to repair their fucking communication satellite.
Oh God. How do you do that? By shooting it?
No.
Like that. How do we repair it? Do we shoot it? Shoot it with a repair beam. By doing that.
Our hails are still blocked, sir. The
Borg are jamming up any remote
Transwarp conduits opening all over the
Oh.
system, Captain. The Borg are here.
Fuck, man.
We are the Borg, we are the Borg, we are the Borg, we are the Borg, we are the Borg.
Civilian ships are right in the Borg's path. We have to help them.
Nah, they can fend for themselves.
Let's run like cowards.
Except they really wouldn't work too well against the Borg. They would just chase you.
We are the Borg, we are the Borg, we are the Borg, we are the Borg.
They're just pros.
It's a good song.
It's modified from the Tenacious D, Beelzebub. When they're fucking singing a song against the devil, they were like, "We are the D, we are the D, we are the D, we
Your
are the
fucking
D,
allies
we
are pretty
the D."
lazy. Oh, they're just freighters. That's why they're not doing anything.
Your allies are just like a bunch of pussies and freighters
Yeah.
trying to escape.
They're like, please don't hurt us, Borg. It's like,
Please, God, no, no. The ship is under attack. It's like, no fucking shit.
really?
Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure about that?
No. No idea.
Die, bitch.
Oh. They missed. Oh, no, they got it.
Oh, almost.
Bam! You found a battery.
Captain, I have short-range communications. Long-range signals are still blocked. I can contact the planet and have informed Administrator Post of the situation. However, the Borg have already landed and are moving toward the colony. It may be more prudent to retreat back to the Renown, sir.
What do you want to do?
Well, we know the Renown is fucked. They were under fucking Borg attack last time we saw them.
Yep.
Yeah, I said we just fight them here.
So we make our stand here?
Yeah.
Make our fucking stand.
Time for the Alamo.
Fuck.
Borg landing craft detected nearby.
That's what it seems
Captain,
like,
there are
honestly.
civilian ships engaging them.
I believe I can send a message to those ships.
Send them Janeway's strategies then.
Send them dick pics.
Dick pics. All right.
They don't want to
Ships,
see that.
you are ordered to disengage and retreat. We will cover you.
What are you talking about? Let them
At least
help.
they're actually trying to fucking fight or do something.
Civilian chips, don't
Roger
try to
that,
fight for
Starfleet.
yourselves.
Bullshit.
We'll do it for
Fall
you.
back.
What? Thanks a lot.
The fuck?
We're like, thanks for
All
helping
civilian
us.
ships have safely warped out of the system, Captain.
Why don't we do the same then?
For your Starfleet, you don't have that luxury.
Holy shit. I can't fire it for anything. Oh my god.
Run, Ben, run!
This is fucking crazy. Just have to buy like 1,000 of them. This game just throws like a million enemies at you, just like, yeah, you'll be fine. Oh shit, forward shields getting weak. Not gonna have any fucking choice.
Fuck.
Just like spam photon torpedoes.
Got him.
Sweet.
Dun 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 dun.
Captain, the Borg have landed, and the colony won't be able to hold them off for long.
Good.
I recommend beaming down to Vega and getting as many people out as we can.
All right.
It's probably a good idea.
Let's
Choose
do
your
that,
away
I
team
guess.
For your next mission. Your
Not that
choices for
bitch.
Who will be on your away
Yeah.
team will grow as you recruit more bridge officers.
Actually, we should have went down with her. Just sacrifice her.
Captain, according to our readings, over half the planet is already assimilated by the Borg. No, sir.
Damn, the
That was
Borg were
pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, like, you show up, fight a few Borg, and it's like...
They move quickly.
Some pretty awesome looking mushrooms.
That's one of those Borg ships from orbit. Are we too late?
Why did we
Those landing
transport
ships
so
don't
far
just
away?
carry drones. They can pump nanoprobes directly into the ground and the atmosphere. We need to hurry. The Borg will be in this area soon.
I need to change something really quick here. Let's see.
Change your underwear, Ben.
Make this bigger. What? There we go. And then, okay.
Let's kill some fucking Borg. Existence is futile.
Fuck that, man. Oh, there's civilians. I got excited for a second, and I realized that these are just civilians.
Leave the gate closed.
Yay!
Yay,
Wonder Twins
Federation.
powers activate.
Thank you. We didn't know if anyone
It's a
from Starfleet
Cardassian.
had our distress signal, and we don't have any weapons.
Fucking spoonhead.
But we do have some spare armor suits for you and your officer. They're in the crates next to the gate. This code will open the gate. Please,
Transport everyone but
Administrator
her.
Post and some of the others are still there. You have to save them.
You have to say.
Nah.
So I had, she's, oh, okay, right here. Get our supplies. Sweet.
Press the U key to view your status, or the status of your ship and bridge officers.
Yeah,
What if I don't want
now you're
to?
going
This is
fucking
your
Halo
character.
style.
Yeah, I know my character. Let's see. So body armor, throw that in there. And she's down here with me, so she gets body armor 2. Perfect. You can actually show your body armor. Or no, I guess you can't do it anymore.
I think the captain needs double body armor. She'll be fine.
She'll be fine. That'd be cool if you could double it up. So here we go. We're going to open the gate now.
Sure, there's no Borg. on
Nothing
the-
bad will happen.
Oh no.
There they are
We're
right
too
there.
late.
Well,
Die, die. Fuck. Die.
Okay,
Whoa.
that was weird.
She like
Yeah,
vaporized.
she was just standing there for a minute, and then you shot her, and she's like, "Okay, I melt now."
I guess I'm just supposed to destroy the Borg.
yeah.
I've got a weapon that shoots multiple beams at once.
I noticed that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. My other main character has like a minigun, like a laser minigun. It's good for these clusters of Borg.
Clusterfuck.
The game also has a shooter mode that you can go into. I think it's B.
Apparently, that just jerks the screen around meaninglessly.
Please stop! Help! Why don't you guys run away?
I guess it won't let me do it. Whatever.
It doesn't like you, Ben.
Yeah, get out of here, pussies.
Yeah, they're kind of dumb. They're just standing around.
I hope if I stand here in the open, no Borg will get me.
Oh, I am in first person, or yeah. See, I'm in third person shooter mode.
Neat.
Some people prefer to play this way.
Yeah, it's more like an FPS then.
It's not quite first person, though.
Yeah, it's third person.
Yeah, but it's closer to that, is what I'm saying. Because you actually have to aim. It seems like if you do it the other way, it's kind of like an auto aim thing.
Yeah, it is. What the fuck? They're all fucked up. I'm beaming them out.
Stop the voice.
Oh, they're almost assimilated.
So you're gonna try to save them. I said just shoot them on the spot.
Where do I go? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Gotta go this way.
The Borg have even assimilated patches of the ground. That's how badass they are.
Reminds me of the Zerg in StarCraft. They like take over the ground.
Zerg.
Yeah, they take over everything.
Zerg. We are the Zerg. We are the Borg. We are the Zerg. We are the Borg. We are the Zerg.
Someone,
We
anyone,
have the
please
civilians.
help.
There is still no sign of the Renown or the Kittimer, sir.
Oh, they're dead.
They're dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
They died.
There's still some Borg that I have to kill, and I don't know where they are. Wonder.
They're somewhere.
At the bar having a drink. Waiting for Ben to
Oh,
come
they're
kill
over
them.
here.
Yeah, the Borg are just sitting there like, we are the Borg.
So,
We all get drunk.
I guess I go this way. Oh, this way. There should be a path like right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, here they are. Oh no, that's not a path. You know, if I take the fall, no, I probably wouldn't survive it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
If I slide down the side.
Where the fuck is the path?
Yeah, I don't know. There should be a way down here.
I don't see it.
No.
Yeah, it's definitely not that way.
Unless, I mean, I see the way down, but I don't see a way down you'll survive.
Yeah, that's the wrong way down.
It's the quick way down.
It might be the quick way down, but still not to
Don't you want to take the fastest route, Scotty?
No.
I pushed Scotty off a cliff once.
Really?
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay.
There's some.
Yeah.
Suck it down, D-bags.
I apologize for Coles putting a rifle in your face. If it wasn't for him, the Borg would have assimilated me by...
Yeah. No one cares, old bitch.
They would have assimilated me. It's like, well, no shit. That's what they do.
I apologize.
All right.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah,
It is
blah,
true.
blah, blah.
Vega is doomed. A single starship cannot hope to stop this.
Well, duh.
I know. Coles and I have been trying to get around the interference field. No, there are dozens more.
Okay.
Yeah. Beam her ass up. Alright.
Retrieve kit from crates. Yes.
You have received a kit appropriate to your profession.
Yep.
Open your inventory, default PI, and double-click it to equip it. With a kit equipped, abilities are added to your action bar that you can perform in ground combat. You now have additional abilities in ground combat.
What can you do now, Ben?
Let's see. Photon grenade.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, equip that.
Photon
Shoot that skill.
grenade.
Set the skill.
We have lowered shields for the transporter, sir. I will need to raise them at the first sign of Borg ships.
Well,
Pattern enhancers are
GTFO.
working, and not a moment too soon. I can hear the Borg moving this way. I'll do that. How long do you think you can hold off the Borg?
Probably not long.
Yeah.
10 minutes? 2
Here they
minutes?
come. Oh, there they are, right there.
Remember when we thought fighting a crazy Klingon was the worst thing that could happen today?
Throw a grenade.
Yeah, this is still all one day.
Boom! You see my grenade?
Damn!
Concentrate
Borg.
fire on the Borg. We need to keep them away from the civilians.
Well, no shit.
Concentrate fire on the Borg. What the fuck else would I be firing at?
Let's fire at those trees.
Another group of civilians has beamed to the ship, Captain.
you can control like what your officers attack and shit.
We'll attack those crates.
Don't attack the buildings or the
Grenade.
crates or the trees.
The grenade's gonna blow up. Boom, bitches.
Kaboom.
What's up, Borg? What's up?
Oh shit.
Yeah, get your ugly asses in that fucking transporter or whatever.
Kind of like how the Borg just casually stroll over, like, oh, time to be assimilated. How you guys doing? Yeah, about to assimilate you. No big deal. Oh, that's awesome. Your teammate even threw a grenade.
Now what do I do? This can't go on forever. Can
It's
it?
like, hey!
Civilians. Okay, yeah, we got them all. Now what the fuck?
Shields are back up, sir, but more Borg vessels are warping to our location. We have detected a type of generator near your position. There is a 94.6% chance it is the device affecting our transporters. If you can destroy it, we will transport as many people from the area as we are able.
All right.
Better go
Thank
destroy
you for
that shit,
everything
man.
you've done. Even though it was impossible to save everyone, those you did save will be forever in your debt.
Well, yeah.
Nah, we don't owe them shit.
Glad to do anything I can.
All right, Koles, you're gonna see friends who've been assimilated.
I know the drill.
Don't
Just never
hesitate.
expected any Borg here, you know.
Shut up, Koles.
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 I hate you.
Koles, I don't like you. I don't like the way you look. I don't like the way you talk. I don't like anything about you.
Like a skinned monkey.
TJ
Now where
is
do I go?
racist.
Fuck.
I don't know. You go destroy something.
Oh shit.
Or we're just fucking waiting. The assimilated civilians are weak sauce.
I knew that one. We played poker last night.
I knew that one.
We made love last night.
Beautiful. We had 7 children too. All in the span of one night.
Oh, assimilated Klingon.
That's awesome.
Ass-emulated.
You said ass.
I sure did, Scotty.
Whoa. Holy shit.
The Borg are activating the transport inhibitor.
That Borg looks different than a lot of the other ones.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be able to take a lot more damage.
We need to disable that force field.
Let's shoot it.
Okay.
My plan is to go up to it and shoot it with lasers.
That's a tactical drone. That's the one we all need to concentrate our fire on.
The Borg are so, what's the word? Effective? Systematic? Evil. I'm gonna go with evil.
Okay. Well, we don't need to be casting around moral judgments here. You know, we're here to do a job.
The Borg are just misunderstood.
The Borg are real poo-poo heads.
Not very nice people. Drones.
We are the Borg.
Fuck.
Is futile.
Yeah, this one is not a normal one.
Yeah, he has a shield too. Like
We are the Borg.
Yeah, but we're taking him out.
Yeah, he's still going down pretty quickly.
Throw him in a fucking lava pit.
The ship is transporting anyone they can get a lock on, Captain.
Yeah.
But we don't have much time. We need to get back as soon as...
Yeah, whatever, we know. Very good, number one. Very good.
Shut the fuck up, number one. I know what I'm
We're
doing
packed to
down
the brim
here.
with civilians, Captain. I don't think we could fit one more soul on this ship. Communications are still jammed, so we can't reach the Renown or the Kittimer. The immediate problem is the civilian ships in this system. Vega's a huge trading outpost. There are always ships traveling here. We need to warn them the Borg have taken over. Possibly.
You're so annoying.
I know, she sucks so bad.
Maybe. I don't really know. I'm just gonna be an annoying douche.
She's really peppy when it's not really called for.
Yeah, like This planet has been taken over by the Borg. Maybe
we need to let Starfleet know this planet has been taken over by the Borg.
I don't think the Borg like us hanging around.
I think the Borg are real sore with us right now, Captain.
Shucks, they just don't want to be friends.
There's like dozens of accolades that you can get. Fuck. Time for evasive maneuvers now. I've got one rear weapon in the whole on the whole ship right now.
Yeah, you're pretty fucked up, Ben.
He's had to kill
Boom!
Like, he's had to kill like 20 fucking Borg.
Die, bitch!
Yeah, forward shields are at a minimum.
Your ship looks extra crispy.
Yeah. I was down to 73% hull.
Your hole is fucked. It was a fuck hole.
TJ, you literally want to have sex with a starship. Like, there's like nothing she did that will not have sex with.
Oh, yeah.
Starship port. Yeah.
Bend over, Enterprise. Yeah.
Eventually, you get something that TJ is gonna have a lot of fun with, called duty officers.
Oh,
duty
I
officers.
never thought I wish I was back at the academy studying for the astrometrics final.
Shut up.
What a knee slapper.
Knee slapper.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service hours.
Aren't you a ray of sunshine?
No thanks.
Oh, I forgot I could do auto fire.
The Borg are like the ultimate cultural appropriation squad.
Yeah? But it really is true.
Holy shit.
Shit. Hull integrity down to 53%.
Shields have failed. Yeah, you're all like electric-y.
Yeah.
I see like lightning shooting out of your fucking ship.
I have plans.
Sir, there are several fast-moving ships on sensors. No way to contact them, and I can't tell if they're friend or foe.
Yeah, bitch!
I don't think it's a good sign for your ship when there's like electricity just like coming out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, your first day at Starfleet has been pretty hectic.
It's a very eventful first day on the job so far.
It's all kind of like downhill from there, you know what I mean?
Captain was killed by the Klingons, and then the Borg invaded. Hell of a first day.
I haven't even made it to Earth space dock. Whoa!
To be boarded. All life forms will be assimilated.
A cube?
Yeah.
Guess it's our time to go out in a blaze of glory.
Well, you finally said something accurate.
Until...
Deus Ex Machina! Yeah!
Exceptional effort. Now, let us finish this.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You go ahead. Have fun.
So I'm just like, alright, I'm gonna chill over here. Fuck you, boy. Fuck you, boy.
It's like right up on my ass, like, or my front rather.
Man, it looks like they gave it a fucking insane amount of
Kamikaze,
HP.
Ben. Yeah, I know.
Fly right into that fucking thing. Ah, yeah, you got it.
Now it's gonna blow up.
Yeah. Sweet.
We held off what we could in Pollux and sent a signal out to Starfleet. These were the closest ships.
So-
Others will be arriving as soon as they can.
So the Renown wasn't destroyed.
No.
They fought their way out of it.
That was pretty crazy because,
Somehow.
like, they looked like outmanned like fucking 30 ships to 1 or something. So I don't know how the fuck they did that, but...
And then they came here and blew up the fucking Borg cube.
You have handled things well thus far. Excellent thinking on reconfiguring the satellites into warning beacons. We received the signal as soon as we arrived in the system.
Sweet.
I
We're
will
pretty
be
smart.
discussing that option with the other captains here. But your priority is to protect the civilians you have on board, as well as to ensure the safety of your crew. The Kittimer will return to Earth space dock with you. Once
Yeah.
you arrive, report to Admiral Quinn. He will have more information for you.
All right.
You and your crew have done well. Koles would make a fine addition to your senior
Yeah,
staff.
Koles is a tactical officer that I'm gonna take on. Cool.
Koles.
Even though TJ hates him.
Congratulations. Captain Volok told us to get to Earth space dock, and I think he's right. We need to get the civilians to safety. And I don't think I can handle any more excitement.
I'm sure nothing else will happen.
Yeah, nothing else at all. And we are now at Earth space dock.
Surely the Borg or someone will not attack.
Not space dock, but I mean, basically this is when the tutorial ends.
Oh, okay.
At this point, you are now pretty much free.
And then it becomes open world?
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course, there's different missions and objectives that you fly around.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I say we just go rogue and just like attack planets.
Well, you have to be designated to attack something.
Man. I think you should
Dude,
be
it's
able to attack
Starfleet,
whatever
not
you
the
want.
Klingon Empire.
You should be able to attack anything, anywhere, anyone, anytime.
So, got to go to Admiral Quinn's office. He's
Admiral Quinn.
They pretty much
medicine
make it
woman.
idiot proof. They have a little thing that shows you.
I don't know where he is.
Looks like he's in
yeah.
there.
Yeah, he's right here.
Yo, Admiral, what it be?
That sucks that you can't talk to him while you're sitting down. You have to be standing. All right, fuck you.
That's kind of strange.
No voice actor. For
No,
him.
no voice acting for this part. So basically, this guy's your commanding officer.
I say we spit in his face. No one commands me, bitch. Pah, pah.
All right. Battlefield Commission.
Hell yeah.
So there's the next mission is called Stranded in Space. And
Kind of like Lost in Space.
yeah, well, you go and help a ship that's stranded. So we'll put a few more in hull repair. I think also, we might want to do attack. Well, we can save that for later. Put it into like energy weapons. Energy weapons are beams and cannons, and then there's mines and torpedoes.
Yeah. Obviously, we'll have to build it up, as time goes on. You can't just get the, pick what's going to be beneficial to us now and then just add abilities on as we go.
There used to be skill points that you used to put into these, but they don't do it anymore. You just like have the ability, I guess. It's weird.
Fuck all that skill point bullshit. No
Fuck
one
you
wants to
posers.
fuck with that.
That's kind of a new thing.
Limp Biscuit style!
All right. Limp Biscuit style.
Yep. Gonna do things my way. It's my way or the highway.
All right.
Ben's like, I see.
So I almost have. I just need one more person for my away team. And it's cool because you can have people, roll around with you, and you can control what they do, and depending on whether they're tactical engineer or science officer, they do different things to help you, and they have different abilities.
So they roll around with you in like the grass and stuff, and they like look at each other like, "I love you." What's that one guy that TJ hates? Rolez or something?
Yeah, Rolez.
It's Colez.
Oh, Colez.
Yeah, something like that.
Colonez.
Colon ass. Who cares? He sucks. He's got no skin and his eyes look weird. Let's attack something.
So these are the other people online.
Yeah.
Like. The USS Ohio.
Oh, you see that?
I saw it just warped away.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. You can beam down to the academy, which is where we were at the beginning of the game.
Can you attack the academy?
No. You can't attack your own people.
I don't like that. That's a stupid rule. What if you want to go rogue?
This game has no honor.
Let's see. Give me that too. Perfect.
Give me everything. Everything.
So now I got all my slots filled up. These batteries give you temporary power. Power means everything. Like down here's your power meter and how the power is distributed. I have everything in weapons right now. So this is weapons, shields, which is at half. This is speed, like engine power.
Yeah.
And this is like balance, I believe. Yeah. So. Yep. I got some. See, it's an uncommon. You have basic, uncommon, rare, and very rare.
So they've like.
So I'm assuming
categorized things in like different levels of scarcity, I guess.
Yes, and then those like the very rare have like extra, bonus factors.
And
to them.
it looks like the item is like does it do a color system? So like some items are green and like they're common or gray.
Uncommon is green, and then the blue kind I believe is rare, and then purple is very rare.
Yeah, purple is generally the best item
Yeah.
in games.
Yeah, so that's that, and yeah, people are like beaming out. Look at all the different ships. There's like
oh yeah, there's a ton
my
of
ship is such a piece of shit compared to all the shit around me right now.
Yeah, your ship sucks dick.
Yeah, it's the first one they give you. It's terrible.
That ship makes me want to vomit.
Why is my inventory still
My
up?
friend sacrificed so much to secure peace with the Klingons. I bear the responsibility for the consequences to him and his crew. A thought that troubles me to this day. The hope was that this alliance would last forever. It did not. The Klingons have chosen war. The Federation is doing its utmost to protect its borders and the billions of innocents who call this space home. But I fear that this conflict may be our undoing.
Fantastic.
Thank you for that, Leonard. You know what's kind of funny? In the original tutorial to this game, Zachary Quinto did the voice during the tutorial.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're like, fuck that. We can afford Leonard Nimoy now.
Oh, it's probably 'cause it came out around the time of the Star Trek reboot.
Well, no, they had the computer do the like tutorial part of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then like, but they've always had Leonard Nimoy, so I guess maybe like they must have had some sort of agreement with Quinto or something like that.
Well, this game it said 5th anniversary. So
Yes.
I'm assuming this came out like in 2009, 2010.
Yes. Yeah.
That's right around when the first Star Trek reboot came out. So
yeah, it coincided with it. This was supposed to be the branch off of the original story.
I see.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought it was a creative idea and everything.
Oh, for sure.
So we have to go to this ship that's stranded, It is right there.
Get it.
So that basically you just click on it. This is what sector space is what they call this map.
Sector space.
Sometimes it can take a little bit. You know, they measure the distance in light years here.
Dun, 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 dun,
Gotta go save these mofos.
Plenty of other ships around them. Can anyone else save them?
They're busy.
Scotty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that gonna work?
It's a little harder. No, it's fine. Okay.
Dun 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 dun. Space Ghost. Coast to coast.
All right.
You suck, Scotty. Should never have fucked with your camera, man.
Oh, man. First day on the job, all this shit's going wrong.
Yeah, you feel they give you like some rest.
Yeah.
Like go sleep a night at a hotel or something.
Nah, too easy.
Send you on like an easy mission. Go get this ambassador and drive him there.
There actually is a mission where that happens.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be protection missions.
But of course, all hell breaks loose. You know.
Just another routine mission. Who the fuck are we fighting?
The Orions.
Oh, okay.
But there's no more Orion Syndicate. It's part of the Klingon Empire now.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
Weird. I'm TJ. It's weird.
That's weird.
It's weird. You're weird. Oh yeah, TJ. Fuck yeah, TJ. You're shoveling your ass again, TJ?
Fuck these guys up.
What are you doing above the screen, TJ? TJ has a sudden attack of coughing. How strange. Yeah, no shit. You don't know anything. Yeah, they pretty much look like easy sauce.
Michael Bay.
Oh,
Michael
fuck.
Bay again.
That's pretty awesome. Enemy shields are down. Oh, they're fucked. So every time you destroy a ship, it looks like you get 5 skill points, at least at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
You probably get more for like bigger ships, I'm assuming.
Looks like we're boarding this fucking ship here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just don't go overboard. Ha 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 ha.
God, you're so bad.
Ha 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 ha.
Wah, wah, wah.
No, more like dun 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 dun.
No.
Yes.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong. Hello, Ensign. Ensign.
I don't like your haircut. You die.
Transport us to New Zealand. We want to fight hobbits. Time to go fuck these bitches up.
Now. There's nothing in here. Oh, there's someone laying on the ground.
See what's up. How you doing, buddy? Tricorder scan results. Okay.
We have determined he is injured. Bypass plasma.
Deactivate green shit.
Plasma. It was a plasma conduit.
Deactivate green shit.
Oh, fuck.
Are they labeled as thugs?
It looks like Breen.
Yeah, it just says thug.
Someone threw a grenade at him, but he already died by the time it blew up.
What a useless fuck.
Try to use a melee. Boom, bitch.
Bam. He's a brute.
Boom. Bruh.
Fighting thugs and brutes.
Okay. Oh, gotta.
Bypassing. We have to bypass the mainframe.
Yeah, the mainframe. What?
Bypass the mainframe.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh no, an encryption.
The black hole in us. Nothing we can do. Try switching the parameters.
The parameters.
Just the fucking techno babble they put in movies about hacking.
Yep.
And hacking is always really exciting too. Like you're doing like, and then the other people are trying to stop you. Like we're trying to stop the hack.
Star Wars is full of technobabble too,
Yeah.
It is.
Midichlorians.
Midichlorians.
Oh god.
Captain Brott. What's up, Captain Brott? Right behind you, Lieutenant. I bet you are.
Captain Brott. Captain
We're
Brott
right
is the
behind you,
worst.
Lieutenant.
They should have like a disposable red shirt in your party every time you beam down. You know what I mean?
One that just gets blown away,
Yeah,
and you can't revive them because you can revive.
Yeah, you can't
people.
revive. They get like headshot. Like,
Their
oh,
name
shit.
should be Kenny.
Red shirt Kenny, beam down with me.
Who the fuck
Oh
is
my
this
god,
thing?
they killed Kenny.
It's always like the same thing like the original Star Trek. Mr. Spock. Dr. McCoy. And Ensign who gives a fuck.
I don't even
Let's
want
beam
that.
down to the surface. Check this out.
Ensign Rodriguez.
Ensign Rodriguez. If your name's Ensign Rodriguez,
You're
you're
dead.
fucked.
You're dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
You get to die.
I don't know
That's
where
so
the
true on every Star Trek series, pretty much.
Do I
Or some
need-
Hispanic
I
character
guess
that
I need
gets
to.
killed.
I guess I need to leave the room.
All right, but who's gonna play the game?
I was
then?
stupid jumping around in a room. I had to leave. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Look at all those
We're thugs.
thugs.
They look like pro wrestlers.
He's just standing at ease with his hands. It's
Yeah, he's just like hanging out.
All right, well, let's go fuck these dudes up.
All right, I'm gonna sick the hounds on them. Here they go.
Go hounds, go.
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
I'll just stay in the back here and throw grenades.
Boom.
Enforcer.
Oh shit, he's an enforcer. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, he was shooting some kind of crazy shit. All right, we'll take these guys out. Here
The
they
enemies
go.
are kind of just like passive. They're just like, all right, attack us any minute now.
It's like we'll just stand here till you attack us. I
If
guess.
you get close enough, they'll attack you.
Well, they do that. In fairness, they do that in shit like WoW too.
In fairness, fuck you.
There's a lot of items like that you pick up that you don't normally use. I don't know. It's hard to. It's
Just
hard to.
vendor trash it, basically.
Yeah, basically. Oh, I didn't open the plasma conduit. I guess.
God, Ben.
I guess I
What are you
failed a
thinking?
specific tactical officer mission.
Didn't open the plasma conduit.
What kind of fucking joker are you, Ben?
I guess I have to go back to the aft cargo bay. Let's see.
Ben is drunk with power.
Drunk with power. Oh no! Get the fuck out of here!
Scanning. Huh.
Scanning. Oh, wait, tape to the cover, Chief. You're a jetput?
Jetput?
Alright.
Damn, it's not many.
Well, I'm gonna tell you,
We
people
saved
out there,
2 people.
2 people are alive because of
Good
us.
job. All in a day's work. We had to kill like 30 people to save these 2 douchebags.
Thank God, douchebag 1 and 2 are safe.
Well, no, we have them, sir. Thank you. Are you sure you have them? Can you possibly check again? Check again, number 1.
Check, please.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
GTFO.
Away team, prepare for emergency transport. Da-da! That's victory music.
Dun, 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 dun. You won, Ben. Present you with the Medal of Valor.
What the? It glitched out. Like someone tried to run through the top of the screen.
That's where they like it, Scotty.
Destroy the Orion ships. Don't mind if I did.
Orion Captain like, fuck you, bitch.
Orion Captain's like, please don't.
Orion Captain said, yo mama.
Yo mama.
Yo mama, motherfucker.
Yo mama.
Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. That's a big one. Put it back up a little bit here. It's trying to run.
The battleship.
I got to get up. Got to broadside them. That's usually the best way to take them out.
Do it.
But it's shields.
They're gone.
It was a bitch. Battleships are usually way more powerful than that. Oh, wow, I got better shields, though.
Wait, what now?
Battleships usually take way more hits than that later on in the game.
Yeah, they didn't take hardly any damage.
Yeah.
And they were
Well, they're
just gone.
pussies.
See the comparison here between my old and new shields?
Okay. Where is it?
Down. Oh, you're covering it. Shit. I'm using a different monitor. All right, see? You can see the comparison. Regenerative shield array Mark II. And before I was using standard shield array. So, anything's better than that.
Except for no shields.
Yeah, that would be just stupid.
No shields is not
They
bad.
give you shields at the beginning of the game, so if you're rolling around with no shields, you're an idiot.
you just like, I take off the shields to give myself an extra challenge.
You just die. Boost the containment. No! Ah, they saved her, lame. Could have been like, I couldn't save her. Why? Why?
Everyone's dead.
Stranded in space, complete.
20,000 XP. You saved me. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever.
No one cares about you, bitch. If it was our choice, we'd have let you die.
This is the ship. After you save her, you can go to her and pretty much buy any of the goods you need.
Can you buy her ass?
No.
Well, that's a good, and I need it. You said I could buy any of the goods I need. You lied to me, Ben.
Prostitution is illegal in Starfleet, TJ.
Is it?
I have no idea.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
I just had to fuck with you.
Sweet.
Sweat.
Good luck, Lieutenant.
Yeah, so now I have this thing where I can call that ship no matter where I am, and it'll show up and sell me shit if I need it. That's what this thing right here is.
They give you shit. And you say them, they fucking have to give you shit. You'll blow them up.
Give me shit, or I will blow you up, bitch.
Yeah.
There should be no capitalism in this game because there's not supposed to be.
Yeah, it's true. No capitalism. Come on.
Well, this is a different time for Starfleet.
Fuck that.
Put
Everything is
the grenades up.
free. Just give it to me.
Everything's free. Just give. Sweet. Okay. Eventually, you get your duty officers, and they can
duty.
Yeah, and they do quests for you. Like you can send them on a quest and log out, and they'll complete the mission while you're logged out. So you don't have to be actively playing the game for them to do what they need to do. Distress call. I don't think I'm ready for that.
Just gonna let them die, huh, Ben?
Yep.
It's kind of Ben style. He's like, you
Ben's
just
one callous
gotta
son of a
die.
bitch.
We're going to Vulcan.
We're going to Planet Snipes. Wesley Snipes.
Is that what Wesley changed his name to afterwards? He's like, I'm Wesley Snipes now.
The Wanderer. Is that who he
Super
left with?
genius.
Yeah.
The pedophile time traveler.
Yeah.
Hey Wesley, I'm the Wanderer.
the Wanderer.
Wesley, you're like 18 now, but you
My
look
hands are about to
younger.
wander into your pants, Wesley.
Shut up, T. It's gonna be Captain Wesley soon. They're gonna announce it next year. Will Wheaton will return as Captain Wesley.
Captain Wesley.
His first officer was it like Pulaski or something?
Ugh. Ugh.
So,
it's too fine print for
so
me to
we're
read.
here.
Ship's cook will be played by Neil.
I can, you know what? I can make the print bigger. Let's just do that.
Embiggen the print, Ben.
Embiggen.
Embiggen the print.
Embiggen it.
Display. Resolution, aspect ratio,
ass,
graphics. Yeah, there's a place where you just turn up the font size. I can't remember. Interface scale.
Oh my god.
How about that? Is that better?
Perhaps. Captain, I can kind of read it now. We have arrived at the Vulcan system.
Yep. You can read it on my screen too, can't you? I mean, it's like...
Your screen is like kind of from a weird angle though. I'd have to kind of be like this.
I think it'd be cool to hear you read it.
Oh.
Unless you don't want to. It's up to you.
I wish I had another monitor that was in front of me. Though.
It'd be cool to have another monitor right there.
Captain, we have arrived at the Vulcan system. I took the liberty of contacting the ambassador's aide when we arrived. T'Pala says that the ambassador has certain arrangements that he prefers when traveling. Well, fuck him. We ain't giving him no special fucking treatment. Put him in the fucking brig.
Would you like me to put her on the main screen? On screen. Say, give it your best on screen if you were a captain. How would you say it?
If I was the captain?
Yes, yes.
I'd just be like, on screen.
Yep. Good one. Good. How would you do it, Scotty?
On the fucking screen now!
No! Be like, I think something's
Ensign-
wrong with the captain.
Ensign TJ.
All right, so now she's on the
Clean
screen.
the toilets.
Let's piss on her fucking face.
New ambassador.
It's a lot of reading, TJ.
I ain't doing it. Just sum it up for us.
Yeah, we're coming down to pick up some ambassador.
Okay.
And we're getting on a shuttlecraft to go down there to pick him up. He doesn't like to be beamed.
What a pussy.
I'll beam the fuck out of him.
Actually, I don't think I'd want to be beamed either.
What the? TJ's like, what a pussy. I don't want to be beamed either, actually. God. I'm scared.
This is Pajem.
Starfleet shuttlecraft, this is Vulcan Orbital Control. You are cleared to land at the requested coordinates.
It's like where their
Welcome to
temples
Vulcan.
are.
Please enjoy your stay.
Enjoy your stay.
Their planet kind of sucks.
No, well, this isn't Planet Vulcan. This is Pajem.
Well,
this is like where their temples are. This is where they're.
But I mean, like, their planet looks pretty much the same.
No. Vulcan doesn't look like a desert
It's
like
all
this.
deserty.
No. Vulcan's not like that.
Yeah, it is. Every time I've ever fucking seen it, it's looked like that.
No, it's falling apart at the seams in the J.J. Abrams movie.
Now you get to run around.
Yeah, there's a big hill that I have to climb to the top of. I don't want to miss it because it's weird. Actually,
It's weird, guys.
Fuck you.
It's weird.
Isn't this it? This looks like it's it.
Yeah, this is it. I'm going the right way now.
Make your pilgrimage, Ben.
Shoot them. Look at them. Shoot them. Shoot them.
Infidels! Infidels!
One of them. Shoot them.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Kill them
Fire.
all. Kill
Die.
them all.
Die. Oh, it just misses them. I see what it does. Okay, no, it looks like it hit him, but it doesn't do anything.
Happy now?
I like how he doesn't even react. He's like, eh.
You're just shooting lasers at my head. That's all.
No, he's shooting at me. He's shooting right next to me.
Welcome to Vulcan.
He knows what he's doing. He's Starfleet.
So this is the ambassador that we're
What's
picking
up?
up here. Ambassador Socketh. Socketh. Ambassador Socketh.
Socketh it to me.
Ambassador, suck it!
We can ask him what Pajem is, or we can just say, are you ready to leave?
Let's just say we're ready to go.
Ready to roll,
This is
Negro?
ridiculous.
He's pissed.
Access to Pajem is strictly limited to preserve the sanctity of the monastery.
So
No
what?
outsiders are permitted to land without the expressed permission of Savin, the leader of the Order of the Priest that maintains the planet. Ordinarily, this would not present any difficulty. But Savin has chosen this moment to illogically question my visiting the monastery. He is refusing to grant leave for me to meet with the abbot at Pajem.
What a douche.
If I do not complete my journey to Pajem now, I will have to delay it until after the trade conference at Corridon is complete. And that could take weeks.
Don't let your emotions get the best of you, you piece of shit.
Yes.
I fear I have spent too much time off-world. While I find it easy to deal with others, my own people can be stubborn. Perhaps you could speak to Savin. I know he has a great deal
Oh,
of
you
respect
fucking
for
asshole.
Starfleet and
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him. Fuck you, man.
Go talk to
Perhaps
fucking
you could
Savin,
smooth
dude.
this over.
He's standing right here.
I
See?
know.
Right there?
Can you talk to Savin for me? It's like he's right
okay.
there.
All right, I will. I will permit it if you pledge to me your honor as a Vulcan and Starfleet officer that you will protect Pajarm from harm. Blah, blah, blah.
It's Pajem.
Whatever. I can't read it that well from here.
Parmesan.
Why don't you read it? You're closer to the damn screen. you son
Parmesan
of a bitch.
cheese. Protect Parmesan cheese for me.
And now I gotta go back. It's like
It's like so
do you
childish.
have any questions?
Let's fucking roll out, dude.
Excellent.
Roll out.
Come on, let's go.
Lead on, Captain. It's like, can we just transport off the... Oh, that's right, you can't. You're on the fucking shuttlecraft.
Yeah,
Oh.
he doesn't want to. We have to go to the fucking shuttle. It's just right there.
Your inventory has a replicator that will allow you to buy and sell items. Press I to open your inventory.
I don't want to buy or sell anything right now.
Yeah, leave us alone.
Thank you for this irrelevant message.
I'm like in the middle of something. Piece of shit.
Ben, please do this now. I'm in the middle of actually doing a mission. Please.
Press X to take a shit.
That'd be awesome.
No, it sucks because you can go.
Starfleet shuttlecraft, we have logged your flight trajectory, and you are cleared for departure.
You can go to like your quarters on your ship, but you can't go into the bathroom.
Oh, that's lame.
I've tried.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Ben's like, I'm gonna drop a
people in
deuce.
Starfleet don't take shits or pisses or anything.
They don't have to do that in the future, TJ.
That's
I
all
need
been
to
taken care of.
meditate and prepare for my meeting with
I need
the
to
actor, Pajem.
masturbate.
If you have no objections, I will retire to my quarters.
I object.
Please notify me when we have arrived at our
Fuck
destination.
you.
Once again, you have my gratitude for your assistance.
Goodbye, asshole.
Yeah, you're lame.
He's some kind of like evil dude, isn't he?
You have my gratitude.
He's gonna betray us and kill us.
Depart system. It's cool to see all the other players around, you know?
Kill him.
It's crazy to do PvP, especially at a low level like this.
Oh, yeah, they would destroy Ben.
Yeah, I still have the first ship. You get... The ship you get after the first ship is like 100 times better. That's how bad the first ship sucks.
First ship is a piece of shit. It ain't even worth a fucking with.
So now we have to go to Pajem. I thought we were at Pajem. Were we on Vulcan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I told you fucking Vulcan looks like that.
Then you were right. You were right, TJ. You were right.
That's what I like to hear.
I hate you, TJ.
Doesn't matter. Still right.
That's what I like to hear.
Wouldn't it be cool if there was like a couple of ninjas fighting on top of the ship? Set sensors to maximum. I've never heard sensors being a maximum.
Why aren't sensors always on maximum?
Right, you know, you figure like, why would you have anything other than maximum for the sensors?
Well, if you're just scanning a planet, you're nearby, though.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, you don't really need to do the maximum sensor range.
All right, but I mean, like when you're
I think they do that sometimes in Star Trek.
When you're just flying around, though, they should always be on maximums, right? I mean, I would think.
Well, it probably diverts power and resources away from other systems.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
I'm just pointing out why. That
No,
doesn't make-
Scotty.
Logic is not needed here.
Oh, fuck.
Well, you're on the Cleon front, so it only makes sense. Says we have a foul super... shape charger aboard your ship. Turn the creature over to us or we will destroy you.
So they're saying that the thing on our ship...
shape changer.
Yeah.
Okay, I said charger.
Shape charger.
Shields up, red alert. Here they come.
Yeah, you should have the option, like, give them over, like, all right.
I'll get the one in the middle first. Here we go.
Warning.
If you will not turn over the shapeshifter, then we will destroy you! TJ?
Hail, Thunderfoot!
You will be destroyed!
Yeah, they have Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they're definitely harder around enemy. Oh shit, your forward shields are down. It's a good day to die.
Boom!
You fools! Ah! You'll never defeat Andros! It's another Star Fox reference. Beam down.
Coles.
Colonez.
I don't like Coles.
You actually hate him, it's just funny, like, fuck Colez. Fuck's you on the mission for. He ain't good for nothing. Leaves are falling.
I ain't trust him.
I don't trust him. He done tell me lies.
Let's give these guys some better weapons. He'll get this.
He gets a Glock. And
Cole's just got
you get a Mac 10.
A slingshot?
Yeah.
Fuck that, you get a Mac 10.
Basically, you're always doing hand-me-downs. You know what I mean? Like...
Sure.
Gotcha.
So basically, your character always has the best gear that you have.
Yeah, and I just hand-me-down, like, whatever sucks
Oh,
to
sure.
them. When you look at the ship stuff, I think I've... Yeah, this is better. This is the engine core. Yeah, I just have a basic engine core right now. So I switch that up.
What?
Shields. They're about the same. They have the same value.
Yeah, no point switching
then.
that, yeah.
Alright.
Go and fuck up the...
I can see them up there. I'll send them already. Go on.
Go get
deal
him.
with that. Critical. Ah, they suck.
I got the drop on them.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck, yeah. It's a little bit different.
Yeah. Coles is performing pretty well, I must say.
Man, yeah, Coles is really,
Coles sucks.
really taking charge of the situation
Yeah.
there, Coles.
Fuck Coles, man.
Why do you hate Coles?
Because he's one ugly son of a bitch.
You're pretty vain, TJ. Coles ain't pretty enough to be.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I got Batlith. Die, bitch. They come up to you and Batlith you. Got that. And an accolade. Sweet.
Words happen.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then we end up finding out that this motherfucker
is evil.
Such emotion on your face. I see now my deception has been exposed.
I'm surprised.
Capturing the abbot so we could replace him as well would have been beneficial. But we are strong. We will prevail. You are weak, and the weak
You are
shall
weak.
perish.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
So he's like one of those species A472
Yep.
thing. Aren't they called something else in this
The
game?
Undine.
So he's one of those.
Yep.
Seems to attack really slowly.
He's dead. There's... Sweet.
Bothersome creatures! Why should I trouble myself with such insignificant beings when the Klingons will do my work for me?
Good point.
Yeah?
Warriors! Prepare for battle!
Yes,
There is
sir.
a group of Starfleet officers behind me. One of them is the foul shapeshifter. I'm returning to the ship. Don't let them leave this planet alive.
Kapla.
Kapla!
Kapla!
Patak.
I know Patak, bitch.
Yeah, you are.
Hell no.
You're without honor, TJ.
That is true.
There you go.
Grenade 'em.
Oh, they're easy sauce. Oh, yeah, they're nothing.
I don't even know where my grenade is. Oh, I probably wasn't close.
That was just like, don't let them leave alive. You guys just killed them almost instantly.
There's more. Where are they? Oh, there's...
They just stood there, so...
Yeah,
Go get them.
Yeah, a lot of the AI in this game are pretty just clunky. They're kind of just like, yeah, time for us to die now.
Go Koles.
Koles! Oh man, Koles just killed him.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck Koles.
Fuck Koles is such an awesome character.
I know. Best... But better
So
than,
attractive and smart.
Better than Picard.
Why
Yeah,
don't you,
easily.
Why don't you motherfuckers marry Koles, then?
I wish I could. That's the worst grenade. Let me throw a grenade right on top of myself.
Yeah.
Oh, throw it straight up in the air.
I guess in this game it doesn't damage you though, so.
Yeah,
It'd be cool
friendly
if
fire.
It'd be cool if like your weapons knew who they were loyal to and didn't hurt people on your
I have
side.
to change something here, because... This is good.
Change your diapers, Ben.
What?
There we go. Scan the area. That's the sound of victory.
Victory! All due to Koles.
Koles.
Fuck Koles.
I bet you wish you could, TJ.
Fuck Koles.
He has higher standards than you, though.
Motherfucker. Bullshit.
I could fuck them up.
Koles would be lucky to get someone like me.
I don't want this shit.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah, their ships are fucking badass. What the fuck? And their ship is almost... Oh god, you haven't even gotten to their shields, it looks like. Yeah, they're 100%. Damn.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
They are badass.
I think I just have to get away from them for now.
Yeah, I would run.
Yeah.
I need to get...
Maximum warp.
Oh. Hey, look, it's the USS Kurt.
Yeah! Saving the fucking day. Saving Ben's ass.
Shit. Got it.
Their ship is still pretty fucking tough, though.
Wow.
Captain, our hull's at 75%.
Holy shit. I'm right under it.
Fucking ship has like 1 million HP.
Huh?
Now their ship's going down quicker.
I'm gonna die. Shit. I need to get out of here.
Hull integrity at 38%.
Oh, shit.
35%.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Oh, no. It's going to kill me.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Defeated.
First death.
Ben has been defeated.
Yeah, and the ship's going to get blown up here. It's almost dead. Yep, see?
It was so easily defeated.
Sweet.
Should have lost everything you had when your ship was defeated.
No way.
Should have had to start over from the beginning of the game. That'd have been more realistic.
Send signal to the ship that's blown up.
All right.
Yeah. What? I don't know.
We'll get right on that, sir.
You blew up their ship. Send a signal to it. In case any of the debris wants a signal.
All right.
Trade with mud.
Yeah.
With mud.
So we get to hail Starfleet now, and we get to see what our rewards are.
My name is Mud.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Oh, I also get this shit. Oh, on Deep Space Nine, I get this thing.
What thing?
It's like a little monkey type thing that appeared in some episode somewhere.
Neat.
Yeah. So now we're Lieutenant rank 6, 4 more ranks, and then we're Lieutenant Commander. So I would say for the first day, my career in Starfleet,
it's pretty impressive.
I've progressed from cadet all the way to almost Lieutenant Commander this fast.
And you're already captaining a ship.
Yep.
Pretty impressive, I'd say.
And you defeated Klingon, Borg, and
the Orion Syndicate, or I guess they're part of the Klingon
formerly
Empire.
the Orion Syndicate, I guess.
Yeah.
I did die though, but I came back to life. You know that.
It doesn't matter.
That happens.
Ah, well, you know, you only died once.
As it often does.
Let's see what we got here. These are better deflector shields. So I'll switch to that. That's about all I got for ground stuff. Can use this shield battery if I want. What is this? Klingon Grapok sauce.
Awesome.
Whatever the fuck that is.
It's pretty tasty.
How is this compared to what I already have? It looks like what I still have is... No, I'm going to switch to this. I don't even want that fucking thing. Alright. Okay. And that concludes this episode.
Sweet.
Yeah, that includes this
Actually,
time.
it would be.
What's ongoing? So
we'll probably break this into multiple episodes.
Yeah.
But for now.
Sky, we need to go by Best Buy, so.
Oh, I have to go by Best Buy? Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
It's like
Welcome to Rage Feed.
Shut up, Scotty.
Rage Feed.
Looks like we're back on track, huh, guys?
You're funny, TJ. Or should I say JT?
Yeah. You
Your
should
alter
say
ego.
JT. Because I'm my crazy alter ego, JT. You'll never see that shit coming.
I don't know if this is in the other cut, like the first time we played through this, but Ben just used some randomly generated name, which I think is like Serop.
Something like that.
Me and TJ were in favor of Dick McButts.
Yeah. I think that's on the record, dude.
It's on the record? Okay, good.
I thought.
I thought that to be on the record.
Dick McButts.
Dick McButts should be the name of this character.
Very Vulcan-like.
Yeah, very Vulcan.
So I guess we will continue.
Yeah, we will continue the saga.
The saga. The saga. Continue the saga.
We left off last time after we fought like 10,000 Borg, basically. Trade with cargo ship. Well, fuck that, rob cargo ship.
Attack the cargo ship, Ben.
Yeah, you're Federation.
Shoot
you
them.
Can't.
Shoot them.
Yeah, you can't.
If we were Romulan or something, we probably could.
So this is where we're going next. The Lackey System.
Huh.
The Lackey System.
Must be where Scotty is from.
Ah, you guys did it at the same time. Double knockout.
What a knee slapper.
I just slapped my knee, dude.
Eventually you get warp engines that allow you to move quicker through this part of the map.
Oh shit, enemy.
But otherwise, yeah, you used to get pulled in to those, like Final Fantasy style, pulled into them, but now you just fly up to them, and if you want to fight, like
if you want to fight, you fight. If you don't, you just keep on going.
You're just like, sorry, buddy.
It was a pain in the ass because it takes so long to get certain places. Then you get pulled into the wrong place, and then you end up getting blown up. Kind of sucks.
Oh, so this is like a optional mission, I guess.
Yeah, the where it says like Klingons, yeah, you can fly into them and fight them.
But you don't have to.
No. Apparently the Lackey System is a bunch of asteroids.
It's not really much of a system. Hide and seek.
So we have to save the USS Valor.
Go save it, Ben.
Yeah, take this piece of shit out.
Fire photon torpedoes!
I should have named my ship the Church of Gale. That's
oh man.
We should have made our character Gale.
You fucking dropped the ball.
And then we could have made like the crew members Matthew McConaughey and but that would have taken forever to like sit there and try to make them all.
Disappointed! That's how I feel right now. Feel disappointed!
Maybe.
Doing your Kevin Sorbo impression, Scotty. Disappointed. That's Andromeda. That's a whole different Gene Roddenberry project.
Shields are down, Ben. Shields are down.
It's dead.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Is there? Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, I have to hail the Valor. Hey.
Hey guys.
Hey Valor. What's up?
Oh shit.
You looking staticky. Come on.
Anybody
adjust
wanna-
your bunny ears.
Basically, thanks for your assistance. We're retreating. Oh, there's an illegal mining operation.
I see.
What are they mining? Space coal.
Dilithium crystals or
Space
something.
coal.
Space gold.
All right.
So now it's a gather mission. We have to find dilithium crystals for them.
I love that episode of South Park with the space cache. It's our space cache.
That's my space cache. Beam dilithium crystals aboard. Nah, fuck that.
Don't feel like it at this
There's a
time.
cruiser, an enemy cruiser over there, so you know that's probably gonna pop off right now.
Fire photon torpedoes. You know, the enemies in this game generally are not very aggressive. They just kind of chill out. They're like, well, if you attack me, I'll fuck you up.
Yeah. I mean, there are enemies that come after you, like, once you get in their zone.
Yeah, you basically have to draw the egg now.
There's a thing that every character has that's known as aggro.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I have a beam that weakens the shields. It's my science officer ability. Tachyon Beam 1. I mean, it does 102 damage to all shields with each pulse.
Well, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if there's group combat in this game, then aggro becomes a bigger factor. But if it's obviously you're always going to draw aggro because you're the only ship, too.
Right.
And our ship right now is awesome. We got the best ship in the
worst
game.
No, it's the worst fucking ship in the game.
The best ship in the game.
Yeah, everybody. Whoa! Someone came. Where the fuck did that come from?
I don't know.
That was weird.
Yeah, it was like, okay.
I'm trying to
maybe
beam
you got
these
hit by an
fucking
asteroid
crystals
or
in.
something. Well, they're not really moving too fast.
One more.
One
man.
more load. Oh, yeah.
Give me one more load, baby. Yeah.
That should be sufficient. That will be sufficient.
That will be
Sufficient.
It is pertinent you give me another load.
All right, so now I'm guessing it's going to get attacked. So time to turn around.
Captain, another Gorn ship is approaching the Valor's position. Oh, shit. The Valor is threatened yet again.
Fucking Gorn and their shit.
Gorn are assholes. Oh, they're fucking up the Valor.
Here we go. I probably have higher aggro than this ship.
Yeah, the Gorn are not like...
Well, maybe not. It's still attacking.
Oh, yeah, they're still attacking the Valor.
The Gorn are part of the Klingon Empire at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now you're drawing aggro.
Fucking Klingons.
Oh, they're gonna get down. Yep.
Oh, we're going to head now.
Crash into them. Kamikaze style.
Most of their shields are down, though, so yeah, they're gone. Bye-bye. Oh, come on. 0%, they're dead.
Seems like they exploded close enough to you that it would destroy your ship.
They did a little bit of damage, but not a lot.
Yeah, I think that's what it was trying to do. I think it was trying to blow up right next to you.
Yeah, it sucks when it's like a fight to the finish, and then you win in the end, but then the other ship blows up and kills you.
Yeah, it's like, ah,
pretty sweet.
We're in your debt. Damn right you are.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of work. All right, so Lackey 3. You enjoyed Lackey 1, and you love the charming sequel, Lackey 2.
But who
Now,
could forget
get ready.
Lackey
Yeah.
3? Wacky. We should be in the Wacky system.
You're a wacky lackey.
Decalithium. We're beaming up something called Decalithium from the Gorn refinery.
Decalithium.
All right, here we go.
So much better than dilithium.
Dilithium is so pathetic.
Dilithium is fucking... That's for old fogies. Decalithium is where it's at now, dog.
This shit was fucking easy so much.
Kaboom, kaboom.
That's a pretty fucking puny ship, but the explosion for it was pretty fucking...
Yeah.
was pretty goddamn big. Transporting. Transporting, Captain. Some kind of interference, Captain.
Looks like we're going to have to destroy the jamming station.
Fucking Gorn just can't give up their shit to us. Come on, Gorn.
There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry.
Give me the rod! Remember that, TJ?
Yeah, from Dungeons and Dragons, the movie.
The greatest movie of all time.
Easily the greatest movie of all
I
time.
think Ben said he's seen the movie at least 7 times this week.
Blew that shit the fuck up.
They're fleeing the facility, Ben. What are you going to do about it, Ben? You going to take that?
I gotta blow up these motherfuckers first.
They have engaged the enemies, huh? Oh, no, sir, we engaged them.
Blow 'em up.
Oh, shit. Ben shields are down to 99%. Parts of his hull integrity.
Why do these ships even bother trying to attack you? It's like they do nothing to your ship.
I think Ben's draining that ship's shields.
Target shields have failed.
Well, I mean, obviously they're attacking you because they're attacking them. I mean, I think they know they have no chance, but probably continue to fight anyway.
Just need to get the fuck out of there.
I guess they could flee, but they wouldn't really be part of the Klingon Empire then.
No. It's a good day to die.
Exactly. It's like that's not really their motto. Their motto wasn't like GTFO, Negro.
Warp to Paulson Nebula.
Do it.
Make it
His
so.
name is Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson.
In death, we have a name. Scan all the suspicious objects within the nebula. I'm suspicious of these objects. Have inputs.
Scan that object. What the fuck is that?
A ruined mine.
Scan that shit.
There may be Klingon ships nearby.
Nope, actually it was an olive.
It was some green olives.
On a pizza.
On a pizza with pineapple.
Oh god, no.
It's a nightmare. Pepperoni.
It's a nightmare.
Oh shit, bird of prey.
Yep.
Actually has a serious enemy. How did the Klingons even manage to build an outpost this deep in Federation space? Well, they're crafty, I suppose.
Yeah, they're some crafty motherfuckers.
It's not like they're just like incompetent, bumbling idiots.
You are without honor.
You have no honor! Took one down. No, he's going to.
Once you get their shields down, that helps out tremendously.
Yeah, I'm sure you know the strategy of this game. It's basically like get the shields down, then you fuck them up.
Yeah. The beams take the shields down more. And then use projectile weapons to hit their hull.
Like the photon torpedoes.
Torpedoes.
Or tortilla. And a quesadilla.
I love that Mexican food.
There's a Klingon battle cruiser. I don't want to fight it. I guess I do, though. Whatever. Fuck you.
We have engaged the enemy. Shit. It's a good day to die.
What if it's not?
Oh, well.
What if, like, tomorrow
there's
would have been free blowjob day if you hadn't died?
What's that, TJ?
What's that?
What did you say?
I said, what if tomorrow would have been free blowjob day if you hadn't died?
Well, you're dead, so.
Would you still think it was a good day to die, though?
Probably not, but I'd already be dead, so. It'll be a no consequence.
I don't even know if Klingons get blowjobs. That might not even be a thing for Klingons. Poor bastards.
I can only speculate, TJ.
Yeah, Star Trek never addressed useful stuff like that.
Yeah, that's extremely useful to know.
Do Klingons get blowjobs.com.
.com.
Beam down.
Beam down to the station.
We'll beam down to the surface.
Oh, Coles.
Oh, Coles is gonna.
Coles! Woo! Coles! Not
TJ,
annoying at all.
TJ irrationally hates Coles.
It's not irrational.
It is irrational.
No. Coles is fucking bullshit.
Upload data from the computer core.
Do what you gotta do.
Elisa Flores.
Flores!
Another annoying character.
Oh, there's some Klingons right there.
They're just chilling. They don't really
Send
care.
them after. Here they go.
Go handle that.
Yeah, go handle that shit up. The Klingons pretty like chill.
Yeah, you boarded their ship. There's like, what time is it?
Is Federation people going to attack us or what? Oh, I guess they are. We better fight.
He's pretty able. He's just checking some shit. He's like, what's going on?
I thought Klingons are supposed to be like really alert and shit.
Yeah.
We fucked him up. All right, here's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, they're ready though. Yeah, their strategy's kind of flawed. You guys just go and like all gang up on one of them, and they just keep like just firing like randomly and ineptly.
No wonder they're the galaxy's greatest warriors.
Take blood wine.
They're just like, let's just stand in the open and fire aimlessly in the general direction of our enemies. That ought to do it.
Yeah, that guy's not really a sword. Even if he's a sword master, didn't really work out too well.
He got fucked up.
Yeah, he brought a sword to a gunfight.
Those who live by the sword die by the phaser.
Yeah, these guys are pretty much nothing.
Weak sauce.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
when
like,
did the Klingon Empire become such pussies?
Well, it is the beginning of the game.
Uh-huh.
We shall see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, ambush.
Enemy targets on sensors.
You under attack.
Under attack.
Ben's just like, that's nice.
If any more of them, because we have to wait for this progress to finish here.
Progress.
Yeah. I think more of them will come, though.
Yep.
Yep. About almost 3/4 of the way there. Here's more of them.
There they are.
Shoot them.
Ah, they've got targs.
Sweet.
Enemy combatants in close proximity.
Yeah, none of them really still proved any of much.
No.
Not much of a challenge. Like, I do know it's the beginning of the game, but they're still not really providing much of a challenge.
Hide and
Depart the system.
Let's get the fuck out of here. I like how it's like a synchronized. They all press it at the same time.
We, the people!
Hail Starfleet to report. Oh.
Hey, Starfleet, what's up?
Yo, Starfleet!
Stop!
Just kill me some Klingons.
Yeah, give me some shit.
And I got some of this shit. Phaser stun pistol Mark II.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
And I leveled up. Now I'm Lieutenant level 7.
PvP, neutral zone diplomacy.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We'll do stop the signal.
I think in PvP we'd be fucking destroyed.
We would be.
Because I mean we're so weak. We just go in there and be like, boom, you're dead.
We are the weak sauce. We got the weak sauce ship.
Well, when you compare us to people that play this game like every day, all the time, yeah, we're just gonna get fucked up. We're not even gonna have a chance.
No, we're awesome.
I would say attack patterns would probably be good for a tactical officer, so I'll put that up there.
Yeah.
They go down, they give us some ground stuff.
Attack pattern Delta, dude.
We'll increase our grenade ability.
Attack pattern Delta.
Oh, yeah, when you hit level 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50, and 60, you get new traits. So, it's kind of cool.
What are we right now, like level 4 or something?
What level am I?
Yeah.
I am level 7.
Oh, no, so this character we're level 7.
When you reach level 100, your character's penis grows to immense proportions.
Okay.
Like down to his knees.
Yeah, I'm lieutenant rank 7. So after once I hit level 10, then I become a lieutenant commander. So and then after that, 20 commander, captain.
You know what's weird is in every Star Trek series, like, it seems like it takes people like years and years to get even the slightest promotion.
Yep.
It doesn't even seem like feasible that it would be able to, it would take that long, you know?
You're just so fucking awesome, Gigi. The Federation's just hard up. You're like, damn.
Federation's like, God damn, you pretty damn good. You blew up all them Klingons. All right. You can go up a rank. They should just make you, like, an admiral.
He went from a cadet to a lieutenant, like...
in a day.
Yeah.
After about, like, you know...
I think he'll be captain
couple
in 2
weeks,
or 3 weeks.
Couple weeks, he'll be leading Starfleet.
President of the Federation.
Just chilling in my shed.
Yeah.
Probably smoking some, like, synthetic marijuana or something.
Synthetic marijuana.
Synthawana.
Synthawana.
See, I have to travel to a pretty far corner of the map, and it takes a little while to get there. We haven't even left the sector that we started out in yet.
Sector.
Yeah, right now we're in the Orion sector.
Oh, it's the break even. Fucking asshole.
Yep.
Let's blow his ass up.
That'd be awesome if we could. Basically, now we can just trade with them.
Give me some of your shit.
Hello.
Yeah.
That's how they made the Frankie sound. It's like Kim Jong-il from Team America Roleplays. Thank you for saving us. Well, GTFO. Tassie system. Yeah. Oh, we are going to patrol it. All right.
Patrol the Tassie system. Let's see what's going on. What are you fucking Klingons doing here? Why are you profiling us just because we're Klingons?
Exactly.
It's not fair.
Starfleet is racist.
Fucking racist.
Starfleet shot 3 unarmed Klingons.
Oh. The officers who happen to be white.
Hashtag Klingon Lives Matter.
Is there like a Klingon equivalent to Al Sharpton?
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be a pretty scary motherfucker.
It would be.
The Klingon Sharpton. Someone needs to Photoshop that now.
I'm going to get right on that.
Yeah. It'd be pretty easy. All you gotta do is put the ridges on his head.
All right, so there's some cloaked Klingon patrols.
Fucking Klingons, always cloaking themselves.
What's wrong with that, TJ?
Patrol the asteroids and defeat the Klingon ships, all right?
Do it,
Why
Ben.
the fuck are you patrolling asteroids?
Apparently, asteroid fields are like really valuable.
Yeah, they're really
strategic
valuable.
locations.
I guess they can be.
Bird of prey.
Oh,
shit.
fuck.
There's a lot more. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, there's not just fucking one.
It's a Klingon infestation.
Holy shit, my... Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, they keep cloaking. For some reason, my bridge officer stations are empty. I don't know how that happened, but...
Ah, you're fine.
Your bridge is just empty. It's just the captain sitting in his chair.
Fire! Why is nothing happening?
And fucking gauge.
Really trying to fuck your way to victory?
Critical.
It's kind of hard to believe the Federation's having a tough time holding the Alpha Quadrant or the Delta Quadrant when they
like when the
they send you out-
wussiest ship can kill like fucking 7 birds of prey.
Yeah, it's like what's the problem here?
Yeah, you figure like this war with the Klingons will be over in no time.
All right, now I'm gonna add this shit.
Not that I know of.
I don't know.
Let's see. We're talking directly into the mic.
And I'm talking directly into the Craig. Zarva.
What about Colas? Best bridge officer your fucking money can buy. Coca-Colas?
Yep.
All right, now that we got that taken care of, we can Coca-Colas.
Resume
Are
patrol.
you guys having any trouble hearing one another?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Hear everyone fine.
Okay. Like when the explosions are going off and shit, it's hard to hear. Let's see.
Shoot 'em, Ben.
Got 'em.
Shoot those motherfuckers.
Sir, we've engaged the enemy. Same MO. Fire on one. Something you're trading the shields on. Oh, that asshole.
I hate how they cloak those fox.
Well, I mean, it is good trash if they take away their shields.
Gonna hit it with a high yield torpedo here.
The yield of that torpedo is high.
There it goes. Boom.
Now, just for fun, go crash into that planet.
Say that again.
I said, now, just for fun, go crash into that planet.
You'll
Just to please TJ.
You'll literally bounce off the planet if you get close enough to it.
Poppycock.
He'll bounce off it.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
You'll bounce off the atmosphere of it.
Because every planet is a bouncy house.
Whichever way you go in this game, enemies just want to fuck you up.
This is an escort ship, so it's not going to be as easy to kill as those birds of prey.
Federation and fucking Klingons just can't get along anymore. Captain, our forward shield is down. Their fucking shields are down.
Bam, bitch.
35 25%. 16, 14. Ah, he's done. 10-0. You have destroyed 20 Klingon ships. I'm guessing you get achieves and shit in this game.
Yeah, they call 'em.
How the fuck would the Federation be losing a war against the Klingons, or even? I mean, you're piloting literally the crappiest ship, and you can take out birds of prey like it's nothing.
Birds of prey are like little escort ships, though. I mean, like, these escorts are more powerful, though. The Raptor escorts. If you notice, that one took a little longer for me to kill.
Oh yeah.
What I'm going to do is use the tachyon beam power here to lower their shields, and then I'll strike. So now their shields are going down. Now I'm going to hit them with the high-yield torpedo. Didn't do as much damage as I had hoped.
Yeah,
I'm going to use evasive maneuvers. Get a little quicker on him here.
Well, it looked like even when you drained it, his shields still were up. I mean, it was just yellow. That's probably why he didn't do as much damage as he anticipated. Yeah, now, okay, he's missing his shield. Yeah, his shield is going down. Captain, our hull is at 75%, 72%. We have to act it out. Oh! Sparks fly.
Now I'm going to take him out. Fuck you. You're dead.
You want the weakness of it?
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance down upon thee.
Do you think Samuel L. should be the captain, TJ?
Yeah. I think he should be the captain in the next Star Trek series.
No, TJ, gotta be Will Wheaton.
Nope.
Will Wheaton.
Samuel L.
Will Wheaton.
It starts off as Will Wheaton, but then Samuel comes and shoots him.
Fuck that. I think even Admiral's too low of a rank. Will Wheaton should just be the
They're
Emperor
down
of the
here.
universe.
Wesley Crusher, Emperor of the Universe.
No, actually, just Will Wheaton, not even Wesley Crusher.
Not even Wesley Crusher, Will Wheaton himself.
Yeah, Will Wheaton himself. And like, he'll have you chained. Your biggest court gesture, TJ. So I'd pick you. Dance, TJ, dance!
Dance for me!
Perhaps I will give you a banana if you are good.
Will Wheaton! Please, Will, please.
What was the documentary we were watching on Star Trek, and like you had Gene Roddenberry defending Will Wheaton as
I don't
Wesley,
remember.
and we're both just like, no. You might be the creator of Star Trek.
Gene Roddenberry was all like, if you don't like Wesley Crusher, then you don't like me, because Wesley Crusher is me.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's like, no.
No, Wesley Crusher's an annoying piece of fucking cunt.
He's an annoying twat. There's nothing to like about him. He's just a know-it-all that always has a solution, despite the fact that he's like 10.
Big moldy cunt. That's what he is. The only good Wesley episode is one where he gets bitched at by Captain Picard.
Yeah, it is a great episode.
You don't deserve to wear that
Hey,
uniform.
Wesley, I'm the Wanderer. Why don't you come with me?
Oh, Wesley's so big and muscly.
Yeah. Hey there, Wesley.
Yeah, and it's just like, Wesley's like, alright. Time to roll out, guys. It's like, what?
Roll out. Me and my Wesley.
Hold on.
Wesley is the Wanderer. Wandering to TJ's bedroom.
Yeah, Wesley.
Wandering
Come snake on into my bedroom, Wesley. Abduct me with your
Congratulations.
space.
So now I'm Lieutenant level 8.
Sweet. You gotta kill a lot of Klingons.
TJ really is just
This is more violent than any of the Star Trek television shows.
Oh yeah, this game is just like go around fucking shit up.
You just go around blowing people up. It's not what the Federation is about, guys. It's supposed to be about exploration.
Ooh, I get to choose between a Trill engineering officer, a Tellarite science officer, or a Bolian tactical officer. I'm going with Trill.
Trill, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta go with the trill, yo.
Oh,
Ryza.
Yeah, we're flying past Ryza. It's kind of cool how they made it too.
There's like a lot of naked people.
Almost like people in bikinis and stuff.
Come on, Star Trek. Go R. Go R-rated.
TJ really belongs in the fucking lackey system. Just you just chill out there. Ugh. So exhausted from how much hard labor I do. It's like, we actually don't do any hard labor, TJ. Yeah, but the thought of hard labor exhausts me. Another martini.
I don't drink martinis.
Okay, another White Russian.
All right, that's better.
The ones I had were really good. The ones I had today.
Oh yeah. TJ goes places and randomly orders shit like
It
that.
had it had like peppermint
schnapps.
Yeah, something like that in it.
Schnapps.
But also had like an apple flavor to it as well. It was supposed to be like spiced apple cider.
Appleman spider.
Stop the signal.
You want to write Russian, TJ, when you get home?
I don't have the Kahlua or vodka.
Oh, too bad. No White Russian. We'll drink that during the next Patreon show.
White Russians?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be sophisticated.
I don't really know that White Russians are
We're sophisticated with our White Russians.
I don't think so.
My name is Boris. I am sophisticated White Russian.
That is true. Bird of prey.
More like turd of gay. Am I right, guys?
That is offensive, TJ. We are offended.
Sorry.
Please leave.
I just wanted to be liked.
I just want somebody to like me and care about me. Well, no one does.
Oh, fuck. I hate it when they cloak.
Still fire at the mother cloak?
No.
That's too bad, because that's like when their shields are down.
That would make the game too easy, TJ. If you hit them when they were close, that would be...
I think it should let you do it, but you only have like a 10% chance of hitting them or something.
I mean, seeing as Ben has pretty much just ripped through all these enemies, I don't think that... I mean, I'm sure it'd be different if you'd never played before. Don't get me wrong, but... I think if you have ever played a game like this, like an MMORPG, you're basically gonna know what to do.
Retrieve you some HUD.
Let's see. I'm having trouble hearing you guys, so I'm gonna turn this down. There we go. I think that'll be better.
I personally blame TJ.
Blame TJ.
Blame TJ. Blame TJ.
Blame TJ.
It's just a safe bet to blame you for anything, TJ, because you're probably guilty.
An asteroid is heading towards Earth.
He's got a guilty face. Feel his nose. His nose shows me he's a liar.
Got it.
You got it, Ben.
That's how you can acquire better
You
items.
did it!
Like drop items. So now we gotta get to this signal repeater.
We surely will not be
Blow it up.
ambushed by more Klingons.
Blow that shit the fuck up.
Have to be the Kobayashi Maru all over again. Static. Oh, you have to match the frequency, I'm guessing. Oh, we actually didn't.
Yeah.
It's kind of unusual for this game. Oh, cutscene.
Yep.
Tracing the signal now. There's another repeater like 2 feet away.
Okay, now that's when we're going to get ambushed.
Yeah, that's probably gonna happen soon. God, I can't wait to get a better ship.
Do you have to buy a better ship, or they just give you
You're
a better?
given a better ship, but there's even better ships available for like for both real money and like.
Yep. I knew it was gonna happen.
Holy shit! Where the fuck did he go? There he is. Why are you trying to run, you piece of shit?
Oh, I was trying to outmaneuver you.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
Christmas is canceled this year, Ben.
Fuck, man. As soon as I lock onto one of them.
They cloak.
Yep. This one. How the fuck is that one shooting me?
I think you're being shot from the fucking, like, some kind of base or something on the asteroid.
Oh my god. Alright.
Evasive maneuvers! Go! I'm being destroyed.
Retreat!
He almost got that one. I got him.
Now where's that? Finally.
Yeah, they were using a bit more strategy, and they were using like the asteroid to like block you and shit.
Yep. Yeah, it was kind of bullshit.
Yeah, they should have just stayed out there.
Yeah,
but
just that stationary.
Please shoot us.
Shields down.
We will remain here. We will not attempt to evade you.
Destroy transporter disruptors. So
where are they?
I'm guessing they're these things.
Destroy them.
They're probably going to have something guarding them.
Nah. They're just going to be defenseless. La la la, check this out.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah? Looks like they're just fail.
Wow. Just
That's
takes,
one.
Only takes one torpedo. Sensors show inhibitor field is weakening.
About fucking time.
Okay, good for them. It's like random player has acquired this ship. It's like, okay.
Yeah, they do that as like an advertisement, basically, to be like, look, you could get this cool ship.
If you were more like fucking this guy.
If you were more like random user 55,
Yeah.
you would have this awesome ship, but you're a loser and don't. Oh, so in Star Trek, you can basically just pay a bunch of money to get a good ship right away.
To get better ships and...
Probably would have a better ship by now already if we had named him, you know, Dick McButts.
I like Church of Gale better. When I get a new ship, I'm going to name it Church of Gale.
Or Butt McDicks.
Dude, I almost am willing to bet you someone's already taken it.
Oh, you can have your ship whatever name you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The SS Scrotum.
The scrotum?
Oh, bunch of fucking birds of prey over there.
Yeah, I'm avoiding that. I don't think I have to go there. I think I have to go this way.
That's cool. You guys just...
Oh, fuck.
Nope.
Wrong,
I'm getting away from them. Oh, God, they're all going to chase me. That sucks. I was going to try to get past them. No,
Maximum warp.
They're on me. Now I have to fight them.
Nah, there's no way for him to escape. He'll be destroyed if he tries to avoid the...
I thought I could outrun them, but no, they're just going to... They're going to stay just within firing range and keep firing away at me. So, whatever. Time to fight.
Bird of prey down to 70%, 0%. There's you fucking gone.
Yeah, always make sure to take out the birds of prey first before you try on a battle cruiser. Time to take on the cruiser. Fuck.
Oh shit, forward shields are down. TJ's dead! Why?
I'm not dead.
You were never alive.
TJ's not dead. He was always alive.
Boom.
61%.
Got you, bitch. All right.
Now 30 more ships approach.
Yeah. Only 30 more ships to destroy.
Now we'll go. We have to destroy this other thing here.
The transporter disruptor. Transporter functions are back online.
Beam aboard the listening post.
Do it.
Do it now. Coles!
Coles, main man.
Blech. Coles is garbage.
Coles leads every mission.
Coles sucks.
That Coles' team would be nothing.
Yeah, how can you downplay Coles' accomplishments?
Yeah, and contributions. Come on,
I don't
man.
know. I just don't trust him.
You're just racist, dude.
Yeah. Racist against
She's
Cola.
like, you're kind of dark, Coles. Feel a little dark in Starfleet.
Don't look like me, Coles.
Yeah, Starfleet's getting a little dark.
I could deal with blue people, but not those fucking Hispanics.
Not those Hispanics. So you draw the line, right?
I don't know where to go. To go this way? There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers in here. Yep.
What's up? I was gonna battle with your ass. Ben will loot everyone.
That's what I'm doing.
Time to loot you. Oh, yeah, then you're playing the charges.
Yep. On these big tanks and shit.
Oh, so you can't loot the enemies? Or you can?
You can if they drop something.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to like just search everybody.
I mean, their bodies pretty much disappear when you kill them.
Lame.
I don't remember this. Unlock case. Got it.
Your tactical training has paid off. Oh, another guy got a ship. Ben says.
Oh, cool. I got a sweet batleth and this awesome gun. That's amazing. I'm going to arm it right now.
Sweet.
The gun or the batleth?
Both.
Dude, fucking, I'll say yeah, both, man.
Yeah, where... Okay, so this was the gun I just got. So... Put it right here. And put this there.
They should let you combine the batleth and the gun into one weapon.
Dude, that'd be fucking awesome.
It's like a bayonet, almost.
The fucking shoot the fucking bath of the people. You just be like, what's up?
And I'm gonna do some
Fucking impales
hand-me-downs
them.
here. Like, she'll get this.
I'm gonna shoot TJ with our batleth gun.
It'd be the best if you could like pull the batleth in half and then it's two guns.
Next time we get to a space station, I'm gonna unload some of this junk equipment that I have.
Yeah, it's about time. It looks like it's pretty much about time to vendor trash.
Yeah. That's pretty much everything there.
Didn't you say because you like bought this game before it was like a free game, you basically get like all these perks though?
Yeah. Yeah, I have like you can see here, I have over 8,000 credits from the store. It's a lot. I can get like exclusive ships and stuff like that. So you can get this whole pack of ships. It's the 3 best Klingon ships, the 3 best Romulan ships, and the 3 best Federation ships for 10,000. So
Who do you think has the coolest ships?
Ooh, that's tough. There's even other like Dyson ships that you can use too.
But of those 3 main Star Trek races,
I like Romulan ships the best, I'd say. Planet Charge.
What about you, TJ?
I would say Klingon.
I'm gonna say Federation then. Federation's the best.
I would say Federation is my second.
What do you have against the Romulan ships, TJ?
They're cool too, but I just like the Federation and Klingon ships better.
I like this new gun.
Give you a fucking Gatling gun. You just walk in the room and just kill everyone.
There is a minigun. which
Oh, there is a minigun?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That shoots like phaser rounds.
My main character has them. Yeah, the one I have is a Polaron gun.
Sweet. I don't know what a Polaron is, but it sounds
Well,
pretty
there's
awesome.
there's Polaron, Tetrion,
Tachyon, lots of ons.
Yeah. Fuck
What's up?
you. Ugh. Ugh. I'll break out the bat lift. Huh, it won't let me. I gotta remember how to switch between your first and secondary weapon.
Maybe it's like you're a Klingon. Your heart is
Might
not
be.
Klingon. I mean, you're a Vulcan. Your heart is not Klingon, so you
Fuck.
can't use the batleth.
No, I can.
Nope.
What is this? Mental discipline. Okay, whatever.
Concentrate, Ben. Concentrate. Use your mental discipline. So does this game have any like boss fights? You know, people that take like a ton of damage to kill.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. There's one where you fight a fucking changeling.
Oh shit.
And that thing is insane. Defeat ambush. I like how it tells me that the ambush is coming. Oh, there they are. All right. Die, bitches.
Yeah, time to ambush you.
It's a lazy ambush. They're just standing there. Like, we'll just stand here for a minute before we do anything to you.
But they ambushed you, so you know, you ready? Yeah, we're ready.
This guy's walking towards me very slowly with his bat.
He's very casual.
Yeah, gonna kill you now. Oh no, I'm dead.
He's like, pardon me, I'm
No,
a
he's
Klingon.
kneeling.
I'm gonna kill you. Oh shit. Oh, he's getting
Oh,
out
he-
of there.
yeah.
Oh,
wait,
it's a
no.
fucking Undine.
Oh, okay. He's not a Klingon.
No.
Oh shit.
Uplink the computer core.
I prefer species 8472 to Undine.
I don't know why they call him that in this for some reason.
It doesn't sound cool. We are the Undine.
Undined? You having anything to eat today?
Yeah.
No, Undine.
We're the Undine. So
You're
okay.
unclean?
Defeat the Undine frigate.
Oh god.
Frigate.
Yeah, you know it's gonna be tough. See how many ships we have on it? Some of them are Klingon ships.
I guess the Federation and the Klingons agree on something.
Yeah.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Yep.
So the last Undine ship we fucking
Go back to
fought.
fluidic space where you belong.
There's a mission where you go into fluidic space.
Sweet.
And that's actually the first time Ben has died since we started playing with him. He's had an Undine ship. Shit, your fucking forward shield keeps going down. It's fucking so powerful.
Blow that shit sky high.
Not that simple. Their shields are fucking massively powerful. Yeah, I think they just now broke through some of their shields.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
I know, it's like ridiculous. Like, they're getting hit like 10,000 fucking times and just like, okay. Going down like... It also looks like that they can regenerate health. Okay, that's about to go down. Damn, Ben's at 27% though, so...
Yeah.
11.
Damn.
Oh.
I am fucked up.
Close.
Ben, they're
Yeah, you
raping
got
your
him.
ass, Ben.
You got him.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
Yes, that is the sight of glory!
Unlikely alliance.
The Klingons are hailing us, sir.
You beat the frigate, Ben.
Oh, well, thanks.
Thanks, Klingons.
We will not destroy you today.
Thanks, buddy. That's nice of you. We'll leave you be for now. Choo! Space.
The final frontier.
As many people as you guys have fucking, I mean, like, we fucking fought. Like, I think we deserve a vacation. We're gonna Ryza.
Yeah.
Gonna Ryza.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
I'm so close. Just need to fill. You guys can't see it on that screen, but my my experience bar is almost all the way full.
Sweet.
To get to Lieutenant Commander, and that's when you get a new ship.
Yeah, but generally in games, the early stages, it's nothing to get experience. Then when you get to like level like 30 or 40 or whatever, then it's like you gotta go on a ton of missions to even get a level.
The cool thing about this is that the duty officer system lets you get experience when you're not even playing, so that helps.
Oh well, yeah.
Q.
That's basically like, hey, we know you're lazy, so you can fucking just do these other bullshit missions that you know you don't really do, but you still get experience for.